I'm so tired of allergies, let me tell you. Holy crap. Good morning, everybody. My eyes, every part of my face is just leaking, and it's so like it makes me irritable. I'm so tired of blowing my nose and cry like my eyes just water. I'm sorry. If anything inconveniences me mildly, I'm just gonna bitch about it for 8 hours. I'm so tired of plant sperm. I'm just boogers. Good morning, Sarah, my love. How are you? Lizzie, Zoe. Zoe, oh my God, I got a letter from you. Hold on. I got a letter from Zoe. You probably know Zoe. I didn't know. Jesse Robbins, my love. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings for 29
goddamn months. That's a long time, and I fucking appreciate you. Thank you, my love.
Dude, same raving. Like, it's like the stupidest, like, boogers don't stop you from living, but I'm tired of it. I'm so tired of blowing my nose. I'm just so sticky. I hate flower sperm. Ugh. Me too. I went back to the post office because there's Staging got me like something to make the headset work in a Bluetooth way, but that wasn't there yet. But I got this and I wanted to open it while you're here. Thank you. More booger, dude. I mean, it's like dramatic. When I sit up in the morning, it just starts to fall out of me. Like I have to run to get tissues. It's so fucking gross. I'm the most attractive in the morning, let me tell you. Oh God, Sarah, it's coming for you. I mean, we've watched a couple reports on stream about it. Like the pollen this year is projected to be the worst ever, like in a while, because it's so warm already. And global warming, we have longer, warm seasons now, blah blah blah. But they're just like I've heard it across the board. They're projecting horrible, horrible allergies this year, which is great. I always have horrible allergies, so let's fucking go. I'm sick as hell. No. Oh, is it shitty today, Lizzie? Oh, boo. Well, we're gonna feed spiders today, and then because that probably won't take 6-7 hours. That's insane. I actually I have a crafting project I want to do, so that'll be fun and stressful. Allergies are a product of the patriarchy, abso-fucking-lutely. Boogers everywhere, dude. Jesse, have you ever taken your nose ring out and forgotten you taken it out, and then went to blow your nose and it feels weird? Like, I feel like I don't know how to blow my nose without my nose ring now. Like, it's a part of me. Well, I mean, now, forever. I've had it since I was 12, but you know what I mean? Like, I've taken it out before and blown my nose, and like, I still move my fingers in a way to like adjust for the nose ring, and I'm like, wait, there's nothing. It's so weird. It's just like a part of my body now. It's so bizarre. My allergies have evolved kinda. I don't get the boogers, but I sneeze. Oh God, like I'm about to die. I wake up with the most massive eye crust. Oh no. Mr. Fox, I used to get like I still do. My eyes water when I get really bad allergies. Flonase helps a lot. And for the life of me, I don't know why a nasal spray helps your eyes. But I started using Flonase because of my eyes, actually, not because of my nose. My doctor suggested it because I like to wear makeup. I started using Flonase so many years ago. It was when I wear a ton of makeup. And I would cry my makeup off all morning. It was so, and I'm not allergic to makeup, but my allergies would make it so I was just like, I would sit there and be trying to do my makeup and be crying at the same time. And it was driving me fucking crazy. And it helps. My eyes water first thing in the morning, but then I like snort my shitty Flonase and it helps. I don't know why. All right, I'm going to open this letter from Zoe. Hold on. There's stuff in it. Zoe, I'm surprised like, I've tried to send letters before with like stuff in them and they send it back to me every time. They're like, it's not flat enough to go through the mail or whatever. Stupid. Oh my God. Zoe, stop it. Did you know this was showing up today and that we were doing spooters? Hold on, I gotta turn on my autofocus. That's so fucking cool. Hold on. Zoe's psychic. Or psycho. That's what we're getting. You got any idea what might be going on? Wait. With my eyes or with you? Hold on, I'm writing up the chat. The entire left side of my face decided to go numb, hot, puffy, tingly while I was operating a ride. And the first aid team said that I might need to see urgent care while you were operating a ride and nothing it was just out of nowhere. Like, you were just chilling and all of a sudden your face did the thing? Is that I mean, it sounds like, I mean, if you was it hot out? Because it kinda sounds like heat stroke. That happens with heat stroke or heat fever. That can happen. It could have also been an allergy. It could have been a new lotion. Like, if you especially, like, if you try a new facial moist and I'm not saying this is what you did, but if you try a new facial moisturizer or anything you put on your skin and then it directly go into the sun, if that facial moisturizer is gonna irritate your skin at all, the sun is gonna make it 50 times worse. So if it was, like, the side of your face that was towards the sun and maybe you had something new on, the chemicals, I mean, it's just like it cooks it into your skin and makes it 20 times worse. If it's gonna affect you, that can be something as well. Look, hold on, did I turn on autofocus? Yeah, look at this. That is so fucking cool. Oh my god, it's from Zion. Shut the fuck up. I didn't even realize the label said it's from Zion. Oh, I love it so much. Hold on, who are you? Is it a Texas Brown? Or is it an not avicularia, is it a phonopelma? It has fun facts on the back. Did you know tarantulas are the largest of the spiders? I did. They have 4 pairs of legs. Each leg has 7 segments ending with 2 or 3 retractable claws. Depending on the species, they change from 1 to 4 inches long with leg spans of 3 to 12 inches. They can get up to 14 inches. Facts. They have 8 marginally functional eyes in. Oh, I gotta move the thingy. Hold on. They have 8 marginally functional eyes. Marginally functional. I love that. In 2 groups on the forehead, tarantulas eat insects, other arachnids, and small reptiles. After a large meal, they may not need to eat for a month. They're harmless to humans, except for a painful bite similar to a bee sting, and their mild venom is weaker than a typical bee's. That's true! They should put on there's no such thing as a deadly tarantula. I really think that helps a lot of people with spider fear, because for some reason we think the bigger the bug, the scarier and more dangerous it is, when in fact it tends to be the opposite. That is so fucking cool, Zoe. Thank you. I love it. I'm assuming because we do have a couple tarantulas native to the US. One is a Texas brown, and then it's a family of Aphonopelma. That's the family of them. Aphonopelma calcodes, Aphonopelma, blah, 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 blah. There's tons of them. But I think this is a Texas brown just because it's brown and Aphonopelmas tend to be like gold. I have one. I have Aphonopelma. I have an Aphonopelma calcodes named Nana. That is, I'm going to put it on. Hold on. It's Spooter Day. Thank you. I love this, Zoe. Wait, where do I put it? Where's it going to sit? Right there? Yes. It's my Spooter Day pin. It's official. Exactly. The hair, I'd rather be bit than have those hairs in my face ever. I have one of the Mad Tin, one of my tarantulas we're going to feed today. This girl right here. You probably can't see her. She's in the back corner. She's let me think of the scientific name. Once I get going, they'll just pop off my head. It's crazy. She's a, Brachypelma. God damn it. I'm just tired. It's first thing in the morning. I gotta wake up. Brachypelma Boehmei is her name. Boehmei. Boehmei. I think it's just a last name. Scientists love to name things after themselves. But she and I have a female. Well, it's hard to say. I bought a female and a male together at the same time with intentions of breeding them eventually. But the male, as he grows, I am questioning whether or not he's a female. We're going to feed him as well today. But that species, both of them, the male and the female, for fucking, I don't know why, they are hair kickers. Holy shit. I just move her container and she's, and I see the hairs in there floating around in the cage. The boy does it too. But they're I don't have another tarantula that kicks hairs. Seriously. Like, they could, but I don't have any tarantulas that are so sensitive. But Azula and Snack, which is their names, they kick their hairs if I just go near them. So when we feed them today, I'll probably have to drop a bug in and close that top real fucking fast because they'll kick hairs and then it gets in the air and then it gets in your eyes and your lungs and it itches. If you've ever seen those cactuses that kind of look like fuzzy velvet, and if you touch them, it's like a million little velvet slivers get stuck in your fingies. That's what tarantula hairs are like, but they get in your eyes and lungs. And it's their defense mechanism, but fuck, it sucks. If you get them in your eyes. Sup, ho, enjoy some cool free shit. Zoe, you're my cool free shit. Ooh, I love this. I love this because I've been to these parks and I didn't get anything because I was like driving across. I was moving, so I wasn't, touristing, but I got to stop at all these parks. I love this. I'm gonna put this on my car. Rocky Mountain National Park, Bear Lake Trail Ridge Road, Longs Peak? I don't know where that is. And Old Fall River Road. I know where those are. But the Longs Peak, did you go to Longs Peak, Zoe? I don't know where that is. I've never even heard of Longs Peak. Wait, okay, hold on, Zoe, let me grab it. I got it. Oh my god, you should send your tattoo. Why not? My sister just got a new. Oh my god, Lizzie, you're gonna love this. Have you watched Fleabag? I'm assuming you have, but maybe not. I don't know. It's a fabulous show. These are gorgeous. I've been Saguaro National Park. It's in Tucson, right? Tucson, Arizona. That's where all the saguaro cactuses are. That's pretty fucking beautiful area. Been there. Rocky Mountain National Park. We actually have these giant sheep here. I've seen them. They're huge and really scary, but super fucking. This is a beautiful card. Anderson Design Group. I just like the design of that. I don't know what you would call that. It's almost like vector art, I guess you would say. Ooh, the next one's cool. Oh, I love these art. I want to know who did these. The Great Sand Dunes National. I've never been to this one either. Oh my god, did you go to the Great Sand Dunes? Did you actually go there? Was it sick? Dude, my whole family's been to these things, but I've never gone because they all dirt bike. My whole family dirt bikes, and they used to go to these dunes and they put on these special like paddle tires so you can dirt bike through sand. And they used to go there all the time, but I wasn't old enough, and then they stopped going. Oh, and then it's our elk. Elk are fucking cool, dude. People are always like buck wild and horny over moose. Elk are just as cool. I don't understand. And elk, you get a herd. Like with moose, you're gonna see one with a baby and like cry yourself to sleep. With elk, you're gonna see 5,000. Like they're so fucking cool. Did you go? Oh my god, was it super fucking cool? Was it did it look like the Sahara? Because all the pictures my dad ever had, it literally looks. Wait, it says my stream is a rerun. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm updating the status. This is not a rerun. What the fuck? Thank you for letting me know, Vile. That's weird. This isn't a rerun. Wouldn't that be weird if it was, though? And I planned this all perfectly. I love that. Thank you, Zoe. I love these so much. I'm going to frame them. That's my sister sends me postcards whenever she travels, and I put them in frames, even though I've never been to some of the places. But I really like them. I'm sorry. I don't know why that happened. That must be a new check mark or something that I accidentally clicked. That was my bad. Najio, my love, how are you? We should cheers. Zoe sent me a really cool card with a bunch of Spooter. It looks like I have a spider on me. When it catches sometimes, I notice it and I'm like, what's on me? I love this. What the fuck is a rerun? It's essentially so when you have a choice when you stream on Twitch for Twitch to record your VODs. And then you can like if you take a week off, like you're going on vacation, you can run reruns. You can just run all your old VODs. But I put all my VODs on YouTube. Like yeah, I just don't. I mean, people watch the VODs every once in a while. Like, thank you so much. But I put them all on YouTube. Actually, a buddy of mine does it for me and edits them all and like cuts out all the breaks and shit like that. So I don't really do reruns and shit. Like YouTube's more convenient, anyways. No shit. It looks like the Sahara, but with snow-capped Rockies in the background. Did you walk on the sand? What did it feel like? Was it like dumb soft? They make eldritch horror sounds, 100%. That weird whistly like shit they do. That's scary, but they're beautiful. What the fuck is it? Yeah, that's what it is, basically. I was really confused for a moment. Like, okay, there's chat happening. I'm so sorry. I've never done a rerun in my life. I wouldn't even know how. That's my bad. I am sorry. Stampin' Sammy, my love, how are you? How are you in the pups? Shall we cheers? I have a stoner bowl from last night. Whatever strains in my bedroom. Good morning, Nismo. How are you, love? Lighter? Lighter. Lighter. Cheers. Yeah, I've never done a rerun. Zach does them sometimes if we go on vacation or something like that. I guess like the one advantage is that like if I do a rerun, if you guys want it, if there were enough of you, you guys could chat amongst each other while watching a rerun over YouTube, I guess. Sure. Uh sure. But, as this I feel like we talk amongst each other, like, I don't know. If I'm not actually there, it feels like, I don't know, if people would talk to me and then I wouldn't talk back, it'd be weird. I don't fucking know. Kendo! Good morning, lover. How are you? Thank you for those biddies, generous hoe. I gotta repack my bowl because that was a sad hit. Thank you, Kendo. Good morning. How are you? Are they doing great together? Are they in love? Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, first on ADHD meds, and I feel like Mismo. What's it like to be awake for the first time in your life? I can't remember my first experience on ADHD drugs, but I know I never want to be without them. How does it feel to be like aware of your surroundings? I joke, I laugh. I laugh because been there, done that. It's fucking alarming. When you take your ADHD drugs for the first time and you're like, this is how people get to feel regularly.
Pardon fuck? Madame life? Some fucked up shit.
But it feels great. The cats are, well, of course they're not. They're great buds already, learning to share toys. Oh my god, cute. It's so cute. I'm so happy. I've been trying to find a clip to send you, but it's annoying to find. But basically, I think you and Stream would have enjoyed a moment in the coronation this morning. Oh, I forgot the coronation happened. When Camilla walked in, the procession people were all saying in unison some Latin thing, but it sounded to everyone else like wide back vagina Camilla. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Lizzie, I actually wanted to thank you so much for bringing up the coronation. I'm not a royalophile or whatever you call it. I don't really pay attention to the royals. I like to make fun of them with my British friends, because they know more than me and they're smart. But oh my god, fuck your fucking bless your life. Thank you. Hold on, let me grab it. Um, I wanted to ask you a question about it. So I watched what is it? It's like Tasting History with Max Miller. It's a YouTube channel. This guy is so adorable and he's not a chef by any means, but he like dives into ancient recipes and tries to recreate them today. And he did a really cool episode that was like the history of coronation chicken, which I've heard of it. I mean, everybody's fucking heard of coronation chicken, but I didn't even know what a coronation was. I think the first time I heard what coronation chicken was, I was just like, "Oh, that's a chicken." No idea, but I watched the history on it, and then they went over the meal that the new king and queen, I guess, whatever the fuck, Camilla and bitch fuck, want to eat, and it's like a quiche with lima beans and mushrooms or some shit. What the fuck? So first question, is that something y'all enjoy? Because that looked foul as beyond measure. Like, what even? Ew. Coronation chicken doesn't look great, but what? No. Second, what's your guys? How do you guys feel about like the new? What is it? What is Prince? Whatever the fuck is his name? Charles, King Charles, Prince Charles, whatever the fuck. What is your guys' opinion on these guys? Because like what the media in America has fed me is that they are shit fucks, like through and through shitty humans. And that's what I've thought my whole life. Like, Camilla is a stained name, but I don't know if that's real. Like, I don't, like, is that just something, the media decided to fuck us? I don't know. But I'm curious because it's just so weird. Like, I agree. Fuck the coronation. Like, it seems really weird to celebrate these people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm reaching. I gotta roast this bowl and then we're gonna watch this allergy video. Fuck the monarchy. Okay. So we're on the same page. So Emin, hold on, I gotta read this by Nigel. Emin passed the weed bill in both Senate and House, but they were different versions of the bill, so they have to what? Different versions. Hold on, I've got a lot of links. Let me put them together. What do I do with the coronation? Oh, there it is. But yeah, like, what is the English view on this royal? I know most English people also feel fuck the royals. Like, there's a certain population that like idolize them in a creepy way, but other than that, most people I've met in England are like, nah, fuck that shit. Prob tastes like licked boot. I mean, it's an egg pie full of lima beans. An egg pie of lima beans. What? Fuck the monarchy and bless them so Disney could use them to fuck DeSantis. True, Quill. The royal family is nothing but colonizing shit stains and all related to one another. Yeah. I mean, that's being nice. They're racist, wastes of air. I mean, just hanging out with Lizzie, the little, like when I got to go last time I went to England with my little sister, we got to hang out with Lizzie for a couple days. And just the little that she told me about how the royal family, like, I mean, for instance, the royal family can just give themselves a raise to buy a yacht, and everyone in England just has to pay that tax now. Like, there's no, they can just do that. They can just give themselves a $1 billion raise because they feel the need. It's very bizarre. It's really, I mean, all political systems, let's be honest, are fucking fucked, but what the fuck? I don't know how to articulate because I hate the monarchy, and everyone were like, fuck Charles for ages, but I think people are just like, woo, monarchy, now they've forgotten that. It's weird because wasn't he besties with one of the creepy child trafficking people? She's just the other woman. Okay, so she's not actually like the devil. She's just, he like cheated on Diana with her or something, right? Lots of people still consider Camilla a homewrecker, but for the sake of tradition, they'll look the other way now. I don't know, man. Royalists don't usually follow logic. And that's what they're called, right? The people that are like into the royal family, the royalophiles or whatever, they're called royalists. Charles has been ahead of the curve with environmentalism. That's it. Like, period. Wow. It does sound shitty. It sounds disgusting. I mean, a quiche is delicious, but lima beans? And also, this was funny. I laughed about it because we were watching it. I think Zach and I watched, they mentioned it on like Last Week Tonight with John Oliver or something. But when they announced, it's like an announcement. It's so weird to me that y'all have this. It's very fascinating to watch. But like the fact that there's a legit royal coronation for like this ancient old man that doesn't know how to use a pen, and it's an announcement, newsworthy, what food he decides to eat for lunch on Coronation Day, which allegedly is going to be, what is today right now, maybe egg pie full of lima beans. And I said, that's just a stick at America because eggs are so fucking expensive right now. How dare you? I don't know if that's real, but it was funny. I laughed at myself. The monarchy stands are kind of the same weird brain crazy like Trumpers. Ew, you guys have Trumpers? Isn't that the Tories? I think that's what Lizzie has taught me. The Tories are essentially the MAGA of Britain, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, because I seriously, like, I learned from you guys. I think it's important to know shit about the world, not just, I don't even know enough about my own system, for God's sakes. Spinach and cheese is different, though. Spinach and lima beans is a weird, I mean, they call them broad beans, but lima beans, like, if you've ever had them, they're, like, chalky and thick and kind of bizarre. I don't hate them, but what? Egg pie used to be my ex-girlfriend's name. Shut the fuck up. My ex called me raspberry pie. What does that stand for? I love a good quiche. I'm down with a quiche, but lima, like, it just was the strangest thing. Like, the day that you are literally, like, coronated, whatever the fuck, you're given a crown and called king, I guess. Disney, magic, whatever. You're like, this is a very special day. I'm gonna have an egg pie with lima beans. What? How are you, Lena? How are you, love? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. The thing with Camilla and Charles is they were in love first. Diana was like 15 years younger than everyone in that whole love triangle squad situation. She was a She was a teenager when all that when that all happened. Charles wanted to marry Camilla, but she was already married, so she'd have to get a divorce, and that would mean abdication, which means the next in line would be Andrew, and Andrew was a fucking chaos mess, and his uncle abdicated. Andrew's the one that was besties with the child trafficking dude in America, right? And his mom, like, stripped him of all his titles, and the moment she died, didn't the current king that just got coronated give him back all of his titles? He was like, "Mummy's dead. Come back, brother. Touch little girls. Tee hee ha ha." Yeah? Fucking gross. I'm sorry. But if it smells like shit and it walks like shit, it's shit. Well, it sounds like Charles is a scumbag. You don't have to commit the crime to be a fucking piece of shit. Excusing the crime is just as shitty, if not worse. No, it's not worse, but it's just as shitty. Personally, I'm not from the UK or anything. Me neither. I just like learning about it. I have a lot of friends from Britain, so it's like it's interesting to learn about, and it is very fucking close. I mean, we are the English that, well, I'm not, but America was established by English that, fucking left. They're our parent, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's interesting to learn about, honestly, because we are given nothing in our educational system about any country. We're not even given information about our own, to be honest. They're like, memorize the presidents. As flawed as Elizabeth was, at least she had a pretty cool history in being directly involved in a war before she became queen. Her children are just straight up spoiled. I mean, like that, I've thought about that before, Fox. I love watching like historical dramas and shit like that. And royals always seem to be hella fucked up. Like they always have some sort of streak of crazy. But like, not only are they heavily inbred, but also the lifestyle they lead must make you fucking crazy. Like if you ever read about or listen to a podcast about the history of like Queen Victoria's childhood, her mom was a sadist. Her mother was psychotic and controlled, like literally Queen Victoria spent maybe 18 years of her life alone in a room with paper dolls because her mom was like, we don't want anyone influencing her. No wonder she was batshit. Like, when you hear, you're like, oh, okay. Like, it doesn't excuse you being bad shit, but no shit, you're bad shit. You're inbred as fuck and put into solitary confinement, essentially. What the fuck? Good morning, Elle, my love. How are you? The queen bailed out Andrew. She bailed Andrew, really? No shit. Andrew was the queen's favorite son. Did she say that? Ew. I thought the queen said that Charles was never to be king. I don't know. Honestly, I mean, once she's dead, like, who's to say what happens? I don't know how well, like, I don't understand any of it. It's very bizarre to me. I thought the queen said that Charles was never to be king. I don't know. Know your presidents, fondle the founders' balls. Open your mouth, kids. As soon as Queenie died, Charles kicked Andrew out of the Buckingham Palace, so he definitely shows where he stands on the matter. Even if he doesn't speak out on it, he says a lot. Didn't Charles give him all of his titles back, though? Like, he gave him all of his royal status back as well. Like, he kicked him out, but also was like, but you're a prince again. I don't know. I'm asking, really. Just clear. It's so confusing. All of it's really fucking weird and confusing. But it's like watching a movie. I imagine that's what it's like watching the Trump fiasco in America, too. Also, the fact that they had a black woman hand over the regalia they fucking colonized and genocided to get. I'm sorry, what? I really want to watch these clips, but I am fascinated with everything you keep saying to me. What? What? He was never not a prince. Okay, but he wasn't permitted to represent, which he still isn't. So he wasn't at the coronation either. That the cat came back the very next day. The cat came back. I have no idea what that is. You guys have bag milk. Don't assume we're like you. We are not the same. Donna! How you doing, honey bean? Good morning. Hi, Ghetto. How are you? Good morning. And soon, oh, he wasn't. And poor Harry had to walk up among the commoner. Wait. Oh my God. I kind of want to watch it just for, there's like unspoken drama. So Harry, without his wife, walked with commoners. Is he not titled anymore? I love Canada. Y'all know. I fucking lived on the edge of it for quite some time. I just love to poke. If you go to, where was it? Is it in Boston? Bostonites. Kona, where are you? Hood Milk? Is that Boston or is that New York? Literally, it's like hood, like HOOD, hood milk. I laugh every single time I see it. It's just a brand, but they have like these giant statues of hood milk, like a milk bottle that says hood on it. It's like hood milk, bitch. It's fucking great. This ain't a church. It's Harry's son's birthday today, so he's probably on. Oh, that's probably why Megan wasn't there. Although the family was. I mean, another thing I heard, correct me if I'm wrong, is that some of the family, if not all of them, were like, we're really concerned with how black your kids are going to be when Harry married Meghan Markle, and that's why they went to Canada, which is fucked. Hood milk. New York. Okay, it's New York. Sorry. It's been a bit since I've been over there. I couldn't remember. Hood milk. It's on the East Coast somewhere. It's not Baltimore, but it's up in the East Coast. Hood milk. It's hilarious. I don't know. It made me laugh. He's still a prince, but he doesn't represent, kind of like Andrew, and he's not a pedo. Wow, but he's lumped in the same fucking. Wow. Good morning, Wizmander. I love you back. Thank you. You're part of the chat, homie. What's up? Self love is important. They had good milk. Interesting. Hood milk. Uh huh. The music was so good. Like, I don't know about an orchestra and choirs could make live music sound so much like a studio. Is it a Northeast Baron? There you go. I've been up. It might have been Pitt. It might have been in Philadelphia too. Might have been Philly. My brain. I've been too many places. It's just mushing at this point. Megan probably isn't there because people would try and murder her. What? Lizzie, every time I'm like, all right, I think it's about to watch these, and then you say something, and I'm like, oh my what? Mishy, no shit, you drink hood milk? Yes! Hood milk! I've never had it. But it makes me laugh. I grew up with Dairy Gold. Everybody knows that Charles' father was a raging racist, so it's surprising nobody that they're all colored by that stance. I mean, look at them. Nothing is shocking. I mean, the moment any news came out when Harry was dating Meghan or anything like that, that they were like, ooh, the family might be racist, we were all like, a family of translucent white English people, racist? Royals? What? Who? I never. Come on. Come on. They fucked their brothers. Hi, hippie. How are you? When she said she wouldn't come, the front pages were quote, Charles walked her down the aisle, but she won't be there for him, end quote. Shut the fuck up. I agree. You'd be screaming until you were dead if she said she were coming. Dude, for real. My fucking God. Go fuck yourself. That's infuriating. What up, Zintek? What up, Valendor? How are you? What the fuck? They will, kill Meghan Markle because she's black? They left because she nearly killed herself and because Harry's mom was murdered. I mean, why? Like, I guess I knew she was highly depressed because of the way the family treated her and like all that shit. But the murder part, like, no, don't stop. I'm very interested. I mean, we have the clips. It's fine. I just like, what the fuck? You're blowing my mind. Murder her because Harry's mom was killed. Like, I don't, what? Oranges and apples. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going, what? It's literally a racist thing. That's it. People have threatened to murder Meghan Markle because she's black. I'm just clarifying. That's the thing.
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which pissy tail cousin off of my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you're not fixing to line up my chakras with that.
I'd go to Canada too. That's grotesque. That's fucking tesque. I mean, it's like, it's not shocking in the just context taking all those people out of it, but the fact that she married a prince of England and there's just open threats to murder her and no one gives a fuck is weird, I guess. It kind of blows me away. Like, wasn't she just a soap opera actress? Like, no shit. I live in America, moved from Baltimore, highly aware of the problem here. But damn. I don't know. That's just kind of I guess I'm just not it's probably a good thing I don't understand it. I should just accept that I'm not that type of person, right? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yep. Suits. That's what she was in. Thank you. That's not a soap opera, right? That's like just a drama show. I never saw it, but I heard it was really good. Zentek, I've thought about it a million times, but I haven't. It's just got to be so dumb expensive. What up, Vex? How are you? Good morning. It's dumb expensive to move within the states. Like it costs me at least $3,000 every single time I've moved. I can't even fathom what it costs to get to a different country and how to get there. Like you have to be, most countries, you have to be what's the word? Like a marketable resource to them. So you have to come in with an education or something that's valuable to the country. You can't just go and be like, I'm a checker at Walmart. They won't, like most of the time they'll say no because you don't add to their population. But Canada, I think, will take anybody because they have Saskatchewan that's empty and they'll just shove you up there. But most countries, you have to be like valued in some way. Otherwise, they're like, no. And I don't know if I have a fucking value on my head. Like, I got a nice ass. My only response to UK currently.
Calm the bitch down.
I literally was going to play that before the other one, but I was like, it just doesn't say enough. More like Law and Order. Oh, I love Law and Order. Gross. You'd be welcome in Norway because you're a nurse. Really? Is that like a valuable thing? I always assumed nurse, like, it was just, like, anybody will accept a doctor, but nurses are a dime a dozen. They don't pay us worth shit and they treat us like shit, so. I kind of just assumed it wasn't really seen as a valuable thing. Also, I don't know how education goes across countries. That's another thing. Like, I have an active medical license in the United States of America that's national, but I don't know if that translates to any other country. Like, does my education, because medical licenses are completely different than a degree you get from a college. Medical licenses are totally different. Countries might have different, like, certification tests that I might be too dumb to pass. I don't know. I hope not. I don't know. I've thought about it strongly because it's just like the country is going down and they're taking women and trans people with them first. And I just like let's all Rochambeau across the ocean. You know what I mean? Like, let's go. Let's get out. I don't know, man. I think I'm really emotionally, hi, boy, Will, how are you? Fucked up over it after paying my taxes yesterday. Because it just is like, what am I paying my taxes for? It's going to a country and paying the income of a bunch of people who think they know better than me and hate me and all my friends and treat us like shit. And they're making me and my friends and their children felonies. But I just hated them so, I just want to die still. Yesterday hurt a lot. I'm going to be bruised for a bit. They're full up on asses. I mean, maybe. Nurses value? I would fucking hope. I mean, I hope. I think they are, but asking nurses in chat, where are you? Jesse, all my other bitches, like, come on. Do you feel valued? Raise your hand if you feel like a valued medical professional. I just had to put my hands between my thighs to keep them down real quick, just to make sure. Boy, Will, you feeling appreciated? Do you feel indispensable? Andrew, are you feeling like a unique snowflake? I don't know, man. Every hospital I've ever worked at, it's just like I watch management just fuck people. And it's just a business. It's just gross. I don't know. It's probably brainwashed me into thinking we are, because, I don't know. Nobody in a hospital is making billions other than administration. People love to go after doctors like, oh, they make $1 million and they do nothing. No, they do not make $1 million. Doctors, unless they're doing, lung transplant surgery or something, they ain't making bank. How do you feel, boy? Oh my God, do you love it? It's only your, oh my God, do you love it? Are you headed to Scandinavia? No shit. I'm getting very much what really representation are these taxes for? I don't know. I honestly, at a certain point, I don't know. Nor relax nurses, to be honest. Really? Well, you know what's crazy? They claim they're lacking nurses in the US too. I get text messages and emails and calls from recruiting agents every single day trying to hire me all over the US. But they're not paying anyone worth a fucking damn. Like they'll pay me 20 times what they'll pay someone who's working at that hospital to be a travel nurse, and that's fucked up. I don't think that's I travel like what? And they'd pay my room and board and everything else on top of it. It's just crazy. But nurses that actually are employed by the hospital full time are just like shit on. What up, Queen Freak? How are you, love? You're right. Where is my water? My throat is very dry. Starting wages here for a nurse are about 600K, around 60K a year. That's actually that's really good starting wages, honestly. In the US, the problem is it's like, yeah, plastic surgeons, you're right. Plastics. Yeah, they make a lot. Worth it too, dude. If you've ever seen plastics people help someone who's been in like a car accident or something, holy shit, they are magic. They are flesh weavers. Why don't they pay the locals better? What kind of sense does that make? I'm not kidding. I've had offers for $200 an hour to work at hospitals where the average wage a nurse is making is $35 an hour. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm getting those regularly. And what the fuck? That's going to create a really great moral imbalance within your ICU. It's crazy. Like nurses out there still working under your license. If you want to travel, travel. You will make bank. You could probably retire in your 40s. I'm saying it's insane. And it's because they claim they're shorthanded, but so what they basically do, this is how the US works anyways with like nursing and medical stuff. So if you're really shorthanded, for instance, my hospital used to do this in the wintertime. So instead of taking on another full-time or part-time employee and going through the entire hiring process, you can go through an agency and you can rent nursing or respiratory or doctors or surgeons from an agency, and they'll come in and work an allotted amount of time and then they're gone, and the hospital doesn't have to pay insurance for them. They don't have to pay liability. Don't cover them at all. The agency does. So it's really cheap for the hospital to bring these people in for a short amount of time, like the busy season, instead of just hiring full-time employees. So they pay them buco bucks, and it's because they're not paying for insurance or any of that other stuff. And it's just fucked. It's crazy. I mean, it's wildly imbalanced because, I mean, I don't even know what would happen coming into a new hospital as a traveling nurse, respiratory therapist, anything, coming in making $200 an hour, and every single one of your coworkers is working 2 to 3 jobs just to make rent. I don't think they'd have positive feelings towards me. Like, not personally, but the situation is fucked. And it's everywhere. Like, the US is doing it all over the place. And the other weird thing about being a traveling nurse that I always find very strange is, so most medical licenses, correct me if I'm wrong in different states, but most medical licenses, you have to be certified per state. And then there's some states where there's like a cluster. So like I have a certification in Washington state, but I can work in California, Oregon, and Idaho and Montana. They have like a cluster fuck. They have like some deal or something where those licenses go across. But if you're a traveling nurse, respiratory therapist, etc., you don't need to do any of that. You can go work in any state you want, and the agency just plops you. And you work for 6 weeks and leave without needing any of that additional certification whatsoever. And I've never understood it because the way they push it, you have to pay for it. You have to pay to do respiratory. When I did my certifications, I think now it's only 2 tests, only 2 6-hour examinations in an H&R block. Now, when I did it, it was 3. It was like a part 1, or it was a written, and then it was a part 1 and a part 2 of this crazy fucking simulation shit. And it's $200. No, it's $360 every time you take one of those tests. And if you fail it, you got to pay it again. And you can take it infinitely, but you have to pay that $360 every time you take it. So if every state you move to, you have to go take those tests over again at some fucking H&R block and pay all that money out. And they push that, and they're like, it's worth it because every state's a little different. You need to know those certifications. But if you're in a traveling company, apparently you don't. They'll just pay you 50 times more than anyone else to not know any of it. Make it make sense. You have to stay on the West Coast if you don't want to travel. Yeah. It's weird, Andrew. I don't know if it's because of this. You tell me, because you're in California. But like I know on the West Coast, like Kaiser And there's a couple other chain hospital companies that are, like, buying up hospitals up the West Coast, and so now there's, like, chain hospitals, like a bunch of Kaiser hospitals and shit like that. Whereas on the East Coast, none of that happens at all. There's not a Kaiser and there's no chain hospitals at all because all the hospitals are so fucking old and, like, prestigious that that'll never happen. But I think because of that, it creates that culture of, like, traveling constantly because there's no connection between hospitals. They all use a different goddamn charting system. Like, Epic one hospital, Cerner another hospital, fucking some ancient thing from 1982 in another hospital that's been rented 20 times and doesn't work half the time. I worked in a hospital where I had to paper chart in the year 2020. What the fuck? Paper charting? What year is it? But it's because there's no connection. Like, they're so like, well, we don't want to have the same system as that hospital because we're better than them or whatever the fuck. Sure you are. My employer's really good. I've done agency a few times, pretty much paid off my car. Yep, agency's crazy, but I can't. I just wanna stay in one area at the moment because I love my new employer. I mean, honestly, I'm so happy for you. I remember when you switched to this place during the COVID shit, and you were nervous. I'm so happy you love it there. I hope you're doing well, Greg. How are you? I have a friend who's trained a nurse, and he talks about the traveling nurses all the time, and a lot of his trainees talk in being a traveling nurse instead of taking the offered job at the hospital that they're training at. Yeah, you'll make so much more. And I mean, to be fair, when you're a new grad, I think there is something to be said about doing traveling work because you kind of get to touch on a bunch of different hospitals. You get to go all over the US, figure out what you like if you're thinking of moving, you know? Like me, I knew I was not going to stay in Washington. It rains all the fucking time, and I hate it. And people are pretentious, and it's too expensive. So I knew I was getting the fuck out. If I would have had the chance, if traveling was like a big thing when I graduated, I would have dumped into it immediately. Because you just you get to pick where you want to go. They'll say like these 4 hospitals need someone for 6 weeks. Pick one. So you could go to any of those hospitals and they pay for your apartment and your room, your rent, everything, and they pay you this insane wage on top of it. Work for 6 weeks and leave. The problem is you never I think there's an advantage to that as a new grad, but also a huge disadvantage to that as a new grad. And if you know any grads that are thinking of this kind of thing, going into traveling first, I advise you to give them this piece of advice. You really, really benefit from a consistent culture in a hospital in terms of learning and in terms of getting a routine down and becoming a badass nurse. Whereas if you're constantly jumping hospitals all the time, I think that's easier and probably more beneficial, probably safer for someone who has already had that main stay at a hospital and had like that consistency, I guess. I can't think of another word for it. Like, for instance, like I've worked in many different hospitals, but I always stayed at a hospital for at least a couple years. And there's something to be said when you gain the doctor's trust. Like when you first go to a hospital, no one trusts you. Everyone's going to be over your shoulder. No one knows you from fucking Adam. They do not You're in charge of human lives. No one trusts you. Nobody. And they're going to check your charting and they're going to look at everything. And after a certain amount of time, like for instance, I gained all my nurses' trusts. Not one nurse would follow me in a room. They would literally, if I walked on the floor, I'd see at least 4 nurses go, "Oh my God, thank fuck Katie's here." That feels really good. But you'll never get that if you're traveling all the time. If you're just a traveling nurse or just a traveling RT, etc. You will never get that camaraderie and that and you get a special form of education from working with some of these like nurses and etc. who are old and have worked there forever and they know shit. I worked with RTs who worked in the days when ventilators didn't exist. They had to build ventilators. So they would just have like a box of tubing and that accordion thing in a tube and they would build it. Literally, they'd put one tube in a bucket of water, another tube in the bucket of water, like cleaning a fish tank, and they would create a negative pressure system and ventilate someone that way. I worked with those bitches, and that is like priceless. Not that we have to do that, but knowing where ventilators came from and how they work and why they work the way they do today because of how respiratory therapists literally invented them by cutting tubing up, 20 years ago, or not even 40 years ago now. That is so important, I think, to becoming like a long-term, like really good care practitioner. And if you don't have that solid foundation, you could end up a traveler for the rest of your life because no one's really going to want to hire you if you don't have you know what I mean? I don't know. It's hard to explain. Good times, Vieta. How are you, love? Right, Quill? Yeah. I'm planning on doing pediatrics, so I'm going to oh, really, CHOC, they have a learning program for the first year. The pay is shit, they aren't unionized. That's another thing with the East Coast. No unions at all, which is why the pay is horrible anywhere on the East Coast. Those hospitals, unless you, like, work in New York, but you're only getting paid more because the cost of living is so high, like, you end up going poor paying on your apartment. It's insane. Like, I've told you that before, Andrew. When I worked in Seattle as a new grad, I was making $40 an hour. With 8 years of experience under my belt, I went to Johns Hopkins and made $22 an hour with night differential because no unions. That's it. There's no union, and they fight them hard. We literally were forced to go to seminars on how to recognize unionization language to report coworkers. It's fucked up. Sarah, it's crazy. I mean, like, I didn't really understand because I was such a fucking fetus. I didn't understand how beneficial unions were because I started working under unions on the West Coast, and you don't really see what they're doing behind the scenes, protecting your pay, getting you workable pay, paying you what you're worth. You know what I mean? You don't really see any of that happening. What you see and you feel is what they do that's really annoying. Unions are great. I'm not dissing. But one thing I've noticed that unions do is they protect the worst employee you have forever. No one will ever be fired under a union unless they kill someone, and that sucks. Because you can be a terrible employee without doing something unethical. But because you didn't do something unethical, the union will protect them for the rest of time, and you are stuck with them. That sucks. I've literally walked out of rooms before because someone that's a shitty RT was in there, and I'm like, my license is not worth working with you. And they just will never get fired because they're not shitty enough, but they're shitty. It's terrible. I hate it. That's the worst. But the flip side is they get you a working wage. Like, it sucks. No shit. Oh, Sarah, in the medical system, it's probably medical specific, I'm sure, but it's like the union will fight to keep those people employed, and their fight is they did nothing unethical. They did nothing wrong. They did nothing wrong. It's like, yeah, but they did nothing. But they did nothing wrong. They did nothing. They did nothing. Ah! Cheers. I'm sorry. Nauseous and grumpy, no. Boo. What's illegal, Queen? Isn't what illegal? Just puke on them, Viata. Fuck those bitches. I do IT at a few hospitals. Oh, fuck yeah, in the States. The number one thing I've learned, 90% of doctors are strictly book smart and hate work. What? Yeah, 100%. While 99.9% of nurses are book smart and street smart and work their asses off. Yep. I mean, you guys say it. I don't even have to say it. Nurses are worshipable. Nurses are gods. If you survive a hospital stay, my money's on the nurse. Doctors are there for a reason, however. I know a lot of people shade them because they don't really do much, but they are I depend on a doctor. Like, they're the brain. Like, I work night shift, so it's obviously a little bit different, but if you worked IT, you're probably familiar with both. But for instance, like, the only reason I would ever see a doctor on my entire shift is if something went terribly wrong or if I had a question. And they just have a little office in the corner of the unit, and you go and you knock on the door, and they're just both sitting there like half asleep, staring at a computer screen, like dictating. And you go, hey, is it cool if I put room 3 on PRVC? Yeah. Thank you. Uh-huh. And then they write the order for it. They're basically my liability coverage. They don't really do much, but this. Like, they are this. They're like the walking brain of the unit. Like, they are fucking smart. They're infinitely smarter than I will ever be. But, I mean, nurses do it all. They do it. The staff, nursing, when I say nursing, I mean generally everyone in scrubs on the floor. Like, I'm talking the janitorial staff, the CNAs, the nurses, the respiratory, the fucking, Isn't threatening your employees for trying to unionize illegal? No. Isn't that crazy? It's not at all. It's not at all, which is wild. Liability is a dangerous thing. Dude, Greg, I had to have $1,000,000 of liability on my head at all times working in a hospital. I can't even fathom what a doctor had to have. 1,000,000. That was just an RT, but you know what I mean. Like 1,000,000. I had to pay for that. $1,000,000 of liability. Knock on wood. Thank fuck I never fucked up. Mhm. Exactly. Excessive yielding said the word union at my hospital is worse than sepsis, COVID, and any sickness combined to our administration. Do an experiment. We've got 3 patients with TB. Union. See what their facial expressions are. Uh-huh. It's totally not. Like, they literally give us seminars on how to recognize unionization language and how to report people so they can fire them or punish them. It's crazy. It's crazy. And the hospital will throw all sorts of jargon at you like, "Oh, we need to stay independent. If a union comes in, then we can't help you anymore. We can't help you if there's a union." Then it's just the shit they come up with to try to get you to not unionize is pretty fucking wild. A nurse yesterday just shut the door in my face after not acknowledging my team when we came to pick up her patient. I'm sorry, what? And asked us if we were going to stay in the room while she helps the patient. Shut the door in your face? What a cunt. I used to have nurse friends do my Depo-Provera shot every 3 months because insurance didn't cover me going to the doctor's office for the shot. I had to pay $30. Excuse me. It was an IM shot, intramuscular. Oh, my butt cheeks. My friend's mom was a nurse for like 40 years, mostly in delivery ward. She gave me that shot in my bum and I didn't feel a fucking thing. I was sad she couldn't do it for me every single time. It's fucking magic when people know what they're doing, huh? It's not. No, not at all. Isn't that crazy? They paid me to go to meetings on how to identify unionization language, which is insane. Thankfully, in Norway, it's illegal. Good. And I thought that Starbucks just got slapped for union busting behavior, wrongful dismissing people and stuff. I think, if I don't know exactly, law stuff is baffling to me, but I think it's if the employees go so far as to get a union going, then and then the company starts firing them for that, then they get in trouble. But if it's hushed tones of unionizing and the company, they'll just come up with different reasons to fire you. Like if they heard that ClassyKatie was talking about unionizing, they would fire me for having my phone out on the floor or something. You know what I mean? So they kind of in a real, but if the unions or if we've got a rep going, we've got it, we kept it real hush hush and we were good about it. And it's already going and then they start firing us. It's so blatantly obvious why they're firing people, no matter what reason they put down, that they'll get in trouble for it. I think it's something like that, but I'm not it's baffling. Oh shit, Glut, I almost missed that. We have so many links. You guys are just very interesting this morning. I have them all. Don't worry. I'm sorry. It's illegal to threaten employees to not unionize. It is illegal. Really? How do they do it? Every company I've worked at does. Every company that doesn't already have a union has done this with me. Literally given us pamphlets and meetings on how to identify unionization language to report employees. Great. I wonder how they get away with it. I'm not doubting you. I'm just wondering, how the fuck, because I've seen it happen. That's why doctors are at risk of being replaced by smart AIs. It's not a question of, it's a question of when. AI doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to commit less errors than a human. Ugh. Since nurses are more street smart, it's going to be harder replacing nurses than it is doctors who mainly do book smart stuff. Oh my God. No, thank you. No, thank you. Not looking forward to the upcoming months. We're changing for all. Oh my God. You're going to Epic. Honestly, the training is the shittiest part because Epic is so easy. You're gonna feel like you're just wasting hours of your life in the stupid training videos because you're gonna be like, "Oh, it's just like everything else I've ever used." That's what I felt. We went through the changeover in 2 different hospitals I worked at. We went from, Cerner to Epic, and then one I can't remember the name of the program, but it was old as fuck. It was DOS fucking it was the one I literally had to, manually type in item numbers and charge people for oxygen. It was so fucking old. And we went over to Epic, And it was like the chaos of the week of it sucks. That's what we had to do, paper charting, obviously, to like just in case Epic wasn't working. But it works exactly like every other fucking program ever. It just says Epic, and it's like you can custom your color of your screen or whatever. It wasn't SunQuest. I want to say it started with like an M. Like, fuck. It was on the West Coast, if that helps. There was Cerner and then Epic. I can't in my brain. Meditech! Oh my god, it was Meditech! Chronos, bless your heart. Meditech, yep. Thank you. I think like yeah, I'm pretty positive. Yes. Yeah, it was Meditech. Good job. Yeah, that one. It was like if it's the correct one that I'm thinking of, not only was it fucking ancient, but my hospital that I was working at the time was real small. It was like a really tiny little community hospital, like 115 beds maybe. And so the version we had was like a used version from a giant hospital. And it was so fuckery. Like the charting, we only filled in like 4 columns out of 90, and we just have to sit there with tab and like down the fucking sheet. It was crazy. It was like every medical professional's charting was on the same page, and you just had to scroll until you hit your own charting. It was weird. It worked, but not my favorite. Matthew, bless your heart. Thank you. Allscripts Cerner does DOS, IM, HO, and Epic equals yeah. Uh-huh. Hard, yeah. Yeah. Livewall and MyChart. Oh, I think I've heard of MyChart, but Livewall I've never heard of. That's fun. There's a lot of different ones. Honestly, like I was one of those that was like, fuck, why do we have to change charting systems? This one's fine. It is so nice being able to just open up someone's medical files from different hospitals around the country. That is because, like, I think I've told you guys this before, but you guys, everyone's aware of HIPAA because Karens love to throw it around for no reason. They have no idea what it means. But HIPAA is a big thing. It's essentially just protecting patient information. And because of the technological world we exist in today, the safest, right now, like to this exact moment, the safest way to transfer medical information from one hospital to the other or from a doctor's office to a hospital or whatever is fax. Hospitals are still using fax machines from 1985 every day, all day, because it's the only thing that can't be hacked. It's fucking wild. And when you have something like Epic, the system of Epic, which is universal, which is used over across a lot of different hospitals now, they communicate with each other. So I can literally go in and open your chart from your last hospital you went to if they used Epic, as opposed to having to chase down the doctor through 7 different nurses that don't know that doctor because they're all on night shift and that doctor's a day shift and we don't know day shift at all because we're all on night shift, and try to get them to fax me some fucking charting over from Minnesota. Oh my god, can I tell you, that is not fun. I don't want to do that. That is so fucking great. The fact that they communicate amongst one another. And I think it'll cut down on like people doctor shopping kind of shit, you know? Creepy's. Wait, am I being creepy today? Was I creepy? Did I do it? It was an accident. Really, my chart. I think I've just seen my chart. I don't know if it might have been, you know what I think it was? My chart was at a clinic I worked at. It was at the PFT clinic. That's what it was. I'm trying to think because I couldn't remember standing in a patient room using it. PFT clinic. That's where I used it. I think my chart is an extension of Epic. It's like, if anything, I think it's the clinic version of Epic, right? Loosely. Yeah, I think it's the clinic version. So it's just like, different for clinic work as opposed to inpatient shit, I think. I can't help it, Lena. It's a gift. I think about the big hospital systems on the West Coast. People can only pull charge from their own company by design. Have you heard from anyone that's worked for like Kaiser or anything like that? And how they feel about Kaiser? I've gotten in my boss's director of nursing's face about how she didn't give a shit about the residents. Good for you. I was the only one doing wound care and reporting issues.
Calm the bitch down.
I go to work on another hall and see nasty wounds. She let the administrator do the nurse's job, and I told the administrator to stick to their own. Dude, Good for you. I used to butt heads with a lot of nursing management because I was constantly being an advocate for my patient. I just cannot with that. What the fuck? I've told you stories about that where I caught nurses like rolling a patient by themselves who had a fresh flap stuck to their face and was tearing off. I don't know what to do with that. Fucking wild. That is so crazy. Is it low staffing or they just don't give a shit? You're in the Kaiser Pediatric. Oh, no shit. Literally everyone hates Kaiser, but their benefits are one of the best. Yep, that's exactly what I've heard across the board, yeah. But you're not a Kaiser employee. Interesting. How? Do you work for, like, an agency kinda thing? My chart is what patients can log in to see their medical records. Oh, there we go. It's one you can log into at home. That's what it is. I knew it was different. It's been a while. It's been, like, 4 years, my god. I have a Kaiser I see, and get to all my info on their website, refill meds, get them mailed for free to my home. That's so fucking nice. There are benefits to Kaiser. Kaiser is really good for the patients, I think. In general, it's made, getting access to your medical information, getting appointments and stuff like that a lot easier because they're like a chain up the West Coast, but they're not great for the employees other than the benefits. Because you're indispensable because they could literally just grab a nurse from another hospital and pull them in and fire you. Like they're never going to be shorthanded whereas Hopkins doesn't have a sister hospital. They can just go grab another nurse and fire me on the spot. You know what I mean? I think it's low staffing in most people don't give a shit, so it's yes. Gross. A lot of times what's good for the clients is shit for the workers. Yep. It is, and, like, I don't fault them for it. I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. I don't think chain hospitals are a good idea. I think I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen with that. I've just watched it throughout my career and when I was a kid because both my parents were in medicine. They would talk about it, and, like, Kaiser started in California, right? I think it started in California, and then they've just slowly been buying hospitals up the coast as the years go on, and just now they're Kaiser. And it's just like, why you gotta wonder. Businesses do that. That's what EA does, not people concerned with healthcare. When I first started working at a hospital, I thought it was going to be the best benefits. I know. Same. We were wrong. Close to free healthcare and everyone hooking up in closet spare rooms. Yep. It's so wrong. I know. I know. I never thought the hooking up just because my whole family's in medicine. Like, when I was, like, a toddler, my mom would bring me to work and just leave me in the respiratory, like, office, and she'd go out and work, and I would just sit under her desk and, like, color on that weird fax paper. So I didn't think anybody was fucking, but I definitely was like, "If I work at a hospital, I'm not the best medical ever." I was wrong. I can actually speak to the low staffing. This is by design because of how many people switched off of Kaiser. They're $6 billion in the red. Whoa. And refuse to hire anyone to make up for that? What the fuck? Lena, we have that at spots of it. It sucks. It's not wide enough. Like, I think in the areas where being able to do all that online would be really beneficial is not where it's available. It's like you can do it if you can afford to live in Seattle. Like it is. Okay, chains are all about economy of sale in an insurance-driven market. It will always be shitty. Thank you, Greg. That's what I assume. I know nothing. I'm just speaking out my ass. But when you look at it at face value, there is no benefit to a hospital being a chain. Using the same system on the computer for charting, like Epic, that's like the software we use to chart people's information across hospitals, excellent. But that's not the same thing. Like one group of people owning hospitals up the coast of one of our countries is weird. And it makes me think it's businessy. Like, are they going to start their own insurance company? I don't want to know. No shit. The managers literally have to beg regional for more money for employees. You know what's crazy, Andrew? My mom had to deal with some stuff like that. She didn't work at a Kaiser hospital. She worked at a private hospital in Seattle, but she was a manager, and so I'd hear that end of it, like the hiring end of it. And I remember she would tell me shit like, you know, in her hospital, I'm trying to think how big Evergreen is. I think it's around a, like, 250 bed hospital now. It's pretty damn big. I mean, they just built like, when I was working at Evergreen, they built an entire new wing. It's silver, the silver wing. It's huge. I don't even know how big it is anymore. But, my mom, like it's hard to explain it. I'm trying to think of a way to explain it so people that don't work in medical aren't like, "Katie, you're just talking out your ass." So, essentially, I've told you guys about the numbers system. Like, we put together how many people are on every floor, and that dictates how many nursing, how many respiratory therapists need to be on that floor legally, that shift. So, you basically have a base number, like the legal base number of RTs, nurses that you have to have at all times, and then you add or subtract based on numbers. And at Evergreen, where they've got like 250, 300 beds at this point, I don't even know. It's huge. It's really big. I really don't know how big it is anymore. I think it's bigger than that now. It's really big now. Um, they have only 6 respiratory therapists on staff per shift. 6 people to take care of 350 is insane. But legally, according to whatever statutes, that's all you need. It's crazy. Whereas when I worked at Hopkins, I don't even know how big Hopkins is, exponentially bigger, but we had upwards of 16 to 18 respiratory therapists on staff at all time, and it didn't matter what the numbers were on the floor. The floor had to have an RT, period. Didn't matter if there was 0 ventilators, you legally have to have a respiratory nurse on a floor, period. So you always had that coverage, which was really nice. So my mom would like beg, like, we need to hire a permanent 7th or 8th person. This is insane. Like, what happens if 3 babies are being born? There's a code in the ER, and the ICU's stacked. How do you choose who dies? Someone's gonna fucking die because there's no one to do anything. It's crazy. So my mom would beg for that, and an employee that you hire, like even just a new grad, would be like a $35 an hour, employee, and they would tell her to hire agency, which is upwards of $100 an hour. And they did it to her constantly, and then they'd go after her about her budget, like, "Look what you've done to your budget." Like, fuck off. And it's been that way since I was a child. They have never since I was born, the respiratory staff has not grown at this hospital, but the hospital has grown triple-fold because it's like what's that fucking, Bilbo? Is it Bilbo says, like butter spread across too much bread? Hard, yeah. And you see it across nursing, respiratory, you see it across the board. It's just insane. Like, I've seen a lineup of intubated people waiting to get CT scans in a hall. Like, there should never be a line of gurneys in a hall waiting to get CT scans. That's fucking crazy. But it's I know it's break time, bud. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know, bud? You got an inner clock in there that's pretty fantastic. Excessive, that's I love that. We used to say that shit all the time. Cute enough to kill ya, smart enough to put your breath back or whatever. I don't know. There was some nurse saying about it. But we will take your breath away. I have 150 or so, granted split between 2 locations. Well, I'm trying to think. I honestly can't remember how many beds it is. And by beds, I'm talking ICU. Floor beds, we don't really count in the numbers. So when I say 250, I'm saying 250 ICU, PCU beds. Cardiac, SICU, NICU, neuro, SICU. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. We don't count the floor beds because floor beds are usually like, we don't even really count them in numbers because usually putting an albuterol on someone before they go to bed at night, it's like nothing. Floors usually, I mean, unless you've got someone who has like cystic fibrosis or you've got a quad or something like that, an RT is very rarely needed on the floors. SICU, surgical ICU. Yeah, so you've got a SICU, which is your surgical ICU. PICU, pediatric ICU. NICU is neonate ICU. The neuro SICU is neurosurgery ICU. And then PCU is the knockdown from ICU. So I've actually worked in hospitals where they don't even have a PCU, which is really interesting. They just knock you straight from the ICU to the floors. But usually you have what's called a knockdown process. So like say you have some horrific injury or surgery or whatever, and you're put in the ICU, and the less care you require means we can knock you down to the next floor. So we'll move you from the ICU to the PCU, which has less staff. They're gonna check on you less often, but it's a good sign. It means you're getting better, and then you go to the floors, and then you go home usually. Something like that. But, then you have what else? There's a lot. Like, for instance, I worked in an ICU that was a surgical ICU, but it was called a WICU. We called it the weird ICU, but it stands for Weinberg, which was the name of the building. Like, there's all different I mean, hospitals are really they can kinda ICU is in general the same thing, but the words before can be whatever they kinda what they specialize in, I guess, because 'cause I've worked at hospitals where the ICU is strictly burns. It's all wound care, like burn units and stuff like that. Yeah. ICU stuff, yeah. It's our little void. He jumped in my garden this morning, I had to yell at him, stupid little bitch. "But you're cute and I love you." What you doing? It's weird to me that they just sit and stare. There's just a wall right there. Like, both of them will do this and stare over there. It's just a wall. Do you see ghosts? Do you see ghosts like Millie saw ghosts? You need to go outside and go potty? Oh. Oh. Thanks. Oh, thanks, bud. Oh, thanks, bud. Oh, Lizzie, I actually, I didn't have time to pour the resin last night, but I, like, got out the last molds, I think, for the last things to ship. Like, I think. I have a checklist, and I got them all out, and they're all spread out. I have to do them tonight. But, I'm excited. Oh, Queen freak. Oh my gosh. Be safe, drive safe. Get some coffee or a water or something. Stay alert. Let us know how it goes. Amazing you keep all this info in your brain. When I retired, I cleared out those memory locations for new info. Kendo, I don't think I have a choice. It's weird. I honestly, like, I still keep my license active. Like, I still pay to renew it, and I take these, like, continuing education credit things online. And it's really bizarre. I've done them on stream before, like my little continuing education credit quizzes. I did them with chat, and I impress myself because, like, if I was just to sit here in my living room where I'm not around medical things and it's not like nothing's jogging my memory, and I try to think of like ventilator settings and what I would do, I feel like rusty, but it comes to me slowly. But when I was reading those questions, it's like my brain kicks on, and like it was so weird. I was very impressed with myself. 3 years off the floor, and I got almost 100% on all the quizzes without cheating. I did it on stream, and my brain just like goes, "Oh yeah." It's like a different I don't know what it is. It's like a mode. I think there's something about any form of medical training where it's so fucking intense and severe and like harsh that the like the emotional stress and anguish you put yourself through something does something chemically or whatever to your long-term memory that says this information is vital and you will never forget it. You will chant this on your deathbed. You know what I mean? And it has to do I mean, you don't have to go to any form of medical program to know what it's like to go through any more medical training. Like, it is insane, the rapid fire information you have to memorize as quick as possible and then go do your clinical tests and shit like that. It's insane. It's reflexive, that's a really good way. Yeah, muscle memory. That's what it is. It's so weird. So it's like, I don't think of these things. I'm not, like, sitting here with flashcards remembering medical stuff, you know? But when one of you, like, says, "Hey, Katie, I went to the ER and I have blank," that muscle kicks in and I just blah, 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 blah. But I couldn't just cold recall it, you know? It's weird. I don't understand it either, but I'm glad it's there because I put a lot of work into learning all that shit. I'd be really pissed if I forgot it that fast. Like, I worked really hard. School was hard for me. I mean, all school is hard for me. I'm just not a good student. I'm wondering if medical advocates will be a coming trend since dealing with the medical system seems to be a minefield. I really hope so. I try to advise all my patients, be your own fucking advocate. If you feel uncomfortable and unsafe, say something. Your doctors, your nurses, like, yeah, we're there to take care of you, but at the end of the day, you can absolutely get up and leave. You always have the right to get up and leave. We're your employees, really, at base. And like Jessie was saying earlier, she's had to be an advocate for her patients. She's had to fucking step in and go after administration because they didn't have family or someone watching. So the nursing was slacking off. And Jessie comes in on her shift and this person's covered in bed sores. And you're just like, that doesn't happen if everyone else is doing their fucking job. And it's because there's no one advocating for this person and they're like, elderly or whatever and they can't speak for themselves or they don't even know what's going on. I've known many, many nurses that go fucking head to head with management for their patients, and that's why nurses are gods. Bow down. Bow the fuck down. I still have the aviation info I learned a number of years ago, so it's not stored in RAM, stored in the hard drive. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, seriously. So I bet if you were stuck in front of the engine of a fucking aircraft or something, your brain would not be lost. Your brain would be like, oh shit, I know this. It's like if I look at a heart. Like if I try to think of this stuff, my brain gets lost. But if you handed me a heart, I'm like, oh fuck, let's go. You know what I mean? It's weird how brains work like that, but it's fascinating. It's kinda like when you wear a perfume on holidays, so when you smell it, oh my god, yes. You know what's really sad? Lizzie, I don't know in England if you guys have, like, malls, like the giant malls we have with huge, like, department stores and shit like that. I don't shop, so I don't know. But when I was a kid, my mom would take me Christmas shopping with her, and my, like, stained memory of, like, holiday smell is that nauseating, like, garbage dump of perfume that comes out of Nordstrom's during the holidays. I don't know what it is. I've never seen someone in there, like, spraying perfume on people, but you just walk past, like, Macy's or Nordstrom's or any one of those huge department stores, and that, like, chemical burn in my face. I'm like, "Ooh, Christmas." It's just, like, ammonia. It's so gross. I have never smelt a perfume that I thought smelled better than just a clean person. I don't know, man. They just smell like chemicals to me. I have some perfumes, like, I like perfumes, but I use, like, perfume oils and stuff. They don't have, like, that astringent cat piss shit going on in them. I don't know what it is. And call your insurance, absolutely. Yep. You know what's oh my god, did you watch that Last Week Tonight, Andrew? If you don't watch Last Week Tonight with John Oliver, you have to watch the one that it was a recent one on insurance companies, I think, was, like, the main topic of it. I can't remember what the main topic of the whole show was, but he goes over the statistics, and they actually, like, interview people that work at these it's so much information, I'm trying to, like, condense it. They interview people from these insurance companies and stuff, and essentially, when a charge is put through to the insurance company, there is a person at the insurance company that is supposed to go through every single one of the insurance claims and validate them or invalidate them, approve them or not. And they literally have a voice recording of a dude saying, "It's just a button for a mass rejection of 600 at a go." They've never looked through a case in the history of these insurance companies being open, ever. And the reason is that over 80% of people never fight the insurance company. They never call on a denied claim. They just go, "Oh, that sucks. Guess I'm stuck." They just bet on you not calling and correcting them, which is fucked up. But it's a really, really good episode if you can find it. Burberry Classic is the only perfume that doesn't make me sneeze all day. Oh my god. You know what I was thinking about, Cocky, actually? I think the reason I got really sensitive to perfumes is working in medicine. You don't wear perfume in a hospital. Like, fuck, you give people an asthma attack. So now I'm like, I can use really delicate smells because it's just like too much. The one from, I don't know what that one is. I really like the one Zach. Zach has some cologne that smells nice. He doesn't wear it constantly, though, and he doesn't soak himself in it. That's really nice. One of the perfumes my nurse, Bessie, says is just my smell. It's just kind of funny because I only asked for it for Christmas when I was 16 because Emma Watson was promoting it. What is it? What kind is it? Hold on, did I miss it? What kind is it, Lizzie? People way overdo perfume. I agree, Greg. Like, I'm of the opinion that I should only be able to smell your perfume if we're hugging. But if I'm a foot away from you having a conversation, I can taste it, we have a problem. Like, there's too much. Oh, no shit, Greg. No shit. I was actually, I don't remember if this was last night or the night before. I was out in my yard doing gardening after stream, and someone drove past my house, and their cologne was so, like, it came out of their car, through my 9-foot fence into my yard where I was sweating and gardening, and I could smell it. And it was like Axe or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like that bubbly, fruity fucking I might be 16 or just a really sweaty 40-something-year-old. And I literally, like, stopped in my tracks. I was like, "How much did you put on that it came out of your car, like, hundreds of feet into my yard?" And I'm smelling it so strongly. Like, I don't have some magic sniffer. What the fuck? Did you drink it? No one wants that. I just prefer, I mean, if that's what you're doing to cover up clean, just get clean for fuck's sake. My God. It was Lancome, Tresor, Midnight Rose. Britney Spears Circus was amazing. I used to wear Chanel Chance. Like, I had Chanel Chance was like my smell. Like, everybody in my family like would be like, "Oh, Katie's here. We smell her." And then I learned about how evil Chanel is, and now I don't wear Chanel anything. But I still liked the smell a lot. It makes me sad. Now I use organic shit. I get like hippie perfume, like little oily perfumes and stuff that are super fucking delicate. Dude, Kendo, I'm so sorry. Did you taste it? I literally was like, I tasted it. I don't want to taste it unless I'm licking your armpit. It's a trap. The fact that that shit was ever invented, right, Raging? I cannot. It's just an excuse not to clean your fucking body. They probably sprayed it in their car to cover the sweat. Ugh. It's too much. It still shouldn't have made it into my yard. The only reason I should be able to smell it is if you're in my yard. I remember when I was a kid, my mom would just use so much perfume. All of my aunts and my mother still do that. I don't know what that is. What that like I don't know if that was like a cultural thing, a time thing, but like my aunts, my nana, my mom, they all wear the same perfume. It's oh god, opium. It's like the drug. It's called opium. I don't remember what the fucking if it's Lancome or whatever. It's called opium. And the smell of it is so strong. And it's like old lady powder mixed with chemicals and roses or some shit. I don't know, but it's like, you smell them getting out of their car while you're in the kitchen in the house. It's crazy. Black opium, is that what it's called? Maybe. No, the one they use is literally just called opium. And it's like a clear bottle. They all use the exact same perfume, and it's so fucking strong. But I've watched my mom. She does like the 20 spray cloud, and then it's intense. I mean, it's like you smell that shit. Yeah, it's just opium. Yeah, dude, my mom has the moisturizer, the perfume, all of it. So she just is like drenched in it. And it's not a terrible smell, it's just too much. It's really strong, and I don't think any of them realize that like you need a tad, just a little like and you're done. But I've watched my aunt spray it in her hairbrush. Oh my god. It's like a funeral service. Yep, like a funeral service. Yeah, exactly. Little bit of formaldehyde in there. Mhm. It's just a lot. It's the opium of the people. Brittany, exactly. My bestie with the childhood house was basically lived in a lot, and her mom hates sweet perfume. So if any of us sprayed body spray or perfume, even just earlier that day and mildly, she would know and we'd be in trouble. Okay, you can't. Okay, that's a little much. That's a little controlling. If it went through your nose, you tasted it. Remember, but had friends that smelled like they bathed in it. Oh yeah. When I remember when that shit came out, it was after I was in high school and shit. I think I was in college when Axe and all those stupid body sprays came out. And I mean, it's no better than the cheapy fucking body sprays we all used to get from, Bath and Body Works that smell like plastic and blueberry dick. But I don't know what it was. All the men I knew that used it as an excuse just not to bathe. Like they'd be like, I want to take a shower. No. No. That's not how that works. No. I love this chat. We went from talking medical nurses, docs, software in hospitals to perfume. Perfume in the hospital. I think that's where it came from. I used to get new grads, no shit, all the time who would come in drenched in perfume. And new graduates of respiratory therapy. Oh, so for a 12-hour shift of working with asthmatics, you thought it'd be a good idea to wear to wear a cloud of perfume? Okay. Great first day! Just sit on the tits. It beats, well, the body stench never went away though. I was there still. Maybe ours wasn't strong enough or something, but it was like just body stench plus Axe. It was kinda like, when people so there's actually like I learned this in school in chemistry. This is really cool. So Febreze, I don't know if they still do this anymore, but when I was in college, Febreze claimed to, freshen the air. It actually has a chemical in it that numbs your nose sensory whatevers. So to you, the room smells good. But if anybody comes into the room after that aerosol is no longer airborne, it just smells like cat shit and flowers to them. But to you, it smells like flowers because your nose is fucked up. Isn't that weird? I don't know if it still works that way, but we learned all about it when I was in school. I was like, damn. No shit, everyone's house smells like flowers and crap. There's nothing bad smell is created by bacteria. So, like, there's no, like, spray in the air that will eliminate a bad smell. They just kinda coat it for a bit, or they make your nosy nose not work. Nose deaf, yeah. Thanks, Febreze. It's so fucked up. But, I mean, none of that's regulated. Air fresheners and shit. Half the candles we burn are killing us. Cheers, Beata, my love. Cass, there's legit something to that. So all disinfectant cleaners, quotes on disinfectant because that's a really loosely termed word that is also not regulated. Um, the chemical composition that creates a disinfectant or something that can potentially kill bacteria is called a benzene ring. And the only way for for a benzene ring to do anything is you have to break it by scrubbing. So this was a really cool experiment we got to do when I was at school as a micro class. So we all had it was bleach, Lysol, nothing, and Windex. We had 4. Each group had 4 petri dishes, and what we would do is it was like an auger petri dish that we had grown something in, and then we had like this like tiny piece of like paper towel that was like the smallest little circle. I don't have anything, just this itty bitty little circle to put in the middle of it. And before we put it in the middle of the auger, we would take that tiny little fucking circle of paper towel and we would drench it in either bleach, Lysol, Windex, or nothing. We just dipped it in water and put it in the middle to have a control. And then we just set it in the middle of the plate and let it sit for a week. And that was it. And the experiment was, is there any cleaner that you can just spray onto a surface and it kills everything without you having to do anything at all? And the short answer, no. There is not one cleaner in the world that you can just spray on a surface with bacteria and it just mystically works. You have to break the benzene ring by scrubbing or by doing this motion. Like, you have to scrub the liquid and break it. That's literally what breaks the benzene ring, and that's what destroys the waxy coating or whatever, the biological coating on the bacteria. I don't know, it gets weird. But Lysol. So what happened was, in the allotted amount of time, we went and checked our petri dishes, and the petri dish was growing some sort of bacteria, whatever, in it. And then that little dot in the middle, if it worked, you would see a ring around that paper towel dot where bacteria wasn't growing or could not grow. And in bleach, Windex, and water, the bacteria just grew over the little paper towel. Didn't give a fuck because there was no benzene ring breaking. However, Lysol had a really tiny ring around the edges of the little paper towel circle, simply because apparently it's a very delicate benzene ring, meaning, I mean, just motion of the bottle makes it break, but also it breaks down via the oxygen in the air. It oxygenates, and that's how it breaks down the benzene rings as well. There's something unique about Lysol. And so the gases make it impossible for bacteria to grow where Lysol is immediately. But if you're looking to actually actively clean a surface, like say you had raw chicken on the kitchen counter and you spray it with Lysol, you have to scrub. But the reason it burns your lungs is that vapor that's breaking down because of oxygenation, it's just like, it has a really short half-life, literally is breaking down the mucous membrane of your throat and your mouth. It like ravages your mucous membranes because it can do it without scrubby scrubs. And it's even worse if you scrubby scrub. So whenever you use Lysol, wear a mask. And eye glasses, maybe. Wild, right? Nothing else, though. Soap doesn't do it. Like, the only thing soap does is makes whatever you're putting soap on slippery so that things can't stick to it, like bacteria and bugs and dirt and shit. Literal shit. That's all soap does. It doesn't kill anything. Welcome to the channel! It makes things slip off. Yes. That's it. That's all it does. It makes your hands. So what soap is it's a really basic or alkaline compound, meaning it is high on the pH scale and it has an ability to break down fats really easily. Excuse me. So this is why you don't masturbate with soap, penis people, because friction and soap will literally break down the outer skin on your dick or whatever you're doing. But what it does is it breaks down the outer layer of dead skin on your hands and actually sloughs that off, and then it leaves a slippery layer on your hand that makes it so little bacterias and things can't grip on. That's all soap is doing. Yeah, it's not any mystical shit. Your poor mucus. I know. Hi, Mag. How are you, love? We used to spray our college dorm room ceiling with Lysol and light it on fire. We used to all the time. Terrible things. Terrible things. It's a miracle I'm alive. Boys and molested about not using soap for vapping after the first attempt. I would hope so. I can't even imagine. Oh my god. I've never seen it happen, but I've heard stories. Don't do that. Circumcision. That's some heavy duty circumcision. It's nice smelling lye. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. So, like, if you were drunk in your hand and you dunk your hand in a bucket of baby diarrhea, what would happen with the different versions of cleaning types, like soap versus sanitizer versus wipe versus Lysol, etc.? So, I mean, there is a certain point of volume versus volume, right? So, like, at a certain point, depending on how deep you thrust your hand into the baby diarrhea and what the mass of the baby diarrhea is versus the mass and molecular weight of the hand sanitizer or the soap or whatever you have on your hand is, because whichever one is heavier will displace the other one. So the deeper your hand covered in the sanitizer into the bucket goes, the more likely that sanitizer is going to drift up your hand and eventually end up pooling on top of the bucket of diarrhea, visible or not, and your hand will eventually just have diarrhea on the surface. It depends. It also depends, like, how much dead skin is on your hands. Dead skin happens to hold things and doesn't get as slippy as, like, nice exfoliated skin. Um, Depends on the diarrhea content, obviously. Like, is it totally liquid? Like, is it Mac baby? Like, what are we talking here? Wait, oh, did I miss it? I'm so sorry. No, I got it. Andrew, I'm looking. Hold on, hold on. How did I miss it? Wait, where is it? Andrew, my chat's been doing this weird thing lately where sometimes messages just don't come through to me. No shit. I've had chat open on 2 windows for the week. So I might have missed it. Hold on. Did I fucking miss something? What the fuck? The antibiotic disc. The peptidoglycan. That's glycan, right? God damn, that word's hard. Capsule. That's the last message I got. That's the last thing I got. No, soap does kill it. It emulsifies the lipids in phospholipid bilayer. But it doesn't, yes, you're right. Technically. It removes the bacteria's ability to hold moisture in its body, so it desiccates on its own. So technically, it just dies. But it's because you washed its fatty lipid layer off of it. Yeah. You can do that with, like, aphids, can't you? I've heard people do, like, a 1 to 5 or something ratio of dish soap to water in a spray bottle, and they'll spray it on aphids, and it does the exact same thing. Literally, it, like, disintegrates the lipid layer, like, the fatty waxy coating on the outside of them, so the sun just bakes them and kills them. I think it's, like, kind of the same concept, right? What kind of soap would you use ideally, Greg? I don't know. I've never done that before. Yeah, I've never done it before. I don't live where there's aphids. So lessons learned: no soap, no soap on fun time. Absolutely not. Exfoliate before fun time and wear tons of perfume if you work in respiratory. I mean, you'll have exponentially less work at the end of your shift. Mark Hamill apparently occasionally voices characters under a pseudonym name. Oh, really? Dude, he's such a good voice actor. I'd believe it. It is. They use that for aphids as well. That's what I thought. It's like same concept with bacteria on your hands and stuff. Wait, dunk hand, rinse hand, then what happens to the cleanliness of your hand with soap versus hand sanitizer? So I've dunked my hand. Hold on. We really need to take a break. An ad's about to run and I'm nervous. But I'm just clarifying and then you're going to say yes or no and then we'll talk about this when I get back. You dunk your hand in the diarrhea. And are you asking like what happens when you wash your hands, soap versus sanitizer versus wipe versus Lysol? Or do you rinse your hand and then are you... Yes. Okay. I will answer that as soon as I get back. I don't want an ad to run over this. We've literally been streaming almost exactly 2 hours, and that's exactly when an ad will fucking bombard our conversation. So, un moment, quick Bracco. That's not a real word, but we're making it happen. We breaking, and then we talk about more poopy shit. Hold on. Where's my shit? Bitch. There we go. Okay. Okay. The fuck? Steam Deck's trying to get me to log in. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with your bullshit, Steam Deck. Thanks for hanging, guys. I get it. I do it to myself too. He fucking like, hold on. The music's so loud, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hold on one sec. He just beats himself up when he's late. I do the same thing. I hate it. I hate if I accidentally sleep in, like I somehow sleep less. We both set alarms for ourselves, like, and 9 times out of 10, do not miss them. But once in a while, and he just is hard on himself. I feel bad because like being part of his community and watching you guys, I know for a fact you guys love him regardless of whether or not he's late once in a while. Like fuck, he's one of the most consistent streamers that exist. For fuck's sake, he's late once in a while and he's great at what he does. And it's indie day. Timon, you love it. Wait, this one? Dude, for real, Rygar has a folder of like 1,000,000 gifs of me from way back in the day like that. They're so weird. They're fun. I love looking through them because it's like a different time. It's so I don't look the same. It's really bizarre to me. It's like a photo album. Nah, Nineless. Nobody likes doing it. And he was like dead asleep. Like normally I don't see him first thing in the morning. Like I usually see him on my first break. So I don't even think to check him. And I went in and he was dead asleep. I was like, oh shit. I feel bad. Time you enjoy wasted isn't wasted time. A fucking men to that. Amen on that. That's what I said. Like, obviously he needed sleep because he never sleeps in that late, ever. Not even on his days off does he sleep in this late. Like, he obviously needed some sleep. Poor guy's tired. Of the last one? The last song is Dead on Arrival, I think. Hold on. Dead on a Sunday, excuse me. Band Dead on a Sunday. Song Damn It After Dark. It's a really fucking good song. I love Depeche Mode. At least we know she has tongue game. I mean, did you question it? Fuck you. One of the worms made a noise. I want to watch these videos before I forget because Zach reminded me it's fucking indie day, which means the moment he starts downloading games, we're not going to be able to get anything to run, and that's when we're going to do spiders. So I want to look at these before we do anything, before shit gets fucked. Just got your nails did. Ooh, I did 3 nails last night. I sit down and I'm like, okay, I'm going to paint my nails. 3 colors later. Someday I'll get them all done at the same time. It'll happen. It's spoods. I showed Zach my little spood. Oh, did it get covered? I might have to move it. I'm gonna move it over. I like my little spood. It literally looks like a little spood on me. Speaking of downloading games, I forgot I downloaded Dead Island 2. Ooh, let me know if it's good. Dude, cocky, that is the only advantage. But, like, I like doing my own nails. I don't hate doing it. I just never get them all done at once. I kind of love just sitting here putting on a podcast and, like, filing my nail for an hour. It's weird. I get really relaxed, and I just sit here and I have, like, a million different nail files, and I make them perfectly smooth, and there's something so rewarding about it. But the problem is I get 3 done. Someday. It'll happen. At least I got 3, right? Yeah, this hand's fucked up, so I can't do anything about this hand right now. Like, it's so I'm not dipping these fingers in acetone is all I'm saying. This hand is ruined right now. She ain't going nowhere. But I kinda like it. It's kinda like a weird, like it's really relaxing. It's like sewing. I'm sure you get that, like, with crocheting. It's kind of I just sit here and put on a podcast or a stream or something and it's mindless, and I, like, file my nail and just make it fucking perfect. I don't know. I'm really weird about it, but it feels I don't know, I kinda like doing it. But there is something nice about having them done in an hour. Different that's kinda I mean, this hand I got consistent with, but this hand, I don't know. It's because I do one color and I'm like, "I don't know if I like that." I do another color. I don't know if I like that. Do another color. I don't know if I like that, and then it's time to go to bed. Life. Cheers. Taking care of my nails is good. That's exactly 9 lists. Seriously, I have all this weird, like, little nail oil, like, cuticle it's like a cuticle stick, I guess, and nail oils and shit, and it's kinda what I do too. It's like I've replaced picking my fingers to death by doing that. Because otherwise I would sit here like nervous energy, wouldn't even know I'm doing it, and, like, destroy my fingernails. I'd pick at them. So instead of doing that, I sit here and I'm like, "It's a little It's weird. But it's kind of it is. It's kind of like a nice little self-care thing. Flawless logic. A project that lasts a long time. Sweater currently is way more of a dopamine hit than shorter term. Oh, 100%. I get that. I mean, that's kind of resin, right? I have to wait. Like, the wait is kinda what gives you a crack hit. All you beautiful souls are the rainbows that appear after the storm passes. We get some epic rainbows in Denver, dude. I've literally seen, like, triple rainbows here. It's crazy. Vissy was here for one of them. We actually did a TikTok about it. I learned some nice trivia today. Ireland crowns a goat king puck every year. Quote, "Every year a group of people go up into the mountains and watch a wild goat and catch a wild goat." I was like, "Watch it? What the fuck, Katie Reed?" And catch a wild goat. The goat is brought back to the town and the quote unquote queen of puck. Traditionally, a young schoolgirl from one of the local primary schools crowns the goat King Puck. Just like a goat? Fucking A. Does the goat get to live? Is it like the US and our weird turkey thing? Raving, it's helped a lot. I seriously, when I was a kid, I used to paint my nails every single night. I guess taking care of my nails has always been kind of a thing I do, but I like to just paint my nails. But I would do them every night because during the day at school, I would destroy them. There would literally be like a circle around my desk of nail polish chips. Because just anxious energy, just being forced to like sit still, I would pick them to death. It was bad. And so now it's the same thing. You're still sitting here doing this, but instead you're like massaging oil into your cuticle and then you don't have like, honestly, I craft a lot. You guys know that. I'm always like resining shit or sanding wood or something. And that dries your fingers out and I get fucking hangnails. I don't give a fuck what my nails look like underneath the nail polish. Honestly, I ain't doing this for vanity. I do it because hangnails. Have you ever had a bad hangnail that you can't even clip off? And the more it peels, the more you're just like in effervescent hell. This is my life. I just always like if I don't do this kind of shit, I have hangnails so bad. That stupid little skin thing on the side of your nail that just is hell. I don't know. I get them all the time if I don't do it. So it prevents that a lot. We have a lot of moisture in there right now, but normally it's very dry. Ooh, question. Have you or anyone you know ever been medically gaslit? Yes. Recently, lots of people are bringing up this discussion online. I feel like it's such an interesting timing because my family recently got medically gaslit. Yes. All the time. It's disgusting. Yeah, all the fucking time. People in chat have told me horror stories about medical gaslighting. My little sister has personally experienced medical gaslighting. Like I was medically gaslit. Seriously, I was left on hormonal birth control for over 7 years and I had a clot in my leg causing me to live in a state of migraine 24/7, and it took me going to Maryland and getting a doctor there who finally said, "Oh my god, you get migraines?" And I was like, yeah, I have forever. And she goes, you shouldn't be on this pill. 7 years later, 7. For 7 years, I was told, oh, your migraines are just cyclical. You're fine. It's constant. Yep, Pond. I usually put a Band-Aid on them. I just don't touch them anymore because they'll just peel. Oh, God, it's the worst. The goat lives. The goat is then put into a small cage on a high stand for 3 days, and on the third day of the fair, he's brought back down to be led to the mountains. In the middle of the town square, he's crowned, and this signifies that the festivities may begin. That's kind of fucking awesome. Robin Puck Goodfellow, a mischievous sprite with magical powers. I played Puck in Midsummer Night's Dream, Midsummer's Night, yeah, that one. I played Puck in that. Shocker. We're all shocked. You'd look nice thinner. You know what? The advantage to this medication is it's kind of like prescribed anorexia. Tee hee ha ha. Yeah, it's kind of disgusting how many people have experience with that shit. The racism, oh yeah, that was a big thing in Baltimore. Like, I guess that is something I witnessed. It didn't happen to me personally, but I did witness a few doctors, and they got slapped firmly. Like, don't believe that this was like a moment where everyone in the room was like, oh yes. But I straight up saw an old white bitch one time say, black people have higher pain tolerances anyways. I've seen it. To which a resident said, I'm sorry, what, bitch? And there was a full-on verbal fight. It was great. But rightfully so. That's fucking wrong. That's just, what? Stop. Get out of my life. Ike, thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class 11, giving 8 swings for 72 months with that Prime sub! I fucking appreciate you. Don't forget your Prime subs. Every time you forget a Prime sub, a puppy dies and Bezos makes another $5 he doesn't deserve. Stop it. Cheers. My little sister just recently got gaslit, or rather our mom did, by a doctor that prescribed a topical disinfectant for a Lyme disease tick bite. Confirmed Lyme disease. We had to go through 4 doctors to get proper medication prescribed. Lyme, I mean, like, I'm not a specialist when it comes to Lyme disease, but I've heard nothing but tumultuous horror stories in terms of getting a diagnosis of having Lyme's disease and getting treatment for actual Lyme's. And I think there's something, and this is an excuse for it, it's fucking foul. I've heard so many terrible stories about people going through the ringer before they're actually diagnosed. I think there's something weird about it. Like, you have to have the tick that bit you, and an entomologist has to test that exact tick to confirm you have Lyme's. Like, there's no other test to confirm it that I'm aware of, like 100%. And because it's kind of mysterious and kind of hard to treat, people don't often reach for it first unless you come in with the fucking tick. It's kind of similar to, like, in the United States of America, we have black widows everywhere. We all know a black widow bite can kill you and at least, like, hurts like a bitch. There's not one recorded black widow death in the United States of America. Doesn't mean anyone's not died of a black widow. It just means no one went to the ER with the black widow that bit them. Because you cannot legally say someone was bit by a tick and got Lyme's disease unless they got the tick. Unless you got the spider. Unless you got the blank. It's just like a snake bite too. We'll treat you for the snake bite, but we can't legally say we had a patient who was bit by a rattlesnake unless you come in with a fucking snake. I don't know if it doesn't make it right, and I don't know if that's the reason, but I think about that a lot because I've just heard terrible things. What up, Black and Heaven? How are you, love? I shared their names a few days ago, but may I share 2 links that I would consider underrated, little-known music? Always. B-Tree, we actually have a music Discord, too, so if you find stuff when I'm not online or when we're not doing music stuff, you can throw them in there. Like, I haunt that thing all the time. I live for music. I found a great doctor when I needed to go onto ODSP, Ontario's Disability Stipend, due to my size, my balance issues, and my depression. She helped me facilitate the process, and I was on it within 3 to 4 months. That's incredible. I cannot even fathom that in this country. There are antibody blood tests for Lyme. That's how I was diagnosed a couple years ago. Really? Did you have any inklings you had Lyme's? See, I'm not a pro on it. I just hear people just, no one ever goes into the ER and just gets diagnosed with Lyme's. Lyme disease, I wanted to tell you, since I caught you live, that the Ren artist, I showed you a few weeks ago, dropped 2 new songs. Hold on, I'll write them down. So, In terms of music and links, I have on my soundboard or anywhere in my life whatsoever. So that's fucking magic. The affair is the reason that and a ton of gaslighting she received from the palace staff. Oh, I was so young when all that shit went down. I was too young to know what was happening, to be honest. I honestly, Lizzie, yes. You both enlighten me and horrify me on a daily basis, and I think I'm a better person for it, to be honest. I know, it sucks. There's stuff, there's like,
Calm the bitch down.
Hi, gay.
how do I get rid of, I don't want to get rid of any of this.
Scold me like a Bernini, bitch!
I love
Turn it off,
these.
Willard.
I can't. I have to keep them. It's basically at the point where something has to be so fucking good, it knocks one of those off. Which is hard to beat, really. Oh, baby poop and cleaning. Thank you for reminding me. I really just wanted to get those because I know once Zach starts downloading games, we literally can't get those. But thank you for reminding me. So, remind me what the hand wash and cleaning agents were. We had soap, some and something. So the question was, if I thrust my hand into a bucket of baby diarrhea, what is the most effective cleaning agent to completely remove all the diarrhea and the ickies that might be living in the diarrhea off said hands? Yeah? That's the question. I'm just putting music on. Hold up. We have stuff in the background. I want to make sure it doesn't blow everyone's ears out because fuck that in the dick. Not today, motherfucker. Chop it off. You say that, but America doesn't use bidets. We're all like, eat ass, ha ha ha. No, it's cool. I use that tiny little flaky tissue paper to wipe the shit off my butthole. Lick it, bitch. People are weird about poop. Napalm. Option you go for sand, soap, hand sanitizer, wipes, antibacterial soap, Lysol, etc. So, the best way to wash your hands and get your hands clean as fuck no matter what is on them is to use the hottest water you can comfortably handle, antibacterial soap, a nail brush, and then after that, air drying, not with a blow dryer. You just like lift your arms in the air and kind of woo! And then some sort of gel or foam alcohol-based hand sanitizer, 90% or higher. And that has to be enough, and it has to cover every inch of skin and be soaking wet for 15 seconds or more for it to be effective in any way, shape, or form. And again, benzene rings. And if you aren't washing up to here, you ain't doing shit. I have sleeves, so I'm not pushing them up, but you know what I'm saying? That is the best way. And then, literally, you are sterile-ish. You're clean as you can possibly be without scraping your skin off until you touch something. And then you are done for. It's dirty again. Everything is dirty all the time. But there are very few, if any, things in terms of bacteria, viruses, etc., that can live in a non-aqueous environment for over 24 hours. So as long as you're not like living in like dank moisture and like leaving standing water around, anything that's like, even if someone like coughs on their hand and wipes it on your counter, if it dries, a 24-hour max life of whatever it was, if it's even there, will be alive, and then it's gone. Without you doing anything. They just cannot live in a non-aqueous environment. If that gives you peace of mind. Clean your butt, but not your dick! Bidets are amazing. Honestly, Donna, the fact that it cut down on our toilet paper so much is the best. It's similar to doing a surgeon scrub down, but surgeons use a special kind of soap that's actually got like an exfoliant kind of thing in it too, so it strips some skin off their hands at the same time. You don't have to use something that bad, but an antibacterial soap is definitely your best option because it just actually has an antibacterial like additive in it as opposed to just relying on the soap, removing the waxy casings off the little bacterias and them dying on their own. You know what I mean? But nail brush as well. Nails are fucking disgusting, no matter how short they are. There's fungus under there. There's shit. There's piss, dead skin. Ugh. Nails are gross. Can't have nails past the end of your finger if you work in a hospital because they're that fucking gross. Don't they also use iodine? You mean iodine? Oh, iodine in their cleaning regimen. I haven't seen that. That might be an older way of doing it. I don't know. Iodine is the only way I would know is if they were straight up using like brown ass iodine that stained their hands. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. But it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. The surgeries I was mainly in were like reconstructive plastics type surgeries and C-sections. So that also might be very specific to like what they use and stuff like that. That was the kind of surgical scrub downs I was in, but I would assume they're all generally the same. But it could honestly be just a different kind of hand sanitizer. But that is in general the exact. And then what we do to take it to the hospital, I mean, that's not even a surgeon scrub down. That's what a nurse does every single time they go into a patient's room. Is the hand washing I just described every single time. So like if I step out to grab a phone, I got to do that over again. But the way that we maintain clean is do the hand washing gloves. Get those gloves on as fast as possible. And then every time you touch something new, you change your gloves. And if you have to pick anything off the floor because you dropped something, you got to go wash your hands in gel again. Like it's constant. It really disintegrates the skin on your hands. It's pretty fucking wild. But yeah, that's what we do every single time we enter a patient's room. And that has been studied heavily to be like the best way to make nasty, dirty humans as clean as possible without actually stripping the skin off of our hands. Because you don't want to do that. That shit's pretty wild. The stripping off, don't do that. Don't do that. Then you just got wounds and shit. Who sprayed bleach on her hands? Don't do that. Why? Oh my god, do you think she'd be really mad if she found out that that does nothing? These little things. Bless. My hair is actually naturally curly. I just destroy it so it doesn't hold a texture. Thanks. Someday I'll let my hair get healthy enough that it'll actually curl. Maybe. Maybe. The only reason these do is they're my baby hairs, so they're new. So they have, like, life in them still. Oh, no shit. My mother still complains about her 34-year-old scar. Does it hurt? No, dude, reroute. I mean, it's possible, honestly. Like, iodine, the only time I've ever, honestly, in, like, modern medicine, the only time I see iodine used is right before they cut someone open. They'll oftentimes use iodine on the exact spot they plan to split open, and I think it has something to do with iodine has, a higher evaporation point, right? Would be the way you would say it. So it doesn't like, rubbing alcohol and stuff usually evaporates off your hands super fast, which is why they've developed like gels and foams for us to alcohol our hands because gel and foam, it's got like a carrier that keeps it wet on your hands for an extended period of time. Again, 15 seconds or more, otherwise it doesn't do shit. But I'm not yelling, I'm just informing. But yeah, the iodine, I think it stays wet on the surface of the skin. So, like, the moment we cut a mother open or anyone and we're doing surgery, we're just exposing you to the world of hell. And if the iodine stays wet, I think there's some advantage to that. But I'm not a surgeon. I don't know. I just help out. I learn things via listening to them talk. I don't know. She felt better doing it? Dude. What's scary is that Clorox bleach is one of those things that with excessive exposure, your body will absorb enough of it that it can actually start affecting your health. Like, our skin is pretty fucking dank at being a barrier to literally anything. Like, putting cucumber on your skin, you're not absorbing cucumber. Like, your skin is much more hardcore than that. Are you fucking kidding me? If that was real, then jumping in a lake would kill us. But bleach, like really caustic chemicals like that, do have an ability to break the barrier through our skin. They break down the skin for one thing, but they actually break through and they'll get in your bloodstream. So like excessive exposure to putting fucking Clorox bleach on your hands over and over and over again, you're going to end up with Clorox bleach chemicals like makeup in your blood. And it will, I mean, it will affect you long term. Like, she's gonna have long term issues. And it won't be like her hands are bleached, you know? Ooh. I hope she okay, because that's shitty. I do not have a bidet with a warm water option, but I kinda like the cold water. I Everywhere I traveled in the world does not have a warmer on their bidet. I've never been to Japan, though. I will say that. I know they have real fancy bidets. But, like, I've been to, like, Greece and Thailand and Singapore. They all use bidets. It's all cold water, and that was the first time I'd ever used bidets, so actually the idea of, like, someone pissing at my asshole kinda freaks me out. I'm kinda into the cold water. No shame on the cold showers. You know what I mean. 11 to 13. I mean, it's literally a alkaline substance that will strip the fatty molecules off your body. Yeah, like, I mean, obviously, like, most Clorox bleach we're getting isn't strong enough unless you're soaking your hand in it, but excessive exposure, it will be long term. You will have you will absorb it into your blood. I don't know what it's gonna do from there. The only patient I ever had like that drank Lysol, not Lysol. She drank, uh, ah, fuck. What cleaner did she sip on? Pine Sol? I think it was Pine Sol. But she was drinking it, totally different. Your stomach breaks it down into even more dangerous chemicals. It's crazy. Totally different story. Won't go there right now. But I haven't had one drinking bleach or like, ugh. I don't know, man. I hope she's okay. That's all I'm gonna say. I never wish ill well. That I know she's trying to be safe, but damn. A seat warmer in a heated bidet, man, that'd be nice. I haven't used the cold water bidet at night though. Super drowsy, need a sneak poo in the night, and bam, freeze, bitch. The inner dialogue almost makes it worth it though. You can find shower gel made for cold showers. No shit, it'll like lather up and stuff. That's awesome. What cleaner did she sip on? Aw, dude, Pawn. Like I'm saying, I only worked in medicine for 13 years. I got enough stories to last me lifetimes. It really puts life in perspective because, like, I get down on myself if I sleep in or, like, if I'm lazy and I'm not productive the entirety of the time I'm awake during the day. And then, I'll lay in bed and be like, "I hate that I'm depressed and I just wanna lay around." But some people, when they're depressed, like, self-harm and then scrub cat shit into it and inject chicken fat into their hairline until their husband notices. So, like, you know, it truly can always be worse. I have to pee really bad, but then you guys wanna feed some spiders, some fucking little bugs? Poseidon's frozen, I call it that. I literally think of it every time I use it now. Poseidon's frozen, oh, kiss. The weirdest thing they stuck in their butt area. Honestly, like, I don't know. That's a tough one. It's all weird. Anything that's not a sex toy is always like, "What the fuck?" But the weirdest, like, butt story is a dude, it was actually my mom's patient, and she was in the ER for whatever reason, and she was taking care of him, and whatever he stuck inside of himself was so big and awkward shaped that they couldn't get it out with their hands, and they couldn't use, like, laxatives to make him poop it out. He had to go into surgery, and so my mom's, like, standing by his gurney, waiting to roll him into surgery with the team, and he turns to my mom and, like, giggles, and my mom's like, "What?" And he's like, "Man, this is my 8th time this year. Guess I should find a new hobby, huh?" And my mom was like, "Yeah. Yeah, yep." Those are the ones that really get me, where I'm just like, 8 surgery runs in a year to have something so big and strange you can't poop it out, like, how'd you get it in? I have a lot of questions about that one. Or, like, one of my very, very first patients, this was so long ago, she had God, I can't remember, it was, like, 7 or 9 vibrators, one after the other, shoved up her ass, and, like, if you've been here for any amount of time, I've talked about your colon and shit. Your fuckable asshole area is around 5 inches of sigmoid colon. If anything gets sucked beyond the sphincter, beyond your sigmoid colon, it does not belong to you anymore. It now belongs to this part of your body. You're no longer the captain of that ship. She had, like, 7 or 9. one after the other, just like, the smooth rocket looking ones, real basic. You like spin the bottom or whatever. They look like a little bullet, but long, like, I don't know, 8 inches or whatever, up in her, and they were on. So, like, if it was real quiet, you could hear like the as they like bumped into each other, the plastic on plastic, but it was like thick, meaty because it was in her. I don't even know how to imitate it. It was wild. I had a kid that was a sorority, what was it? A sorority hazing, and the haze was to stick his cell phone up his ass, and then it got stuck, and he was sitting in the waiting room of the ER, and I went out with the desk lady. I don't even know why. I'm an RT. I don't go out and get patients from the waiting room, but for some reason I did. And his friend brought him to the ER, and his friend was sitting next to him laughing maniacally. And it was because he was calling the phone, and you could hear that was wild. That was wild. That's just off the top of my fucking head, man. I don't know. It's a miracle I can sleep at night. Or I'm a serial killer and I just don't know it yet. Nobody knows. I have to piss so fucking bad. I'm just going to let you sit with those for a minute. Don't put anything in your ass that isn't meant for it and doesn't have a flared base. It's so like loud outside right now. It's weird coming back in here. It's so quiet. Outside there's like life right now. It's finally coming back. So on the syrup bottle, I have to read your reply because that's one of the funniest things. I choked. I literally was sipping a drink before I went pee, and I absolutely choked. Lena said, hold up, where was it? Jesse said, I've seen someone with a pancake syrup bottle up their ass in the ER. I said, was it full? Lena, one way or another, probably. Oh my God. Dude, can you imagine? That's the background of everybody that had those burgers at Burger King. The black burgers that turned everyone's shit neon green. Or was it the other way around? Green burgers turn your shit black? One of the way. One way or another. It's that one. It was full. Oh my God. I'm not here to judge. Stick shit in your ass that's just meant for it, for fuck's sake. Because you're going to end up a nurse's story until she dies. I'm going to be on my deathbed, and some little bitch is going to be like, do you have any stories from when you worked in the ER? I'm going to be like, and I'll die with you in mind. Thank you for that. It's across the board. It's universal. Well, universal, but I'd say more often than not, men up in surgery. We'll say that. Men end up in surgery. They take that whole, everything's a sex story if you're brave enough way too seriously. Most of the time, we'll do everything possible to get it out of you without surgery. Like, we'll give you a shit ton of laxatives, Senna and whatnot, and just make you shit your balls out and then try to pull it out with our hands. But usually the only reason we send you to surgery is if it's likely will cause additional damage trying to pull it out of you. But you can only have surgeon on your colon so many times, and then you end up with a shit bag. And that's literally what this guy that went in 8 times in 1 year, the doctor said, this is your last time, and we're giving you a shit bag and taking your butthole away. Because he's going to die. Like, your colon, I've told you guys this, your colon is soft tissue paper. What did he put up there? I still don't know. That will haunt me. That haunts me. No idea. Dude, you're fine. Mountain Dew, I do that all the time. Mountain Dew Pitch Black did a similar thing where it turns your poop a very, very dark shade of purple. That's hilarious to me. One of us has a vibrator in the bottoms. Wait, what did you do and it scared the shit out of you? Oh, the Mountain Dew? Yeah. You know what's crazy? So I had a friend one time, I was really young, literally I was like 5, and my friend Molly was over, and she freaked out and came running in my room from the bathroom and was like, "I shit white." And I was like, "Show me." Because of course I did. She shit white. White poop, like a log of white. And we went and got my mom, and it was so scary. We were children. It was horrifying. It's so crazy that I still remember this. And apparently, it's a way you can tell that your biliary duct is clogged by like a gallstone, because the only reason your shit is colored brown is bile. Without bile, we have like whitish gray shit. Dusty white, if you will. Fucking wild. You ever shit white, you got a biliary duct block. Go to the hospital. Weird. Gallstones, yeah. We were just like, oh, Molly's dying. Like, nobody shits white. Want to watch the new Ren video before? Oh, we can try, yeah. Let's see. I'll always try it. It's just, the problem is they just don't buffer, and we end up, like, pausing the video over and over. And I've tried lowering the quality. It's just if Zach's downloading a game. But if he's currently playing a game and not downloading, we might get a... Jade, I'll do you one better. I'll give you the links. Oh, boom. Blacken's got you on the names. I'll throw the links at you. He's fantastic. I don't know, man. I can't. Yeah. Absolutely. Music is life. What kind of horrible person would I be to not share such gifts that these artists have given us, right? Man, that part hits so hard. He's so fucking just like, I got a lot of hope for this young generation. They're so damn insightful. It's crazy. Isn't that great, Onyx? It's just, man. And that's what I mean. Like, that one is heavy. It's a heavy one. It's long. I try to only play it once a day. People request it all the time, and I would play it all the time. But damn, that's a lot. It's a lot to take in every day, you know? I don't want to bring everyone's mood down all the time, but it's so worth seeing. And, like, binge the fuck out of it. My spider's just staring at me here. Oh, shit. My camera isn't. Did I move my monitor again? I think I did. My big bitch is chilling here, waiting for food, like big bitches do. There she is. She's just on her golf balls, doing her best to be creepy as fuck. Donna, understandable, but at least you found them, right? Imagine a world where music never existed. I can't. I've been stuck in a car on a road trip with people who don't like music in silence, and that was enough of a hell for me. I contemplated jumping out a window at a certain point. Like, I just am not into that in any way, shape, or form. Nope. Yeah, I brought them all out before stream today because I figured my computers and stuff, they'll get warm and they'll come out because a lot of my tarantulas are just piles of dirt. You know what I'm saying? We don't see shit. So I figured I'd get them warm. She's nice and toasty. This bitch, I don't know. But if you guys are still down, we've got some spoods to feed and a lot of big fat worms to throw at them. I have to feed them regardless. So. Oh, Kendo, I was going to tell you, you don't have a gallbladder, but you don't shit white. So your gallbladder doesn't make bile. Oh my God, we have another song. Thank you for reminding me. I knew we had one more thing we were going to do. That's what I'm going to do. And I was going to put that song on and move some spiders while we watch it and listen to it. That was my mental plan. I appreciate you very much for reminding me because stoner. So the way that bile gets to your stomach, bile is created by your liver, and then your gallbladder is just a holding tank for bile. Literally, it just holds the bile as it's created. And then there's a little tiny skinny tube called the biliary duct, and that is what transfers bile from your gallbladder to your stomach. And that all happens when you stimulate the eating response, i.e., when you salivate because you smell tasty food. It already starts. Like when your stomach growls, that's actually the bloop, bloop, bloop of bile like squirting into your stomach because you smell something or you're hungry and your body is pre-preparing for digestion. It's pretty fascinating. But just because you get rid of your gallbladder, all that's happening now is that your liver just bile dumps into your stomach freely as opposed to a holding tank. And I'm sure you know that. Like I'm sure you had to change up your diet a little bit or whatever. And that's usually why. Because it's just not It's not just firing when you're gonna eat or when you're smelling something tasty or when you're salivating or whatever. It's just like, have some bile, tum-tum, all the time. You know what I mean? It's fascinating what we can live without. Life isn't the same, but nuh-uh. On a 12-hour trip, shut the fuck up. Mine was like 3 hours, you win. Nope, 3 hours was enough for me. No, never again. I charge all my phones. Dude, mine was back in the day before, like, anything existed. I mean, I think maybe iPods were out, and I think this kid had a Zune, and it was full of, like, talk radio. Oh my god. I'm not shitting you. We were driving to Vancouver or something to get sushi with another couple, and the guy driving was like, it was just silence for like 30 minutes, and we were at the Canadian border. I'm like, I know you have to be like, no music through the border, but do you guys want to turn the radio on or something? He goes, I don't like music. We sat in silence. These kind of people are the ones I worry about. I did find them good. They were in a place I never put them, except I obviously put them there this time. I mean, I do it all the time. All the time, Donna. I'm like, I literally, like, when I find the thing I freaked out missing, I'll then in my brain, like, replay the entire scene of me putting it there and telling myself audibly, Katie, you put that thing there and you want to remember that it's there. But I won't remember it till I find the thing. So stupid. Named Princess Fluffy, shut the fuck up. Do you know what kind it was? I'm a big spider nerd. I'd live in a world with it's just music and go deaf because at least I can get big boom boom subs to feel the music. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't. I just don't even. Yeah, same. Hard same. I still eat meat and fat bacon on Sunday mornings. Dude, life is short, man. We all like dying is the one thing every one of us literally have to do. And if I had to die in a world without bacon, I too would have the runs on Mondays to sacrifice my Sunday to bacon. Some things are worth it. Tomorrow's never guaranteed. I don't want to get dark on it, but like live your life, man. As long as it's not actively killing you, please don't do that. Don't like music. Squeaky, I'm saying. Sociopaths. I don't know. Sociopaths like music. I don't know. It's so scary. I have no idea how to relate to someone who I don't really like music. What? What? What happened? Who harmed you? Do you want to talk about it? Trove, me neither. Thank fuck for Bluetooth headphones. Me too. That's me now. Like I learned, but this was, I mean, honestly, I was in college. Like the only headset I would have been able to afford was probably Beats. It was a long time ago. I don't even think Bluetooth shit existed yet. But I didn't know any better. I'd never been around someone like that before. Who broke you? Ow. I've been getting a cramp in my thumb. It's so weird. Like an active Charlie horse while I'm just chilling here. It's been happening while I'm sleeping too. I'm actually sitting here working a muscle out real quick. I've got the video up. Just give me one sec. It's so weird. I've got a weird, like, I don't know if it's a nerve pinch in my arm, but it makes my thumb like curl in. Oh, and I hate it. Owie. Here, we'll watch. Breaking into my arm right now. Oh my fucking god, ow. I get the same thing with my thumb though. Like it does the like that like fast snap, both of them. But in the middle of the night I've been waking up and like these 3 fingers are numb. And then I have this horrible knot in my forearm I have to work out. And it's just like it cramped my thumb though. And it's killing me. So I've been doing this the whole video. I was like, "Ah!" I felt the agony too. Ow, right here though, it's weird. I think it's because I've been doing too much yard work. Well, not too much, but like, going from winter hibernating to 6th gear in the yard. Oops. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Found the knot. Why? How do you get a knot in your forearm? Isn't this what happens when you have a penis? Don't cry. No crying with the sand dust. Oh my god, is it resin dust? Don't die. Oh my god. One sec. Oh my god. I found the knot and I'm just sitting on it. It hurts so fucking bad. I'm so sorry. Just give me one sec. Oh. What happened to my forearm? You got injured? Oh my god, cockroaches. You got injured in December, been on workers' comp since? Fuck, dude. I know. I know. I learned the breathe through it from I got a couple massages earlier in the year because my shoulder was so fucked up. And she was like, when you feel the knot, you just gotta sit on it and breathe. Oh my, it hurts. I don't know what I did to my forearm, dude. It's right there. Fuck. It literally, my thumb gets stiff. Like you were saying, like you'll make a fist, but my thumb will get stuck and then it'll be like, kush. And it just like the sleep part is the part that really, I don't want to wake up all night long with like a fucking dead arm. That sucks. Meat troph. My whole life I've gotten them in my calves. Like I assumed it was because tall. I just like, you know how you get growing pains when you grow. They never stopped for me, I guess. But lately, and I think it's because I've been literally digging trenches in my yard. I've been reading about like irrigation, I guess, drainage because we live in the desert and I'm planting stuff. And our yard is just like clay and silt and it melts away. So I've been digging drainage trenches to put a French drainage system in. Ow. And I think I probably shouldn't have done so much so fast. Yep, you know what was crazy? The worst thing the masseuse did to me, my massage lady. So for me, it's like this muscle. I can't remember what it's called, but it goes under your shoulder blade. Like starts at your trap and goes under your shoulder blade, whatever the fuck that one is. That one on me gets fucked up on a regular basis. So I go in and get it fucked with. But what she does is she has me I think it's lay on my stomach. Nope. No, lay on my back. And then I drape my arm off the table. So my arm's like slack. And she squeezes this. Whatever, like I think it's your pec. It's like the part of your pec muscle that like goes up into your pit. She sits here and like squeezes it and starts pinching on it. And she does this shit, like drags her fingers down it. Oh my god. It's horror good. Like I don't know if you've ever had this, if anyone's having a massage before. I'd never done it before this year. I just got to a point where I couldn't even turn my head. But it like she was doing it and I was like sitting there like breathe through it. It's not that bad. And out of nowhere, my entire body broke out in cold sweats, like to the point where the palms of my hands were pooling. And it was just the release of a knot in my fucking like pec muscle. I'm assuming from probably lifting people in my nurse days too many times. I don't fucking know. But I pinch that shit. Like whatever that thing is right there, I pinch it and like run my fingers down it and it can help a lot, but it hurts. So not good. Fuck, I don't know what I did with it though. Ow. Yeah, I think it does. It's like something about like the longer the muscle, the harder it is probably for circulation and shit like that. Like I'm sure I still wake up in the night with what I think is a cramp, but it feels just like growing pains. Like remember when your legs just ached like eternally and you just sat there like, well, it hurts forever now. That's what it feels like. It's terrible. Ooh. We did so much erranding around. Too tired to go do yard work today. Tomorrow, though, dude, you gotta rest. Don't hurt yourself. I don't usually like think about it because while I'm streaming, I'm usually sitting all day. So I'm like, I can totally go outside and abuse myself for 4 hours in the yard. No, no, I cannot. I forget I'm in my 30s. You know what I mean? Oh my god, ow, ow, ow. Reminds me of the scraping therapy. I'm sorry, the what? Wait, what? Do you get the thing on your shoulder blade? You wake up in the morning wondering what the hell happened? Yes. That's literally it. My massage therapist is pretty convinced it's from an old fucking injury. I ran into a tree and dislocated my arm as a kid snowboarding. Probably, but I mean, it's just like literally I just wake up and out of nowhere I can't turn that way anymore. And that whole side of like the other day I had it on stream, it was terrible. And Gluttony actually taught me a really, really good stretch for it that I've been doing every fucking day since he taught me. It felt so good, but I couldn't get comfortable. There was no way to sit and stream and be comfortable. All day I was sitting here like, oh, guys, I'm such a little whiny bitch. I don't know, dude. All I did was this, and then you put your hand on the back of your head and like equal pressure, head against your hand against your head, but put your chin against your chest like this. And all of this starts, you can feel it. It burns. I don't know, dude. I've been doing it every day. It feels amazing. It's like this simple. He actually sent me a video on it. I can put in the Discord if you guys are interested. If you too are old and hurt everywhere for no reason. It's actually great. I just found out because it helps my brain realize how my arm sits. Yeah. I actually, I think Glut actually taught me that too. Glut works at a desk and sits in a chair all day, so he too has to look to being healthy. And he taught me like where your arm rests are supposed to be. They're supposed to be exactly level with your desk. And they shouldn't make your shoulders do this at all. Like you should be able to be completely slack and your elbows shouldn't even touch the arm of the chair yet. Because when you put your hands up on the desk, that's when your elbows go back and touch the arm. You know what I'm saying? But any higher, it just fucks you up. And I had a habit of like jacking these up and doing this all the time, like this, and gaming with my shoulders at my fucking ears, and it ruined my back so bad. I put those all the fucking way down so my arms literally don't touch them, so my shoulders like relax. Because I don't think we do that. I think there's something happening, or we're all just tense as shit. Some knee physio. Oh no shit. And had dry needling. Oh, felt like oh yeah, like electricity. Did you cold sweat? I seriously, every inch of my body, Zag, covered in sweat instantly. And I was not pre-sweaty. Like I'm a sweaty person, but I was not pre-sweaty. I felt it. I was crazy. No, Damien, I was actually going to put on a song and put up my little, thing that gets it closer to the camera so you can see what the fuck I'm doing. I have it all over here. But I was going to put out a song that we can listen to while I do that. Or listen to. While I move shit around. No, I've got them all here. Look at that bitch right there. No, I took them out. I tend to try to aim for the end of stream because A, they're nocturnal-ish, so they tend to sleep most of the day. They tend to start crawling around 3-ish. But also, at nighttime it gets cold and they get all, like, slow. So I bring them all out here, and, like, my computers are here, and me and the dogs and stuff. It warms them up, and they just start getting active, and it makes them hungry. It's all in the plan. Because I'm an idiot. Okay, where the fuck is the happy song you just gave me? Did I miss it? No, I opened it. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Hope? Is that the one we were supposed to listen to? Yeah, no armrest, babe. Dude, I wish. Something you don't think about. You play guitar, and then you get a chair, and you're like, wow, the armrests are super nice. Armrests are the devil. I only had to get the physio because I've gone back to the hospital. Oh, the hospital security. Oh, nice. Scraping therapy. They take a blunt butter knife, put all the nurse's weight on in pressure onto the knife, run it from my hip to my kneecap down to the IT. Oh my fucking what? I'm going to get a cramp thinking about it to try and break the scar tissue. Oh, scar tissue massage. I may never shit again. Yeah, I've seen scar tissue massage. One of the hospitals I worked at, we actually had a masseuse that worked at the hospital. I think they were part of like physical therapy, physio kind of stuff, but they would come up and do scar tissue massage, and that shit is in huh? No, thank you. Anyways, big wow on my part. Pushing. Pushing. I'm just gonna make the lighting right, and then I have to fucking pee again. I know. I drink so much water, it's just stupid. I just wanted to make sure oh, that's so bright. I wanted to see if this worked at all. It works for me, but my camera has a hard time picking it up. Let's see. Hold up. I know, little bee. This is one of the babies. How's it look when the lid's off? Don't go to that side, you little poon. Dude, I'm saying, like, that's a level of trauma I just wasn't ready for in rap. Whoops. Let's see. They're getting pretty big. I do need to rehouse these little shits soon. Don't fall, camera. Let's see. I'm sorry, little one. Look at that shit. Oh, she's so cute. I love the babies. They're my favorites. That's Bartleby. Little teaser. Katie's got to pee now, so the spider is not under the camera. I would never do that because I don't trust the camera. No worries on that front. Don't worry. Seriously. The camera should have a tilt. There we go. I knew it. Albo hobby. Yeah, I would never. No, it's like at an angle because I do not trust these shits. They fall. Seriously, the way Elgato designed these cameras is so stupid. The cord is heavier than the camera. Why they did that, Lord fucking knows. But because of it, if the cord is breathed on, the entire camera goes crashing. The cord is so thick and heavy, which is nice, but the camera is like weightless. So it's like putting a feather on the end of steel wire. It's stupid. Okay. T-Albo, when I come back, I've got a lineup of spoods. Like I've said many times before, it's very hit or miss with spiders. For the most part, they're kind of puces, and they're afraid of their own fucking shadow. I'm gonna put music on in the background and all that because that's necessary for my mental state. But we're gonna take a quick break because I have to pee. I think I already said that. Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to do. Hold up, before we start. I was gonna put the species up on the screen in case anybody gave a shit. Albulosum or albulosis? Albulosus. Albulosus. Latin is weird. Say that 10 times fast, my dudes. Did I spell that right? Nope. Oh, wait, there's two. Albupilosum and albupilosis. What the fuck? Oh, it's us. It's us. Okay, Albo. Fuck, that's weird. Sorry, I'm struggling so hard. They're babies. Albo. Pilosis. What does that stand for? I wonder. Pilosis. It's gotta be hair, right? Yeah. It's gotta be hair. They're curly hairs, if anybody's wondering. This, rat meow, is the Nicaraguan curly hair tarantula, one of the most common in the hobby. And these are little babies. I have Loki and Bartleby because I'm a fan of Kevin Smith. What can I say? I'll BRB, my dudes. Let me actually one thing. Just we'll test it. If we do this, does it get any better? Makes my tits look fantastic. That's a little better. The focus ain't great, but you know what? Oh, she's stretched. You can't come out right now, booby. Not yet. I'm getting you foods. Man, if I had dirt, I'd say let's make her a new house and then feed her. Because she is getting pretty big. I mean, she's not too big for this. I can see she'd be happier with a bigger one. That's what he said. You see her little stretch? I'm gonna pee and think about it. That's what I'm gonna do. It's not scary. These ones look like furry teddy bears, Pon. Seriously. It's literally called a curly hair because they have so much curly hair. They're so fucking cute. And they're babies. Digital babies. But I respect it. I respect your fear. But we're taking a break first, so I mean, I don't know. Be right back. I gotta pee. I didn't plan to rehouse, so I was ill prepared, but I've remedied. I got some fun sticks. And some Q-tips to clean that shit out because it's so nasty now. So that's gonna be the home. But hold up. Headphones. Nerd Ducky, my love, how are you? Oh my god, 9 list, dude. I get him from you guys, man. I can't even take. I don't know if I could take credit, but thank you. I gotta turn this shit down. Jesus Christ. Jesus dicks. I didn't have my headphones on. I'm sorry. Let me move this. Watch out, bud. Watch your butt. Thank you. Yeah, so I think I've told you guys this before, but spider web, tarantula webbings, very specifically, like, are hardy as fuck, and soap and water doesn't get it off. So even after I wash these, I have to go through them and do, like, I don't want to do it on top of that enclosure, but I have to go around and, like, wipe the webbing from the other animal, whatever was in here. It's crazy stuff. Thanks. They have holes in them that I have sewed up and that are not maintaining. But I just gave my life to the IRS, so I'm gonna sew my own clothes, I guess. I'm gonna cheers you in a minute. I try not to blow smoke on my spiders. I don't know what it does to them, but I don't know. Seems mean. Spider web. I actually read somewhere that tarantula spider webbing in general is stronger than steel per pound, which is insane. But I believe it. Like, I've had to cut it with scissors before. I, like, can't physically rip it with my hands, you know? It's very weird. Um, so, I gotta change the music. I don't know what this is. It's okay, but I need something tarantula-y. Sorry, music, you're unimpressing me today. Let's see, what do we got on the... Sure. Not that one, though. Sure, but definitely not that one, Katie. Oh, man. Let's see. No. Maybe? No. How about maybe? Nope. Nope. You ever feel like some of it all sounds exactly the same at the beginning? Like, is there a formula being followed? I don't like it. Stop it. Dude, fuck yes. Man, I spent 3 hours last night and I got 3 nails done. You're better than I am. Oh, here's some good shit. Okay. So, all I was gonna say is this type of tarantula that we're gonna rehouse is considered a terrestrial opportunistic burrower. Meaning, for the most part, they don't do anything but just, like, live under a log. They don't really do anything to make their own home. They don't spin, like, intense webbing. Oh my god, Katie. That lid down there is bothering me. Sorry, baby, you gotta go for now. You're making me nervous. I love you, though, and you're so cute and fluffy. We'll see you in a minute. So their enclosures tend to be, like, hella boring. Like, I'll show the big girl behind me that's been staring at me during stream, she's a terrestrial. She's, like, from the same area, not the same species, but same idea. And she does the same. Like, she's never spun a web. She doesn't burrow. She doesn't do shit. She just walks around with her golf balls all day. Similar to some people. Whereas some tarantulas, like, web the fuck out of their enclosure and, like, literally, it doesn't matter what I put in there. They destroy it. These guys tend to leave it alone. They'll fill it full of dirt. That's, like, their thing. Fill everything full of dirt. Yeah, exactly. Look at me in my box of dirt. Exactly. Yep. They'll fill everything full of dirt and that's it. Oh, dude, spuds. You know what's crazy? I don't have any GBBs, but I have oh, what is the common name? They're like the Brazilian blue dwarf beauty or whatever. And they web like exactly like a GBB. I'll show you one of their enclosures. They're so crazy. Like half the time I can't find the spider because it's just web. Like they web up the sides too of like the plexiglass so I can't see through anymore. It's very nerve-wracking. It's hard to tell when the fuck they're like, webbing or if they're gonna molt or something. One is female for sure, dude. That's so exciting. I think two of my dwarf babies are females. One of them is still kind of small. I don't know if I can tell on that one yet. But two of them, I mean, I've just had them for I don't even know. I've had them for so long I don't know anymore. So that's usually a sign that they're old enough. I know they're definitely like full grown because they're about 3 inches. But they're chunky. They do not look like males at all. And I've had one confirmed male, and they're so fucking like skinny and like I don't know, wiry. They stop eating. I don't know. I hate them. I hate them. I have a couple males right now, and I do not enjoy them. They just make me nervous because they don't eat. They just seem crazy. I feel like they're gonna die all the time. What did I do with the water? I got water for this. What did I do with it? Ball sack. Got it. Me too, Jade. That's me too. Like I put on a movie or a podcast or something, and I just chill, and I end up filing the same fingernail for like 50 minutes. Like I fucking hyper focus on one nail like a psycho. What up, honey bean? How are you, anus? How are you doing, love? There's like a web thing stuck in this corner. Fucking spider web. It's not terrible for the next spider, but it seems disrespectful to give them a dirty enclosure. Here's your used shit, bitch. It's like used sex toys. Like, who does that? She has a GBB? No shit. She only has one? Wild. She might be the one. Dude, Jade, that's what I wanted to do. I'm no shit. Was not interested in people, never been a fan. But I was in Washington State at the time, and I'm sure you are familiar with like fucking out of state tuition and all that shit. But it was bar impossible. There was no entomology program. Like the closest I could get was uh like livestock, like cattle. Like that was the closest I could get to, which is not entomology at all. I'm just saying like that was the most specific, like animal specific program in Washington State at the time. And it sucked. But that was my dream was to go into entomology because I've always been into bugs. Like even when I was a kid, I was always like flipping logs and rocks. I still do that. I like to say it was only when I was a kid, but almost every day I go outside and I flip a log and I go, "Ooh, look, bugs." I know. So I did this instead, and here we are. But I guess, I mean, if entomology was my job, maybe it wouldn't be a fun hobby, you know? Maybe, I don't know, but like maybe this wouldn't be a fun thing to do if it was my job to do it. I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. Dirt. Some dirt hurts. But yeah, I think all I was saying, it's really boring. Their enclosures tend to be really boring. I mean, you can put all the shit you want in it, but they don't use any of it. Azula has some golf balls she pushes around. To this day, I don't know why she does it, but she does it. She sits on them. She's sitting on them right now next to me. I don't think the camera can see her, but she is right next to me sitting on them. But other than that, they don't really do anything with them. So I've learned to not waste like cool decorations on these kinds of spiders because it's a waste. That's all it is. I don't want a gene splice. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't think I'd be very good at entomology because all I want to do is like sit around and stare at spiders all day. Like, I don't want to fill out Excel spreadsheets. I don't want to splice DNA. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to stare at them. Let's see. I don't think that might be too big. Let me see. It's such a cool piece. I think it's too big. Well, it's technically not, but she's gonna grow out of it real fast. And then it's gonna be a bitch to get her out. Hmm. What do you guys think? Hold on. I can't even see what you guys can see right now. This is terrible. What a good streamer I am. So, we've got this cool, it's like hollow all the way through. It's like an hollowed out cactus that's been desiccated and whatnot. So it would sit like that, and she will probably web up the log at least, but it takes up a lot of room. It's not too much, like she's still got plenty of room. She's pretty darn small. Or I have these adorable little coconut husks. Husks? Husks. I could do like that. It's so boring looking, but they're pretty boring. They don't do anything. It seems more size appropriate. It seems like by the time she grows out of this coconut, she will have grown out this enclosure, I guess. I have some rocks. Oh, sorry. Where would I have rocks? Uh-huh. Oh, shit balls. Fuck you. Ugh. Oh. I was wrong. I think I do too. It's just more like size appropriate, and it's fine. She's really small. I mean, she'll fit in that fine. By the time she grows out of that, she will have grown out of this. It's good logic. I just wanted to put some rocks just for my personal. I'm gonna grab a few thingies to put in it because, like I said, these are basically fish tanks. What I put in it's for me, not for them. They don't give a shit. What do we do? This is Bartleby and Loki. Water bowl, which she's gonna fucking fill with dirt. Honestly, once you reach a certain level of education in the subject, you sort of have the responsibility to hear certain facts. Yeah. And then in science, it's like I think that's why there's so much there's like that annoying level of continued education in science in general because you have to adhere to those facts, but those facts are changing all the fucking time. A soup, she'll make soup so fucking. Oh my god, Spuds, I have to show you. I have a Oh, what's she a It's amazing. I can think of the names rapid fire sometimes, and sometimes my brain dies. She's a straight horn baboon tarantula. I just forgot. Anyways, baboon tarantula. But it's so crazy. You can see through the side of the enclosure all of the decorations I put in there and how the dirt is completely over them. It's crazy. She just fucked it. I put like little Buddhas in there made of coral and shit. Nah. Nah, no thanks, Mom. I'm good. I'm just gonna bury myself and live in a tank of dirt and sad. 'Cause I'm a bitch. Ideally want a stick. I have an idea. I've got an idea. Run to the hills. I'll grab that other one and show you while we're on the topic. What the fuck? So that's all web. This is all webbing. That's not the species. Ignore that, please. But there is my buried Buddhas, and that's the water dish completely. Done. And that's her tunnel on the bottom. Just destroyed. She didn't give a shit. She said, "Hey, mom, fuck you." That's where she lives. Oh, there's her butt. Look at that cute, fuzzy little butt. Oh my God. If she comes out, we'll feed her before we do the other enclosure because she actually has a horn on her back. It's so weird. They're the only tarantula in the world. There's two. There's a straight horn baboon tarantula and a curved horn or back horn or something like that. And no one knows why. It's kind of a really weird, mysterious thing why they have a horn, but they literally grow a unicorn horn. And hers, it's like a dot in her back right now, but she's getting it and it's super cute. And she was just out. So I'm gonna go grab a stick. Thanks for being awesome and just staring at my spiders. I think they're really cool. I'd prop the lid open if I wasn't nervous she'd come, but if you look, that is her butt. That dark ass right there, that's her ass. So if you see that back up and start walking around here, that's a good sign. It means we're gonna feed the unicorn. But I'm gonna go get a stick real quick. So music's on, right? We're good. Music front. You guys can hear it. I don't want to abandon you, but I gotta go grab a stick. I'm just being quiet because I'll talk about it when I come back why I'm being quiet, but it's important. My tits look great. Amazing. It's false advertising. You can hear it. Thank you. She be spinning some webbings, my dudes. I don't know if you can tell. She's like patching up because every time I lift her lid off, it tears her web. So she's coming up to fix it. Oh, see the black dot in the middle of her body? The middle of the top part of her body, right there, the carapace. That black spot is her horn growing. Ah! So fucking cool. I'm just drying them off. I washed the sticks because who knows if they'll trick fucking pissed on them. They were outside. Yeah, that's literally Bubblicious. No shit. I have a lot of enclosures that I do this exact thing. She's not the only one. And it's like, I mean, like, if you, even if I put her in a giant enclosure, which isn't recommended for a tiny spider, you know, they get lost and they can't find their prey and whatnot, she would web up that too. So it's like, bitch, I don't know what to do for you. You don't have to web the top like you do. Look at her. See her little butt? That's her spinnerets. That's how they lay web. Isn't that interesting? She's webbing her tunnel. That's what she's doing. I love watching that stuff. That is nature, my dudes. That is so cool. So, the reason I talk very softly and I try to be very gentle and tiptoe around spiders, tarantulas, if you've noticed, they don't spin webs like a big spiral that's between two trees to like catch bugs. They coat their home in webbing, all the floor of their home where they live in webbing, and their eyes are basically useless. The only way that they know predators are coming is by feeling the vibrations on that webbing. The webbing also deters predators. So, like ants and stuff will not crawl on the webbing. They know it's bad. So, it protects them at the same time. But even just the breath from me speaking can scare them. So, I try to not directly speak towards the enclosure. And I try to stay real calm because it keeps them out. You know what I'm saying? Me too. Spuds every fucking time. And literally, like, I have a couple, what are they called? Nanduchromatus, and I have to like shove the food through the webbing lid. Like I pull the top off and there's webbing. I have to like shove the cockroach through it sometimes. It's so fucked up. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like it sucks that I have to there she is again. It sucks that I have to rip her enclosure up, but like cheeseburgers come flying from the sky and that's got to be pretty exciting. Look her, she's so beautiful. I love her so much. I do. I love musboods. They're easy to take care of, to be honest. But I try to make them the most like viable environment that is similar to what they live in nature. Why the fuck can't I remember her Latin name? I'm gonna have to look it up. One sec. My phone. There you can see her horn again. It's a baby horn. Now she is potentially Spoods, correct me if I'm wrong. I think most baboon tarantulas are what we call teleporters. Meaning if I spooked her with the lid open, she could disappear out of that enclosure faster than any one of our eyes could ever catch. And it's a lot of African tarantulas. They are cool. That's what I thought. Yeah, African tarantulas, i.e., the baboon tarantulas, they don't have a defense mechanism. So, like I said, there's no such thing as a deadly tarantula in the world. So their bite is not deadly. They know that. And they don't have the ability to kick hairs off at you. So, like my other girls, my big girls that are from like Mexico, they kick hairs off their ass or their legs into the air and it deters predators. She doesn't have that deterrent. She has nothing. So her only defense, oh, here she comes, backwards. Her only defense mechanism is to be fast as fuck. Oh man, this is really rare, guys. I never see her out doing this kind of stuff. This is really exciting. I'm so tempted. I'm just gonna watch for a bit because I never get to see this. This is pretty cool. Even though we're looking through a terribly foggy webbed lid. Look at her doing her little booty dance. I never get to see her out. This is very exciting for me. I got sticks. It's in my chair. Thank you, Ceratogyrus marshalli. Isn't there a Ceratogyrus? There's a Darlingi too, right? Which one's the straight horn and which one's the curved? Marshalli and Darlingi. No. Yeah, right? Horned baboon tarantula. Darlingi is... What's your common name, bitch? Doesn't say. That's helpful. Rear horned. Okay, and the rear horn's the curve, right? Yeah, I believe she's rear horned. I think. We'll tell. We'll know when it grows. What the fuck? My dog has decided to lay his head on my foot and go to sleep. I'm not kidding. What an idiot. Hold on. Hendo, you generous hoe. Thank you for gifting 10 subs in the chat. What the fuck? Drexel D. Moist, Not Nice, The Road Bug, Aim 822C, Brooby, Streamin' Hawk, Living Dead Dragon, Spiffy, and Lil Jim. Use all but wizards the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I'm trying so hard not to create wind with my breath. She's up against the wall that you guys are. Oh no, she's up against my wall. She's just so active. I never see this, dude. This is so exciting. Oh shit. Hold on, Spuds. Let me give you a permit. I got you, boo. There you go. I got you, booby. She's right up against your glass. Thank you. Please load, you stupid bitch. Oh, I gotta copy that stupid. Why did the equals sign not be part of the link? That's so. Oh, I bet you're right. I think it's Marshali. I think you're totally right. She looks. I mean, the pattern on her body is literally that to a fucking T, Spud. To a fucking T. Kendo, you are far too kind. Thank you. No shit. No. It's totally cool. I copy and paste. I don't think it was your fault. Hold on. Guys. I mean, literally, I've looked at her ass. This is exactly her coloring. It's kind of crazy. Brought me all. That's exactly what she looks like, but like small. I'm so excited for her to grow her little horn. I want to dust the top of it off, but she's literally right there. I don't want to spook her. But I have a feeling we could see her better if I like dusted it a little bit. She's webbing. I see her. She's booty dancing. She's just fixing what I just destroyed. Bitch, I gotta do it again. I'm so sorry. I don't want to. I don't like hurting you. Hello, Gov. Should we'll cheers while she chills in that corner for a sec. I scooted it such a little bit, but I spooked her just a bit. She stopped webbing. She's like smushed up in that corner. Oh, I think she's trying to get behind those leaves. She doesn't like the leaves. Just all smushed up in this corner right here. Oh, it's the heat from the lights. I wonder if I do this. Oh my god, that's the web. Is that fucking wild or what? That's just the webbing. What the shit? She's right there, but damn, the web. That's webbing, dude. That's insane. There's so much. She's just sitting. What up, B? That doesn't help at all. What if I do like Nope, that doesn't help at all. There's no pleasing you, Mr. Powers. Yeah, it's mostly webbing. Shit. I thought maybe some of it was dust. A little bit's dust. We live in a fucking dust bowl, but it's a little better. But she's right there. I don't know why. She's just chilling. Dude, Spuds, that's what I'm saying. Like, ever since getting in the tarantula hobby, I like take it personal that none of my other pets make a home out of their asshole. Like, she literally fucking went TLC redecorate, reno on her place. Whereas my snakes are just like, nah, I'll just live under this rock for 20 years. Cool. Cheers. To be fair, I have some tarantulas that do that as well. I don't blow smoke at my spiders. Seems mean. Sorry, I smoke on the side. Okay. Should we see if she's hungry? Let me see if I can turn on autofocus. Maybe it'll work better. Or I can focus on just specific. I love the happy dance too. She's one of them that does it, but unfortunately, she usually drags it down underground before I get to see it. Excuse me. Let me see. Let's do. Oh, there we go. That's like focused on the cage, right? Yeah. Right there. Out of here. Sorry about all the reflections. Dude, Jade, I worked with a guy at a hospital once who's told me that his wife didn't like that he smoked weed, so he had to keep it on the low down. And he would hide his bag of weed like behind his toilet tank, and his dog apparently found it, ate the entire bag, and slept for 3 days. I don't know. I don't know what happens. These are sticks for the other enclosure. I don't know how that happens, but it's kind of fantastic that it does. Oh, I spooked her. I'm sorry. Okay, we'll wait a couple seconds. She'll come out, and then we'll give her a bug. Worm or roach? Roaches are more nutritious. That's what I vote because she's a baby, but I'll let you guys pick because I have both. Dubia, sick. Ooh. I feel so bad doing that, man. Every time. Oh, I'm sorry. 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 Oh, take it back. Okay. Well. Dubia. No, I got dubias. I got by roach, I mean dubia. I have hissers and shit, but that colony is still like it's still like propagating. I don't want to touch it. But I got some nice. Look at that chunky bitch right there. She'll repair it in literally like 2 minutes, Kendo. It's pretty crazy what they do. Like she did this, including burying these Buddhas over fucking night. Gone. The whole thing. She moved all that dirt on her own. Gone. Overnight. They are efficient fucks. Let's see. Sorry, guys. You look appropriate. I'm so sorry, Roach. Just not your day. If you could hear it, she's slapping it. Slap it. I fucking hate the cockroaches freeze like this. So annoying. Side note of the banding on her legs. It's so pretty. Shit, I gotta change the species. spell Marshali? Lightning tarantulas. Can't take the chance. I'm gonna try to scoot her towards you so you can kind of see her legs. I just don't want her to get out because I'll never find her. Cockroach is under her ass. That fucking cockroach froze. I hate them so much. Ugh. She's usually a good eater, but the cockroach froze like a douchebag. She's gonna web up all the damage I did. I know. I hate them. They are the most nutritious, though, if she gets it. If it decides to move, she'll feel it immediately once it moves. It's just like, fuck. Move. And I'm like, I have terrible dexterity when I try to do, like, fine motion shit. So if I went in there and poked it, I'd, like, shake really bad. I'm scared I'll scare her. Come on, cockroach. Do it. She's so epic. Look at her horn. Get your roach, bitch. Hate that cockroach so much. God fucking damn it. Sorry, B. These lids are magnetic, by the way. There's no way they can push them open if anybody's worried about that. Don't be. They're actually made by an amazing company called Tarantula Cribs. I think it says it down there next to the label. That is not correct. Ignore the label. But Tarantula Cribs, yeah, they're great. And they're all they're acrylic, and then they have magnets that are strong. So they can't push them open, which is nice to know. Hello, let me. Just chilling now. Goddamn cockroach piece of shit. Do it. The cockroach has given up. We'll feed another one while we're waiting. I've never tried Marshalls. Ooh, I'll have to check them out. I've never tried them. I've just like found tarantula cribs and they're just so great. I haven't felt like I needed to look elsewhere. They're just fantastic. Oh, the cockroach is crawling. Oh, no, it's not. Just kidding. Shit, I thought it moved. Fucking cock ass. Shit. I hate them. Let me grab someone else. We can feed someone while we're waiting. So this little girl's not a very good eater, but I think you can at least see her. I'll keep an eye on our bitch down there, don't worry. But if you see, let me see if I can tilt those itty bitty little tootsies. Under the log, that's her two little front feetsies, I think. Or it's her, no, it's the side of her. She is oh god, I think it's a Phonopelma moderatum. A Phonopelma moderatum, also known as the Rio Grande Gold, I think, something like that. This is Goldie, but it's one of the very, very first tarantulas I ever got, and literally she's still one of the smallest I own. It's just a really good example of, like, the one underneath her is one of the newest tarantulas I have, and she's already twice the size of this one. They grow at such drastically different rates. It's fucking cool to me. I'm gonna try a worm with her because she is really small and she's kind of timid. Phonopelmas grow slow and they're kind of little babies. Oh, there she is. I have a boy for her too, who's a little bit bigger, but no, they're still both so small. Dude, Jade, I almost called you Jason. Good lord. Jade, they're really, really rewarding pets. I got into the tarantula hobby. I've always liked bugs. Like I said before, like bugs in general, all creepy crawlies. I just fucking adore them since I was a kid. But tarantulas are a really cool hobby if you're someone who like has a lot of life outside of your house because the less attention you pay them, the happier they are, if that makes sense. They require less water than a cactus. And they don't want anything to do with you. They just want a habitat to exist in, you know? And I like before COVID, I traveled a lot. I love to travel, but I also travel for COVID for like not COVID, for cons and stuff. And I can leave these guys for up to a week and I don't have to ask anyone to check on them. That's probably my favorite aspect of tarantulas. But they're basically a fish tank. It's like a fish tank with no water changes. If you've ever taken care of aquatic animals, they're a bitch. And they don't stink. They have there's no cleanup after a tarantula. Like I don't clean poops or anything because the poops are so fucking small and like if I can find one. Can't even find one. They're so small and insignificant that they dissolve. It's like a bird poop the size of like a pinhead. Yeah, they're crazy easy to take care of. There's certain species that are more intimidating, like because they're fast, basically. And like I said, there's no such thing as a deadly tarantula, but they're more than likely just gonna die in your house, and that's really sad if they get out, you know? But like there's so much information. I'm not a pro. I know a lot. Feel free to ask a million questions because I love to talk about spiders. But there's a lot of information out there based on like species that like there's no species that's more safe because there's no such thing as a deadly one. But for instance, the unicorn horn bitch down here, I would not suggest for a beginner because she's fat. And when I say lightning, I'm not exaggerating. I have a couple African species, and I've watched one of them jump so fast, I literally thought I lost him in my house until I had to wait the next day to see if the cage webbed up. And inside the cage, it webbed up. I was like, all right, he's in the cage. So fast. I mean, literally lightning. It's fucking wild. Nope, cobalt blue, I would not suggest. Anything that says anything from any old world tarantula, probably I wouldn't suggest as a first time. But Mexican species, these guys, great first times. They're slow, they're docile, this girl has lived in this cage for over 3 years, and she still is the perfect size for it. Like, they just grow so slow that you don't have to rehouse them often, and I find that, like, the African species, they tend to grow really, really fast, which means on top of them being lightning fast, you have to rehouse them more often, and that sucks. Arizona blonde, Brazilian black, yep, Mexican curly hair, those little babies that I have that we're gonna rehouse as soon as this bitch does something. Still hasn't done anything. She's up on the wall right here. The tiny babies, if you saw the little hairy guy in the round enclosure, those are great. They're the probably, if not the most common tarantula in the hobby. They breed like crazy. They're easy to find and they're cute as fuck. Yep, any brachypelma or Tleotocotyle, which is a stupid word, I know. I'm so sorry it even exists. It's new. I mean, I'm not sorry it exists. It's new. We're all getting used to having to say Tleotocotyle. That's actually what they are now, Spuds. The fucking albopolosis or Tleotocotyle. Anyways, let's see if this cute little fuzzbutt will eat a worm. I have never seen her take down food in her existence. She's a pussy, so I don't know. We'll just give her food and see what happens. It disappears. I mean, gun, I'm gonna be real. Fingernails are dirtier than any of that. Would you let a person lick you after they licked a stranger's asshole? Yep, literally. The strongest venom of all tarantulas, which is like rare, but I have a couple of them. I have a couple that have alleged strong venom, is a bee sting. Yep. And, like Spud says, it can depend on the person. If you have, an unknown, probably, I would assume unknown, predisposed, allergy or a heart condition to where, like, the pain of the bite can make you feel like you're having a heart attack, you might have a heart attack, but, it's like extraneous circumstances, basically. These guys, I mean, I doubt you would even feel the bite from these guys. These guys, it's less than a bee. Quetzalcoatl, that's where literally no shit, that's what they got. So, these guys, there's a whole family called, Brachypelma and then Aphonopelma, and it's basically naming them after the pattern on their legs. But most of them hail from, like, South America in the Mexico region, and as they discover more and more spiders and, like, do DNA research on them and, like, separate the families and the species and whatnot, they find out that they're like, "Oh, shit. This group that we thought was the same spider actually is not. They're 2 different species." And there was a group of them that they found, like, in South America, and they named them all Brachypelma or otherwise, like, some sort of predisposed name from years ago. And then it was, like, what, 3 or 4 years ago now? Fuck, it's been a couple years now. A group of scientists came forward and they're like, "We're gonna rename this family of tarantulas after using the language of the native people of the land, not just using fucking Latin that white people put on that species like 20 million years ago." You know what I'm saying? So Tleal, I'll spell it in chat for you. Actually, I'll put it on the screen because that's what. Well, she's not a Tleal Tocado. She's not, but I'll spell it in chat for you. It's a winner. Took me a bit to learn how to say. Yes, Spuds. I watched a video on it. It's the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life. So it's very similar to Quetzalcoatl, but it's Tleal And the people of the tribe picked the name. So I have no idea what it means, why, but I'm gonna respect it. Sorry, little worm. Pussies. Quetzalcoatl is a mythical beast. Yeah, that's the one that's like on temples and stuff, right? No worries, Jade. I will be here. I got nowhere to be. I got to do this regardless of whether I'm here or doing it on my own. Might as well hang with friends. See what I mean? Spiders. That is a fucking grub. And she's like, I don't know about that. You want nothing to do with it, little one? She's so pretty up close. She's like a rosy pink kind of color. This bitch is still on the wall. Another spoon on the wall. So that's the side of her. So on this side, that's her booty. And then on this side, that's her front legs. And you can see like the dark striations on her knuckles. Oh, I'm so sorry, little baby. But these are the type that literally dig a hole and live in them their whole life. They're basically, this is my tank of dirt. There may or may not be a fuzzy spider in there. Dude, Spuds, no shit. I have this one species. I got him from Fear Not, and it was like, the very first domestic breeding of this species ever. So I was like, oh, I'm so excited. I'm going to shell out stupid money for it. But I swear to God, that spider is fucking special. It doesn't matter what time of day, year. I throw food at it, threat pose on its back, and it lets the food crawl across its body, and it just lays there. It's a Ornithoctinae Ornithoctinae South Mindanao, I think. Unless it's been renamed, which is highly possible because it was brand new. But it's another one that just digs so much dirt. It's just dirt. It's a tank of dirt. Oh, here goes the worm. Maybe she'll get it. Or she won't do anything because they're pissy. No shit. Ornithoctininae. Did she grab? Are you kidding me? Did I just miss it? Did that happen? Will someone clip that shit? I look at chat for 1 fucking second. Gone. That's the first takedown I've ever seen her do, even though I didn't see it. Fuck me. Good job, little bee. Her name's Goldie, by the way. Glut named her. Let Goldie hound. Yep. That's gone now. Bye-bye. And meanwhile, our African scary one down here's on a wall. Living her best life. Cute. She's on the wall. I think it's the heat. It's my computer's heat. She's chasing it because no matter what way I spin this, she chases my computer. She's going after the heat of the monitor. It's so funny. Little bitch. I was gonna grab a heavy whip. It's on my table next to me like a fucking idiot. Well, you know what's funny? People have asked me that before, Gun, like if they're scared of me. And tarantulas only have one brain cell. Quite literally, they have one. They have a ganglion. So I don't think they can like learn or be affectionate or anything like that. But I do think they become accustomed to whatever their like environment is. And since they were babies, they've all been around me, all day long, screaming and talking and thumping my foot and talking to you guys and being crazy. That I think this is like, old hat for them at this point. Oh shit, thank you. Oh, you guys are my hero. Dude, that was so fast. Wait. Damn. Damn. Get a little feetsies up and kind of sad. Hey there, my mom said I should talk to more people to make friends. Oh, you want to be about? Oh, that's not how you make friends. Please don't touch me there. Okay, I'm ashamed of me too. This bitch is boring, so I'm gonna move on. Wait, no. They tried to book Rage Against and say you can't swear. That's just idiotic. Bye-bye, little unicorn. You dumbass. No shit. One of my other spiders that's way over here, I'm not going to move it because I don't want to disturb him. I just saw him backing up out of his tunnel with a huge clump of dirt in his arms, and I know he's going to put it in his fucking water bottle, and I'm pissed. He's burying his water dish. I hate this. They hate me. Anyways. Every time. How do I water you? How do I fucking water you? What was I going to do with sticks? I don't even know anymore. I just wanted to add decorations so it's like not so fucking dull looking. Oh, I made it backwards, ballsack. Oh, shut up. And they cut the feed. I was gonna ask, like, what did they do? That's fucking dumb. Of course they cut the feed. Fucking squares or whatever. Oh, I know that, but that part I remember. Couldn't remember what the fuck I was doing with the sticks, though. I grabbed these and I was gonna do something. I think I was just gonna add texture to it so they have something to dig through. I always set it up. I give them like a water dish. They'll inevitably fill it full of dirt and say, fuck me. I don't know. What am I gonna do? They hate me. I try. I do my best. You know what I'm saying? I do my fucking best. Them sticks. That little thumb. They're so boring. She's just gonna cover it all in dirt. But honestly, it adds like it's basically like adding compost. It adds aeration to the dirt so the dirt doesn't get fucking mold and shit in it. Dude, you know what's funny? Almost every single one of my spider homes has resin in it. Like dice. Usually it's shitty dice that I've made, and I put it in there as decorations. I totally get it. Some of them actually have real dice in them, just like dice that were like, free dice I got out of something that were shitty or something. I'll put them in there. I don't know. I use all sorts of weird stuff. They do push it around. I mean, I don't know if they're enjoying themselves, but whatever. Sure. I was gonna do a little. Yeah. That'll be fucking lame and cute. Hold on. $30. I mean, I bet a lot of men could compare. Heyo! Sorry. I couldn't resist. You set it up. Ugh. Perfect. Excellent. Thank you, dude. Literally 4 of you clipped it. I'm so excited. I appreciate I'm gonna take all of them. I've never seen her to do a takedown. Honestly, she's a shy piece of shit. It's really exciting. I get really excited about stupid things. Mm. Looking for shitty resin things I fucked up to stick on there. Oh, how about a keycap that was ruined that says sus? Excellent. Zach and I watched, I mean, I fell asleep, but we started watching what was it? It's like I think it's considered a documentary, I guess. New documentary about David Bowie. And like I knew he, presented himself very, off the wall and eccentric and cool, but man, he was a fucking weird dude. Like legitimately just fucking weird. I appreciate it. Didn't know though. Had no idea. Camp, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, like camp. But he seemed like I don't know, at least in the interviews they presented, he seemed very legit about the campness, I guess, if that makes sense. Like he wasn't doing it for the sake of camp, like he truly felt camp, I guess. Yeah, like Rocky Horror Picture Show is technically camp, right? Yeah. Scratched my butt, don't judge me. Odd numbers please me. I shall name this establishment Camp Forbidden Kiwi. I'd go to Camp Forbidden Kiwi. That sounds like a blast. Isn't hot anymore. Why? Ooh, dog hair. Traitor to the crown. That's so great. Perfect. They're really boring tarantulas, though. I mean, I'm not going to waste anything nice in here for realsies because she ain't going to do anything with it. And I say she, wishful thinking. They just live longer. Give us some water. This is the part where I have an existential panic attack every single time because I hate this. Hold up. Ugh, we do. I know it's totally sexist, but the male tarantulas, they live like 2 to 3 to 5 years maybe, and they go crazy and they just stop eating and we hate them. And females can live up to 35 years and they're chubby and they're cute and they're nice. Call me sexist. I'll be sexist. I hate doing this part. Trying to think how to do it on camera. Hold up. My heart rate goes sky high. Even though this is like one of the slowest, tamest, most docile tarantulas in existence, I still get like every time. Water. Yeah, that's all she needs. They're very boring. It looks so dull, but honestly, she just won't use any more than this. That's it. She won't even use this. She'll probably say fuck it. Where's the lid? That's what I need. What do I do with the lid? Is it like Drow from D&D? Are they the same in terms of like the males and females? The bag transfer makes me nervous, man. I've seen some people do the bag transfer. The idea that the bag can literally like collapse on the spider and kill them if you get scared and fuck up scares the shit out of me. I have yet to have a problem with transferring a spider. I just always get like an adrenaline rush from it, I guess. I don't know. It makes me nervous every time. I've done it a million. I don't even know. Like, I have over 50 tarantulas. I've had them for years. You calculate. I don't fucking know. I've done it a lot. Never failed. But every time I'm like, huh, huh. And the males are considered inferior. That's so. I mean, it is sad. Like I'm sure you've heard in the fall every once in a while news stations will be like tarantula migration something something. There's no such thing as tarantula migration. It's literally all of the sex crazed males out to get fucked or die because they're at the end of their life. Like they inherently know they're going to die in a hole of virgins, so they go out looking for females. And if they run at you, it's because like you're shade. You're a tree in the desert, you know? Or both. Yeah, yes. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking sad. I feel bad for him. But there are some spider females who literally lay an egg sac and wait for the babies to be born and let the babies just devour them. So I guess it kind of goes both ways. Luna, my love, how are you doing? Oh my god, Greg, do you want to see little Greg's window before we do this? See if maybe we can see little Greg. He has not emerged yet, unless he did it overnight. So this is little Greg's enclosure. You've seen it before. It's the same fucking thing. I put that worm in there yesterday thinking maybe it will coax him out of his forever hole that he lives in. Oh shit, you might be able to see him. He's up against the window. But this is the cool thing. They'll create windows. Look at him. That's where he is. He has gotten so much bigger. I can tell just by his leggies right there. That's his butt right there. Look at him. Do you remember? I'll go get Meg if you don't remember what size he went underground as. He is tripled. I mean, doubled at least in size. He's gotten so much bigger. But he won't, like, this is where he emerges, is right here, and he just won't come out yet, so I don't know. He does it every year. He taunts us every fucking year, this little bastard. Every year does this. And Greg taunts me, and he's like, Greg's dead. I'm like, no, he's not. But he hides like this, and it pisses me off. This is a Brazilian black. One of my very first tarantulas I ever got, actually, and this is little Greg. Little, not so little anymore, Greg. But I have another one that I got like 6 months after him, I think. We named her Little Meg. Look at him. Greg, tell me he's not got grown. He's bigger than my thumb. Go fuck yourself. He got so big underground. Jesus Christ. That's the first time I've seen his whole body. My God. I'm going to show you what size he went under. That's little Meg. Finger for scale. Look how itty bitty she is. I mean, she's a chunk. She's already fed. I actually think she's about to molt, so I'm trying to leave her alone, but let me spin her. Ugh, roaches. Hate them. That's little Meg. So that's the size that Greg went underground. Yeah, look at that ass. She is ready. I gotta get that roach out. She's ready to molt. You can see like her molt, like the hair's missing on her butt. But yeah, that's how big. She's like tiny. That's how big Greg went under 6 months ago compared to what we just saw. I need to get that roach out, motherfucker. He's gotten big. And Brazilians grow really slow, which baffles me. He went underground, stopped eating for 6 months, tripled in size. Nothing makes sense. Okay. I'll stop stalling. Ugh. Hey. Stalling, Luna, we're transporting a tarantula. And no matter how many times I've done it, I always get nervous. Every time. Like, I've done it literally a million times. I'm just trying to, teach myself how stupid I'm being. But yeah, I've done it a million times. Every time I get, like, nervous. Ugh, anxiety. It's fine. And this is literally one of the most, like, tame, docile species ever. I don't know why I get this way, but I do. I think this cup is big. I feel like I could just get her to come out of my hand and put her in there. She's so tame, but I don't want to risk it. The one on the bottom's digging. Oh, what a little cunt. This one's dead. We'll teleport. Don't do that, Mosaica. Don't do that. She's literally one of the most legendary non-teleporters in the world. So if she does that, she's magic. Let me see. Maybe we should take a hit. That'll calm me down. I'm gonna take a hit, but like on the side. Cheers. Fuck yes. Cheers, bitches. No shit. We were trying to feed my Ceratogyrus marshalli earlier, another baboon, and she just tried getting out. Like, she had no interest in the food, just started getting out. Motherfuckers. I have an idea. It might be a terrible idea, but I'm going to try it. Oh my God. Can you imagine if someone came in, literally had a baboon? I don't know what I would do. Cry. I'm moving a tea. We got a little booby down here. I'm going to move the camera so hopefully you guys can see her. I've got 2 of them, but I figure we could do a rehousing. We haven't done a rehousing on stream in forever. And not a lot of my teas are very hungry, so I didn't think we'd get very many good takedowns, so I figure like this was fun. A lot of them are molting. Sucks. Baby. So my hopes is to coax her into this cute little thing, and then I can just like, there you go, little guy. Because at least it's square, because everything I have is too big of a circle. Oh my God, is it? Oh, fucking Christ, glut. It's because I've been stalling. I'm not going to end before we do this, I swear to God. Thank you for letting me know. My heart. Every time. Every time. Yep, it's T Albo. This is the enclosure she came in, but when I got them, no shit. Big as my pinky nail. Look at this boo now. Let me see where. Why is this? Oh, I see. Hold up. Look at that furry shit. She's so big now. Oh, get rid of that. Sorry, B. And then this, really? How old are yours? Because mine aren't that old, but I feel like they got chunky fast. I've got 2. One's actually under this one as well. That's the one digging. They got chunky fast. I'm just mangling it for me. As much as I want you guys to have the best view ever, tarantula safety is important. Oh, are you going to come out? Just crawl out. That'd be great. You can just come out and say hi. That'd be the best case scenario, baby. Would you like to come out? If you just want to crawl out, that'd be great. She's real pretty. Yeah, when I get her in focus, you'll get to see her. She's really rosy colored. And this is literally one of the most common species because they're docile, super easy to keep. They're a dry species. You don't have to worry about like strange humidity requirements or anything like that. Look at her stretch. Yes, just crawl up the side. Do it like you want to do it. I approve of your crawl. Keep going. You can just crawl into this. It'll be super fun. We can do it together. I don't like poking them if I don't have to. But if you have to move them, use just a really soft natural hair paintbrush, and then you can't hurt. Then you don't. I'm not going to say you can't hurt them, but you're less likely to hurt them. I'll even look. You could follow this light up to your new cage. I'd be okay with that too. The only reason I get really nervous, they're not dangerous. I'm not scared of them. I'm nervous because she's not an arboreal species, meaning she doesn't live in the trees. She doesn't have the ability to climb walls necessarily. So if she decides to bolt up my arm, she can fall really easy and she will die instantly. And I've seen it happen. It's never happened to me, but fuck, it scares me. So I just try to avoid it. No, you can come this way. Oh, baby. Okay. If you just want to come out of any of the walls, I might have to paintbrush her. I know, isn't she cute? The way she moves, and that's what I'm saying. See how slow she is? She can still move very fast if she wants to, but for the most part, they're slow, they're docile, they're cute. I'm going to try to coax her up into this. Would you like to go that way? Go on. Come on, little one. Oh, she's just burrowing herself. Maybe I could go under her. Just a little scoot for my delicate poot. Oh, you're so cute. You want to go this way? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's such a perfect baby. And now we're in the tray of magic, and I can show everyone How beautiful you are. Look at that precious boo. Now is not. Shut the fuck up. I will murder both of you in your sleep. Shut up. Not the time. Nope. No one respects you. You're supposed to be an intelligent breed. Nah, Get the fuck away. One moment, please. Sorry, real serious. There's a little boo. Isn't she cute? So species name is unfortunately not on the screen, because I didn't change it, because I'm an idiot. She's a Teleotocotyle albipilosis, otherwise just known as the Nicaraguan curly hair. And this is Bartleby, and the other one is Loki, because I just really like Kevin Smith movies. But she's on the move, so I'm gonna let her do her thing onto her little coconut. Yeah, you do your little crawl. It's gonna be super fun. Hello, little baby. Isn't she pretty? I was trying to get a good carapace. They kind of, as a defense thing, they cover their carapace with their legs. But if you look at her carapace, she's got like a rose gold tinge that's really cool. One little one. You got a new home and it's so much bigger and nicer. You just get it. Scoot your little booty. You're going down. Put the whole small enclosure inside the other one. What? Put this one inside of that one. Oh, this one? No, because it's fucking round. I know. That's what I was saying. Like, it's so awkwardly round. And, like, every time you get a tarantula, they give it to you in a fucking round dish. It's just too big. Neither of my baby curly hairs have kicked hairs yet. It's kind of miraculous. I really thought they would. Just because, they're fucking hairy. But neither. Yeah. They've been pretty docile so far. The other one's a little bit more skittish. This one's like this. She's more complacent to my wishes. The other one's a little bit more skittish. But yeah, they've never kicked hairs. I mean, look at that ass. I mean, there's not a heart to be seen. I don't want to pull it away. You can do it, little one. You got this, boo. Oh. Let go. You got. Oh, she webbed it. We're one now. There you go. And we got a nice string of web. That's nice. Thank you very much, baby. Dude, I don't know why I get nervous, because that's how it goes every time. But every time my heart rate is just like, because of the, it could happen. I could hurt her, and I just don't want to. But she's not a webbing type, really, that I'm aware of. So I'm not going to wake up to some new enclosure, but she might dig it up, which could be cool. There. Look at that hairy booty. She's so cool. Oh, no. No, that's not the... This is not the way. What'd I do with the lid? This is not the way, you little hairy bitch. Yep, exactly. She's going to explore or she's going to sulk. I have a feeling she's an explorer. Both of them. I mean, I'm going to show you the other one, too. I haven't set up an enclosure for the other one, but I'll show it to you. We can do that tomorrow if you guys want to, before we do reading of the very scary book that we've been reading. But yeah, that's the round one. So it's like just fucking too round to set in there. And I'm always worried, like, turning them sideways like this, I'm worried all the dirt's going to crush the spider. Well, Kendo, so they all have the ability to do this, but, like, they don't have a cling. I don't know how to explain it, man. Like, she would do this to me, but I could flick her off really easily. But an arboreal spider, I wouldn't be able to flick off. You know what I mean? Like a tree spider, they have stickums, I guess, is the only way. Like, I don't want to move her cage because she could fall over backwards and pop herself. No, dude, it's cool. It's important information, and you know I'm a nerd. Shut up. So there's our precious little Bartleby's new enclosure. Cute. It's a lot nicer than the little dirt circle she was in. They're hooks. Yeah, those. They're little claws. But no shit, Kendo, dude, this was a while back. Actually, I think it was when I got Azula, the big one that is usually sitting next to me on my desk. When I opened her, they always come like in a deli cup, and then they're usually wrapped up in moist paper towel, not like super tight, but just snug enough so it's like the spider can't be jostled around and get hurt in the paper towel. And when I opened it on stream, I shit you not, she was this big and she fucking flew up my arm, and I just sat there like, oh fuck me. Because if she falls, they're done. Like, she'll pop. I would have fucking, my heart would have just shattered into a million pieces. Do I have a favorite? Not really. I don't know. Like, individuals or species? Oh my gosh, good. I will I mean, if you ever want your 7-year-old to be, like, on audio, you can let me know. I did work in a hospital. I'm able to filter. I'm totally pro filtering for kids. Yep. What a dumbass. I love her. What a cutie. What a cutie. Okay, so, favorite of my spoods, I mean, honestly, it changes day to day. It's whoever's willing to eat. Because, like, I was showing you that one that buried himself for, like, 8 months. Some of them do that, and that bothers me. Like, some of the most beautiful tarantula species in the world are a tub of dirt. And that is so annoying and boring. But, like, the other one, this is Loki. You can see that fuzzy little butt in there. So she needs a new enclosure too, but I need to get some tarantula dirt. But that's Loki, and that's just another one. And they're both just equally very, like, slow and, timid, whatever. We can try to feed this bee, actually. Oh, yeah. Her ass is not fat. Oh, Acanthoscuria is fucking amazing. I mean, I love babies. That sounds so dumb, but, like, any tarantula that's a baby is probably my favorite because I get to watch them grow and, like, develop and change and stuff, and that's fucking fun. That's, like, a boring answer. I did have some jumpers, and they were super fun. They were really, really cool to take care of, honestly. My biggest pet peeve with the jumpers is they just don't live very long. Like, it's kinda like I had rats at one time. I really liked taking care of my rats, but they just don't live a long time, like, at all. Jumping spiders, on average, live, like, 1.5 years, which is, to an adult, is, like, sad. Yeah, like, 2 years if you're super lucky. Yeah. Whereas these guys, if it's a female, can live 35, which, like, I'm not into a 35-year-old tarantula, but I do want something that's gonna stick around for more than 2 years. It's sad. I don't know. I don't like when my pets die. You can ask as many questions as you want. I will talk about spiders until I fucking die. Don't even worry about it, honeybean. Allie, I do. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I still have all my geckos. Yep. They're actually in a different part of the house right now just because it's warming up and I don't want to cook them. I want to open this, but I'm afraid he's going to come out because he's, like, right on the edge. If I had an enclosure ready, I'd totally do it, but I'm seriously out of dirt. I need tarantula soil. Otherwise, I'd just do it. Yes. Oh my God, Luna, absolutely. Give me one moment to think and examine my my wall of spoods. Un moment. These are the same age, by the way, if that wasn't apparent. They're like brothers or whatever, Bartleby and Loki. But he's right. Look at that fuzzy little bitch. I love how their common name is the curly hair. Nicaraguan curly hair, and that is why they're those are their poops. Poop, poop, poop. And usually, like, the bacteria in the dirt eats their poop before you even notice it's there. But yeah, they're called a Nicaraguan curly hair, and they're the cheapest tarantula in the world. Most of the time, you can literally get them for free because they are so easy to take care of. Ooh, we rehoused one of the T's. The tarantula is one of those cute curly fucks. I rehoused my tits, babe. Are you impressed? You want smallest full grown, I'm assuming, yeah? Or I don't have any brand new babies. Like, these are bigger than some of my full-grown tarantulas, and these are the most baby I have. No shit. I have some that are full-grown this size. Tarantulas can be so many different sizes. They actually have like a family. They're called dwarf tarantulas, and I have a lot of them because they don't take up a lot of room, and I like their little cages. But they're smaller than this, and this guy's maybe 3 months old. Oh, I would show you them all if I had the time. Let me see. I'm gonna put this fuzzy butt to the side because we're gonna rehouse this little bee tomorrow. I'm gonna get dirt. I usually start at 9 a.m. Mountain if anybody wants to come by and watch that little fuzz butt, but they look pretty much identical. They're siblings. Look at that little explorer. Yep. She's gonna figure out where all the walls are. She'll probably create like a web net, and then she'll dig, and then it's cool because you guys get to see. Like usually, what I like to do is when I very first make a new enclosure and put them in it, I take a picture, and then I take a picture the next day. Love it because it's different. They fuck it up. Fuck it up, dude. Allie, how about tomorrow? Because today, literally, it's like past my ending time normally. I'm stretching it because we talked too much and I got nervous and we rehoused and, whatever. But if you want to come by, or whenever you can come by, because I know you specifically want to see them. It doesn't have to be tomorrow. But no, don't apologize, honey bean. I love you. How am I going to put these next to each other? I know. So this is the dwarf. Yes, there's a lot of dwarf species of tarantulas, actually. Tarantulas come in all shapes and sizes. I have an apophysis, Theraphosa apophysis, which is the bird eater tarantula. And then I have these little guys. That's a full-grown bitch right there. So that little shit is a Pteranopelma sazami, otherwise known as the Brazilian blue. And I believe he might be ready, or she might be ready to molt because she's kind of looking a little cobalt. When they are molted, fresh molted, they are vibrant blue, and their ass is bright red and orange. But yeah, this is full grown. So this is the biggest enclosure, just to give size. That's the biggest enclosure this little bee will ever need, I love that. It's small space friendly. But also they tend to be, they're from Brazil. Look at that. They're threat posing. Oh my God, he's threat posing. Shut the fuck up. We never get to see this. I'm trying to get it so the fucking chat window doesn't reflect on it. But that right there is a threat pose, my dudes. That is so funny. I never get to see them do this. So see how the front legs are up in the air? If I drop a bug in there, I bet she'd slap it very hard. That's a threat pose. That's a fucking tarantula. That's all they can do. They raise their arms at you to look bigger. That's it. That's all she's got. That's all she's got, my dudes. Look at her be so intimidating. Man, I wish she didn't. Fuck. That glare on acrylic is the worst. The chat is literally the bane of everything right now. Hold on, I have an idea. It might be lighting. It's just like it'll catch a reflection of literally anything in the whole world. It's not just chat. It's just fucking annoying. Everything reflects off this stupid shit. The name that's actually correct. Pteranopelma sazami. I think it's the Brazilian blue or Brazilian blue jewel or blue beauty, dwarf blue beauty, something like that. The common names are stupid. But if I hit the light right on them, they shine like a sapphire. You can see the opalescence of them. But I don't know because it's so like the water spots and shit in there. She's been in there for a bit. I probably should fuck it up. But you can see how her arms are up in the air. That's all they'll do. That means I moved her too much. She's threat posing the mushrooms, I guess. I don't know what she's threat posing right now, but that's a threat pose. So if a tarantula does that at you, it's angry. Go away. She might have, she has runes. I'm telling you, Luna, I really get weird with it. I like to experiment with what I put in there because they don't care. It's my fish tank to stare at, you know what I mean? They can, Sally. This species can, but they tend to not. It's actually really weird. I don't know why certain species evolve to have the ability and not. But if the tarantula comes from any of the Americas, South or North America, then they do have the ability to shed hairs either by rubbing them on you or kicking them in the hair, in the air. If they're from Africa, Australia, literally anywhere else, they don't have that ability. It's super bizarre. But on top of that, if they're from the Americas, some of them have the ability, but they don't do anything with it. So let me see. If you look at her booty, sorry, baby, I'm so sorry. If you look at her booty, see how it's like really red and hairy and it's got like a good healthy bundle of hair all over it? Like it's visibly furry, like a fucking 13 o'clock shadow, you know what I'm saying? That's how you can tell that either a tarantula is happy and hasn't been disturbed often, or they're just not the type to kick tarantula hairs off. Now, I know this is because she's happy because I have another one, and let me fucking show you that ass. The other sick thing about tarantula cribs is they lock like Legos together, so you can stack them, almost infinitely, and they don't like slip off each other. It's the best. Oh, come the fuck on. Lighting is the bane of my existence. Someday, if I ever end it, there will be a note around my neck that says lighting. Or audio. One of the two. Sorry, baby. So this is the same species. Ignore that tag. I've rehoused these recently. Same species, but look at the ass. So not only does this little bitch deeply need to molt, look at that. I know. It's heartbreaking. I hate it. They live the exact same life. There's nothing I can do about it. Some tarantulas, it's like a bird. Literally, it's like a bird. Some tarantulas or some birds are going to pluck themselves stupid and some won't. It sucks. The best part is, though, is that whenever they molt, it comes back, and you just hope to God they, like, even their fucking temperament or something. I've had a few tarantulas, they just do this. And it's fine. Like, it doesn't hurt them, but it's like, that's a fucking bald spot. It kills me. I hate it. Because it means she's kicking hairs at something. Something's making her nervous. I feed them once a week. Like, I don't fucking feed them enough for me to make them nervous. But yeah, it's just like, that's just the difference. Same species though, dwarf little babies, but that ass makes me sad. And it's interesting because, like I said, tarantulas have one brain cell. I'm not exaggerating. They literally have one brain cell, one ganglion. And so their perception of emotion, stress, whatever you want to say, is arguable, whatever, I don't know, whatever you say about it. But it's interesting because across the same species, in my experience anyways, you get vastly different personalities. I got these from the same breeder, same species. Just such fucking different personalities. It's bizarre. I don't know why. I don't know. There's no rhyme or reason. It makes me feel bad. I know, Allie. I put that in this morning, and I think she actually slapped it to death because it's not moving. Well, they're pretty far away, and like, I mean, these tarantulas have grown up with me, and I'm in here yelling and stuff, so they're used to it for the most part. But man, I don't know. I guess, yeah. I was seeing if I could put them up next to each other, but this is the girl that's moving around and she's doing all sorts of things. But let me get the big one now. So this is this one, yeah. This is the smallest that I own full-grown tarantula. And when I speak in sizes, if I speak in like the inches or whatever of the tarantula, that is not the tag. Please ignore that. Here's her poor naked booty. When I say the size of them, what I mean is the way we measure tarantulas is from their frontmost left leg to their back most right leg. So it's like a diagonal measurement. So to be a dwarf tarantula or to be considered a dwarf tarantula, I believe you have to be under 3.5 inches at max. And these guys are like 2.5-ish. So she's happy. This is like for digs forever. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that little furry ass. Ooh, this is really cool, actually. This is unique. So, spider lesson incoming. Do you see those white patches on her belly? On the side, there's one and there's two. Those white patches right there on the big fat part. That's her lungs. Um, so in terms of biggest tarantula, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. Simply because a few of them literally live underground 24/7 and I haven't seen them in 5 million years. So I'm gonna show you the one we can see all the time, which she's usually sitting next to me on my desk. But she might not be the biggest anymore, I don't know. I see the other one's legs once in a while. Like, that's it. I'll show you because it's on top of the big tarantula, I'll show you what I mean. Do you like my tank of dirt? Would you believe me if I told you there's a $650 tarantula in it? I watered them earlier and it pooled, sorry. I know, Allie, right? It's because I bought her as an adult and she's a confirmed female. And like we were saying, confirmed females are what we want. This species is a Thailand golden fringe. Another, god damn it, Areotibia. It's a Ornithoctinae Areotibialis. No shit, that's the Latin name. But she's a Thailand golden fringe, and she's fucking gorgeous. Confirmed female, adult. That's where the price comes from. But the cool thing is that when you read about them, they actually are super interesting. In nature, they quite literally dig a 7-meter hole in the ground and live there forever. 35 years, they will live in the same fucking 7-meter hole. And they dig it like at an angle and then along the ground, underground, like in a jagged pattern so they don't drown. I know. They're fascinating. And if you Google, oh my God, Mosaica, bless your soul. If you guys Google that name Mosaica just put in the chat, you can see what she looks like. She's arguably the most beautiful tarantula I own, but I haven't seen more than her front legs in 3 years. Look at me, I'm on tank of dirt. Another one, I have to destroy her nest every time I open it, and I hate it. But every once in a while, she comes out for food if she feels me. Are you gonna come say hello, Persephone? Do you guys see tootsies? I don't see a tootsie. Persephone, would you like to come play? Yeah, we named her Persephone. Fitting, right? Let's see. I'll put a worm on her. Let's see what happens. Trying to just move her up so you can see her fucking hole. She never comes out. This is her life. Oh, it's fucking gorgeous, right? And this stuff, the crazy thing is I've rehoused her a few times just to give her more dirt, and I really want to do it again. I can't rip it with my hands. I gotta tear this shit with scissors. It's insane that you have to cut it. Like, she's just so fucking ripped. And she's real big, so I tend to try to feed her big food. Let's see. I think we've got a clip somewhere on the channel of feeding her before. Sorry, I just pinch him to make him move a lot because it gets her to come say hi. Sorry, worm. You're gross. You know what's funny? That some people, I mean, I'm not laughing at your phobias. I get that some people are afraid of spiders, but the only thing that's ever bit me in my house is that stupid fucking worm right there. And I got snakes and lizards. I got cockroaches. I got spiders. I got a deadly scorpion. I got frogs. I got toads. That is the only fuck to ever bite me. Or even try. Yes, they're the devil. They'll chew on your hand. They're assholes. I hate them. Look at the teeth. Do you see the teeth on it? Look at those chompers. They fucking hurt. They'll draw blood. I hate them. I don't know if she's gonna come say hello though. Hello, it's me. Huh. Yeah, that's right. Freak out. Bite your own ass. You love it. Did you just see it attack itself for biting its own ass? That's hilarious. I don't see any footsies, but that doesn't mean anything. She's lightning fast. We've got a clip one time, and I missed it again because I was talking to Chad. But she flew up, grabbed it, and was gone in a second. Mosaica, I hate you. Everything's cheaper in the UK. Literally. Why must you torture me with this? Oh my god, yeah, the big one. Don't hold the big ones, Allie. For real. I have some small ones too. The big ones hurt. I didn't know that, and I was like just holding it, to throw it in a cage somewhere, and it fucking bit me, and I threw it. I think it exploded on a wall or some shit because it scared the shit out of me. I hate them. I was seeing if she was down in her walls. Yeah, I hate. No, oh my god, Allie, they triple that size. Oh, let me see if I have a bigger one. I'm not kidding you. They get violently large. So, like, see how there's the little ones there? And then this is in 3 days. They just get huge. And they get triple that size. I'm not exact. They're as big as, they get as fat as my finger. They're huge. So I got to feed them really fast because otherwise you got to keep them like in a fridge. Exactly. No touchy, right? I mean, the nickname for these, no shit, is gummy bears because of how goddamn bright they are. And now it's just going to sit there. Please move so the spider gets you. I don't like when they live a long time in there because it feels like I'm torturing them. They're a gorgeous color, but they're mean. You know what's crazy, Allie? Actually, in Colorado, we have to sign a waiver saying that we will not let them go outside because the moths they turn into is like, oh my god, look at it being cute and grooming itself. Now it's going to die. The moths they turn into is crazy invasive. Yeah, there's a big old spider in that hole. I'm hoping we'll come up and grab it, but I don't know. I hate when they act cute. God damn it. I don't like killing anything. Like, none of this makes me happy. I just want my spiders to live, circle of life and all that, but god damn it, it's gotta groom itself. Are you kidding me? Can you just no. Okay. Is it TOS at this point? What do I do? Dude, right, Allie? Yeah, I hate it. Like, can you just not? Can you be ugly and bite things? I know, maybe the spider was like, let it clean itself. Filthy piece of shit. That's right. Crawl on the web. I dare you. Do it. Tap dance, if you will. Have a little nibble. It'll be fun. Go for it. Rim shot. I know. It's a perfect circle, dude. It's no pun intended with the band, but they do make really cool nests. And she's not a trapdoor. They don't make a trapdoor for it or anything. It'll be like under the edge of a log. No. Its head kind of looks like a dick. No. Persephone, where are you? Do you guys see footsies? I don't see them. Shit. It's huge. I know. And they get so much bigger. I hate it. They're so gross. And they turn into a giant moth. The moth is actually pretty cool. I've had a couple where they when I put them into the tarantula cage, they were so big. They were at that point where they needed to bury themselves and turn into a cocoon. So the moth came out and they're huge. So these are actually probably like one of the lowest in nutrition for spiders, real talk. I usually keep them around for like right post molt. Right after your tarantula molts, they're gonna be really dehydrated because like they go from a certain size to a bigger size, but they haven't drank or anything. So giving them a big juicy meal like this is usually really good after a molt, but it's bad as a general food source. That's a really good question, actually. No, for real. They're like these mealworms are not very good food sources. Mealworms are just fatty. Waxworms aren't great. Crickets and roaches are the best. Yep, it's like McDonald's does, exactly. It's a nice fucking treat, but it should not be their mainstay by any means. Because they're just water. Like if she comes up and grabs it, you'd see the moment the spider bites them, they explode. They're not a solid being. They just pop. It's real gross. Yeah, roaches and crickets though. Definitely probably the most. Dubia roaches for the win. Yeah, I'm sorry I always say just roaches. Dubias. I mean very specifically. These guys. These little crunchy shits. Get up. Those shits are the most nutritious. But the downside to dubias is they bury themselves in the fucking dirt. So if your tarantula doesn't get them right away, they can bury themselves. And then if your tarantula goes to molt, they can attack your tarantula. They can literally kill your tarantula. Guys, see her feet. I think that's a foot. Try to shine a light on. But I'm scared. I'm gonna scare her. Hold on. When they play dead, that's literally what happened to us earlier. I tried to feed my Marshalli, and the roach went stiff. Fucking assholes. Yeah, that's a foot. Bitch, come out. I'll get my big tarantula for you. I don't want you to just stare at a worm all day. Because I'm over anyways, and I promised it. I promised. 1 second. She's really big and pretty. If I mean, it's just rare. But she hasn't eaten for a bit, so I'm surprised she doesn't want this big, juicy, nasty worm. Come and get it, bitch. I'll keep an eye on her. I hate them, dude. Dubias, man. Ugh. The worst is when I like pull up a spider on stream and I've been talking like I know my shit and there's a fucking dubia buried in the dirt on the side of the enclosure. I'm like, welp, I'm full of shit. But I'm not, because I like them. I just didn't see it. One more check. I don't see a foot yet, but I will keep you posted. This is my least favorite enclosure just because it's so fucking heavy. It's just dirt, wet dirt. Ugh. And there's, allegedly a spood in there somewhere. So, and before we leave, we will absolutely feed the bird eater because she's out and hungry, and I can't do that alone. That's just mean. So, this my big girl. Let me see. This is Azula, the Mexican fire leg. AKA the fucking hair kicker. Did you see her kick hairs? Did you see that? Asshole. She's an asshole. But she's so pretty. Right? I know. She's an asshole. This is the one that flew up my arm. Oh god, no, Bome. I have an Amelia, but she hides a lot. She's usually always hidden. She's gorgeous. That's I named her Azula after, the fire tribe. Let me see if I can get her closer for, focus sake. Because you can see she's got really dank, like, yellow banding around her knees. Does that focus pretty well? I can always bring it back a little bit on the focus. Let me see. I can't tell. Oh, right there. Perfect. Yeah, she's gorgeous. She's one of my absolutely prized possessions. No, I don't hold. I mean, you could. I choose not to because it's not safe for me or the tarantula. It's just a personal choice. To each their own, but nah, I don't. I do if on accident. I mean, I've held her. She flew up my arm the day I got her. She scared the shit out of me. But never on purpose. They're so goddamn delicate. The booty part, like this chunky part back here, it's essentially wet tissue paper full of guts. And it only takes the length of the spider in terms of height for it to explode. So that's all it takes for them to pop if you drop one. And I've seen so many horror stories by tarantula keepers who drop their goddamn spiders trying to be cool. Well, fuck that. Like, they don't care about it. I don't care about it. I'm not out here to I'm just being passionate about it, not at you, just in general. I think the only reason people do it is to, like, look like a badass or something. I don't know any serious tarantula keeper that's, like, chilling on the couch with a spider. You know what I mean? I'll give her some water. In her, Taco Bell cup. Yep, that's the golf ball spooter. She's been sitting on those balls all day in the back of my stream, and she pushed them a little bit. I don't know why she wants them, but she does it. Me neither. I don't know anyone who does. I don't know one person in the hobby, and I don't know anyone in the YouTube sphere or anything. Like, that's the only place I ever see someone hold a goddamn spider is if they're, like, on social media for this. But I don't care how many views that get me. You ain't getting a spider's life risked by me. Oh my god, doesn't everybody sit on their balls once or twice? Our assholes are full of spiders. I mean, your eyelashes definitely are. Allie, absolutely. Some will. I don't know if she would because she's considered terrestrial, quote unquote, which basically means her habitat is just the ground. This is one of the boring spiders I was talking about earlier. She doesn't web, she doesn't dig, she does nothing. She's lived in this thing for years. This is it. They're just they don't climb because it's not their natural habitat, But I have a few arboreal species that would absolutely fly up my arm because their instinct is just to get to the highest point possible. Yeah, she's gorgeous, right? Her colors are so just I don't know, man. She blows me away. She's definitely one of my favorites, but I think she's the biggest I have that I can see at least. Yeah, she does nothing but fucking look pretty. What a life, right? She's actually a terrible eater, but I'll throw a worm at her because I see that there's a cockroach in here and I don't think she wants it. Bastards. Bastards. You'll go to someone else. Yep, I have what is it? It's the purpurea, Avicularia purpurea, and I swear to God that thing flies out at me sometimes, and I'm like, not today, motherfucker. Because it's like hurting a cat trying to get it back in the cage because it can stick to every part of you. Like, you can't, usher it off the side of your arm because it just goes under your arm. That's vile. My purpurea bastard. Okay, let's throw a worm. Once in a while, she takes it. 90% of the time, she's a pussy. But I mean, if you think about it, something that bright, she probably, lives longer by not moving a lot. Probably looks like a flower. Look at that. Fuck, she's pretty. Of course, the worm's not gonna move, huh? What a little bastard. Yeah, they're like peacock. Oh, yeah. They're her fangs. They are her fangs. Technically, her fangs are actually under that piece you see right there. So if you're looking at like those chunky black guys in the front right there, the like togetherness, the fangs are actually folded up under those. And one of the main like cool evolutionary differences between tarantulas and a spider, tarantulas can only do this with their fangs up and down, kind of like this. Spiders can do this shit. And they can bring their fangs out and come in from the side. They can independently, whatever. They can crush shit. But tarantulas can only go up and down. That's the only fucking motion they got in the ocean. Yeah, it's really interesting. Real weird. They both tuck their fangs up underneath for the most part. But yeah, spiders can do all fucking weird junky shit and they can only. So if she decides that that worm is worthy of her attention, princess, you'll see it happen. And if not, we won't because she's a bitch. But yeah, she's real pretty. If the lighting would work in here, unfortunately, it's just not the best. All the black pieces of her, they're kind of blue black. She's gorgeous. She's one of my favorites, and she's the one that I bought her with a male, but I'm pretty sure the male's a female, so now I just have two ladies, which I'm not sad about. But yeah, I know. I like that worm to fucking move. It's just I hate them. I hate you. And it's like, even if I'm not doing this on stream, I would still just sit here and stare. Because you can't just leave food in there. You got to get it out if she's not going to take it. So don't worry. I'm not just sitting here because of stream. I'd be stuck here regardless. She is, yeah. And for scale. She's a big lady. But I love her. I think she's really pretty. She looks like a sunflower. She really does. I love that. What's really cool. So if you've ever like eaten blue crab or soft shell crab, where you actually like eat the body of the crab, very, very similar musculature and like anatomy on the inside. She just covered her beautiful carapace. Of course she did. But if you see that starburst pattern coming in from the middle joint, that is the apex of all the muscles going out to the legs. And if like when they molt, I wonder if I have one nearby. They literally look exactly like a crab on the inside because all of her vital organs are in her ass, including her fucking book lungs, which by the way, I think it was Kendo said that one. Smart bitch. No, Brittany. Oh my God, you're just in time. I promised to feed Brittany before we left because she's out and she's so big. Nope, I promised that would be the last thing we did today. You're just in fucking time. I've got a really big one sitting around. I got to think of where I put it. So this is actually one from her male counterpart. It's not perfect, but you can see what I was talking about in terms of the insides of the upper body, that part with the starburst. It looks exactly like a fucking crab. That's with the top off. This is just a molt of the boy version of her, and it's dusty. Please excuse. But you see that fucking, it's exactly like a goddamn crab on the inside. And I'm just holding onto the ass molt. But yeah, that is her boyfriend's dead skin. But isn't that wild? It's just muscles on the top. That's all that hard part is. And then the ass is literally everything, including their lungs. They basically like I think everything about spiders is cool. Let's be honest. But spiders have gills like a fish. Most insects do, which is why I don't smoke around them. They can't hold their breath. They have book lungs. So on their belly, they have these little white patches. And those white patches are literally gills, but for air. So they just passively breathe. But it also makes it so water is deadly, which is why tarantulas fill their fucking water bowl. Literally, it's why they fill their goddamn water bowl, because they know if they fall in it, they die. You'll never find a tarantula like living in a swamp. You know, they'd just drown. But yeah, it's really interesting. But they can't hold their breath, which is why I do not smoke around them, because they would just breathe it on accident. You know what I'm saying? I'd feel so bad. I don't know what the fuck that would do to them. Why is the worm not moving? They're such bastards. Is it a tarantula that hunts in water? Dude, that's amazing. I've seen spiders that hunt in water, but never a tarantula. I'm afraid to poke it and shake and accidentally poke her, but I really want to. I'll do it. Hold on. Here we go. I'm being brave. It's flailing. She might do it. But now she's on top of it, bastard. Dude, Bolt V every fucking time, right? I mean, they do this when they're not on camera, too. It's not even, like, it's just, they're pussies. At least she's pretty. I know. Get that fucking gummy worm. I hate watching the torture. I was just spinning it so you could see the bottom of her. Isn't she beautiful? But the worm's acting like a cockmonger. So, we're going to feed Brittany, bitch, because it's almost an hour past my time, and I got to fucking take my dogs out. She said, yeah. They do that. Yeah, they sink, and then they cover themselves with, like, their knuckles of their legs. It's really interesting. Time for Brittany, bitch! Brittany, you're gonna piss your pants. If I'm gonna try my best to like coax her out because she's huge. That worm's just being an asshole. What a douche. But for those that are like, we only saw one takedown today, Katie. What the fuck? I have over 50 tarantulas. Tomorrow will continue. I gotta feed him regardless. Don't worry. This is my classy. No shit. This is a brachypelma. Brachypelma classy, I think. But this is not the one we're looking at. Shit. Fuck, this glare makes me want to die. Am I muted? 1 second. I'm just arranging so we can see it. My bad if you can't hear me. I might be just moving away. So she lives in that little bloop, bloop, bloop pipe down there. And I swear she's almost too big for it. It's crazy. Oh, Queen, thank you. I have over 50 tarantulas and scorpions and otherwise. We only got through literally 4 today. So if you missed any of it today, please feel free to stop by anytime tomorrow. The last couple hours of stream, I'll be reading a book on horrific medical history. In the first half of stream, we'll be getting high and feeding spiders. So, yeah, if you missed some, don't be like, oh man, I missed that, because I got plenty. I'm just trying to decide what's the best view for you to see how fucking huge she is. Ugh. Okay, so I'm first going to dust that off. A sci-fi alien spider book? What the fuck is that? I'm gonna shit on the side of my cage every day, all day for the rest of your life. Yeah, me too. Me too, Zoe. Me too. Water. Water. Where's my water? So what we're gonna do is after I wipe this off, we're gonna take a break. Because A, I've gone almost an hour over and we need to do it anyways. But B, I think if I walk away for a minute, she'll come the fuck out because she's been out all day. She's hungry. And I want you to see her. I don't want to risk not seeing her because this is one of the most infamous tarantula species ever. This is the fucking bird-eating tarantula, whatever you want to call it. Um, she's an apophysis, i.e., the pink-footed Goliath bird-eating tarantula. But when I return from break, if you have any questions, i.e., do they eat birds? No, they do not. Are they Goliath? Yes, they fucking are. Are they dangerous? No. But I can tell you all about why the fuck they're called bird-eating tarantulas when we get back if you want to know. Because they don't eat birds. Like we were talking about earlier, tarantulas are soft, squishy water balloons of nonsense. Birds are all pointy angles. That would be idiotic. They wouldn't. Tarantulas literally are from the prehistoric era, and they wouldn't have lasted that long if they were dumb enough to challenge pointy bird parts. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I got over 50 because, like I said, they're really fucking boring. And you really only get to interact with them once a week, if that. I have some tarantulas that bury themselves 6 months a year. So when you get into the tarantula hobby, you're like, wow, one is so easy to take care of and wants nothing to do with me. How hard is two? And then you contact a tarantula breeder and you're like, hey, I was wondering if you have this species. And they're like, yeah, I have a whole bunch. Would you like two for the price of one and three free tarantulas? And you're like, yep, sure would. And then you end up with fucking 50. But they're not any harder to take care of, I guess is what I'm saying. They're really easy to take care of. So I'll just show you what you're looking at. That is where she lives. And she will be coming out and then she just chills on the dirt in front of that little tower thing. So we'll take a break. We'll be very like calm and whatever. Normal environments, honestly, is what's gonna get her to come out. But I really want you guys to see her. She is so epic. She is my newest tarantula I own, and she is almost bigger than Azula, the one you just saw. She's huge. Their wingspan, I believe, their leg span can get 11 to 13 inches, I believe. They're huge, and she's grown so fast. I mean, oh my, stop it. Can you please describe a spood's post-coital smell in the form of a song using Camilla's white... Oh, shit. What? Oh, God. Hold on. Hold up. I gotta hear it again. Postcoital scent smells like toothpaste. Postcoital smell smells like toothpaste. BRB. Watch this bitch. Keep an eye on her, will you? Pray she comes out. Fuck. Welp. No, I have not fed the Goody. We're going to feed the Goody tomorrow. Goody, she's literally on her door right now. And she's one of my lightning bolters, and I don't want her to go anywhere. No, she's on the door. She's hungry. Oh, yeah. I don't know what to do when she's on the door. I can show her to you. She's big and beautiful. Yeah. I'm going to try to coax her out. I'm sad she didn't come out. I thought she would, but we'll see. Yeah, I have one Goody Sapphire. Yep. Oh, yeah. This one, she's just really timid. She's very fast. Which is funny. Funny/interesting, because when they're big, when they're full grown, they're fucking slow. They're like dinosaurs. They can barely move. It's crazy. All right, let's see if we can get this bitch out. She eats so often because she's a baby, so I'm gonna give her a worm. Because I've given her crickets really recently. Yeah, well, it's funny, on my side, she's got a little window at, like, the back of her tunnel that I can see her ass, and I don't see her, so I think she's, like, timidly on her way out. But we shall see if we can get her. Let's see, do I got a big fat worm for you? Big mean fucking worm. Let's see, you look nice and chunky and gross. I might actually give her 2. She eats a ton. She's a fucking porker. Shit, fuck. One went in. God damn it. Fuck my ass. She probably got it. But maybe she'll come out for another, because that one was the small one. Oh shit, I see her. I saw the shadow of her. Yeah, she's fucking fast. I'm telling you. And she's huge. It's crazy. I just want her to come out because, I mean, she's really gotten so big. It's pretty wild how impressively large she's gotten in the years. In the months I've had her. Come on, hooker. You know you want another one. Oh, yeah, worm. Be a dumbass. Yeah, do it. Touch the webbing. Go in the tunnel. No. Asshole. Yes. Perfect. Did you see a leg? Yeah, she's lightning, dude, but she'll take it. I've seen her take 4 crickets at a time. She's wild. And I've read that about them. They eat heavy, so it's normal. Normally, you don't like tarantulas to, like, overeat. You don't want them to get too fat, because then they'll just stop eating until they molt, and that sucks. Fuck no. Fuck no, you little uncircumcised cock. Go in the tunnel, you little penis. God damn it. Oh, there she is. You see the foot? She knows what's up. Dude. Look. I wish you could see her body. She's huge. Look at those feet. And done. It's gone now. Yeah. She has grown so much, man. She's just all legs. It's crazy how leggy she is. Yeah, she got both. She'd probably take a third. I just want her to come out. Let's see. I got a tiny one. You feeling spicy? Mm-hmm. Her web goes to the middle, but I don't know, because she's already got 2. Look, there's her face. Motherfucking Aragog, my dudes. Her and her little boop, 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 ba-doop, 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 boop, boop, ba-doop, boop, boop, boop. Oh, shit. Dude, fucking sick. You see him exploding in her mouth? So fucking metal. Amazing. Mm-hmm. So you know how I told you their fangs go up and down and fold under? So essentially that top chunk is the muscle that works their fangs, and they hold their prey between their fang and that muscle, and they crush it. Because they don't have strong, venom, so it's kind of pointless, to be just relying on a bite. Whereas I like the smaller species because they eat smaller prey. Like for instance, the ones I showed you before, the little blue guys, the blue Brazilian dwarfs, they'll often bite their prey and then ditch it, and they come back hours later after it dies because the prey they eat is so small their venom actually works. I know. Isn't that fucking? She got 3, dude. I'm gonna try to get a picture from up top because she looks so cool, but I gotta move real soft. I'm posting them in Discord if you want to see the top down. She's eating gummy worms. Isn't that sick? She's badass, dude. She's always good for a eat, but usually she pulls it in her tube, so I don't get to watch. In my Discord, we have a very special Discord channel just for spiders because I don't want to scare people with phobias. So that's where I'm putting them. If you want to see her, she looks fucking sick. She definitely has a pink tint, which is really cool. Yeah, the Discord channel is Spooters, by the way, if you want to check it out. She's seriously bigger than half the tarantulas I have right now. She's only like 3 months old. That's amazing. She's just a beast. I really want to move that lid, but it would disturb her and she'd run. So I'm just not going to touch her. She's fucking badass, though. You're a metal bitch and you know it. Her name's Brittany, bitch, by the way, if you couldn't tell. So their venom has 2 purposes. One of the purposes of the venom is to, paralyze the prey. But their venom also slowly dissolves anything in the creature that's like solid. And then they slowly, under their fangs, they have mouth parts. I can't remember what they're called. That slurp up the basically like dissolved slurry. And then they'll just like leave a husk. Like one of my tarantulas, it's really my Amelia. I have a Brachypelma Amelia. She actually has like a garbage can, I guess you would call it. One corner of her enclosure, she tucks the carcasses very delicately, and she's done it for years now. It's so weird. It's like a graveyard. Dude, Vex, this is the one I got 3 months ago. She's huge. She has 3 of those fucking giant gummy worms in her mouth right now. 3. It's actually venom. So, Nestros, fun facts. Actually, I don't have my glasses to be a snot with you. Damn it. Oh, yeah, Spud. Absolutely. I mean, there's dead corpses in her little water bowl right there. They don't care about water at all. They hate me. But she's just epic. I wish she would chew or something. I feel weird that we're just sitting here staring. Like, I would do this, but I don't know. I'm not used to other people being into this shit. It's like when my friends' kids get Cheetos. Kind of, yeah. It's just all. Isn't she gorgeous? Yeah, she's literally only like 3 months old. She's a pink-footed Goliath bird eater, and she is fucking gorgeous. But I just am so. I've never had a tarantula grow that fast in my life. She has quadrupled in size. I'm not sure if the parts that drink are called chelicerae. Yes, like they have them, but I'm not sure if that's what it is. That's how scorpions do it. So I would assume, yeah, probably. But they don't drink through their fangs or anything. Their fangs just deposit poison. They are. They be wiggling. Yeah, it's pretty fucking gross. Yeah. It's gross. It's gnarly, man. They just literally they put their face in a bowl of water and it drinks. Through those mouth the same mysterious mouth parts that slurp up the bug slurry. They just kind of like dip the front of their thorax into the water and Hazel, I think I have 50 plus at this point. I had a couple that molted out to be males, and I found people that needed males, and so I sent them off, but I think I have around 50. But I have some spiders too. I have a few velvet spiders, and I have a scorpion. Um, yeah, I got a couple other stuff mixed in there. Oh no shit. Dude, Kendo, I mean, you're right. They do have them. I just wasn't sure if that was the actual parts they used to slurp, but I believe it. It's badass, man. They're cool. She just is chilling. I don't know. I guess I wonder if she's waiting for another, but that's a lot. Should I try? 4? Nestros, I have 2. I have actually, did you know that those aren't arachnids? Why are you like this? I have 2 spiders. Show us that ass. Oh, there you go. Look at her butt. 4. Okay, we're done. You're done now, fat ass. Yeah, you're done now. Back away. You got your 4. Look at her, dude. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, that wasn't a joke. Shut up. I thought, dude, Nesteros, take it as a compliment that I really thought you knew that. Don't be offended. I learned this literally within the past couple years. Daddy longlegs are called harvestmen because they only have one body part. I've looked at them a million times as a kid. I loved daddy longlegs. We used to catch them all the time. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. They're harvestmen. Yeah, they have 2 fucking dumb eyes. They don't have sharp fangs for venom. They fucking have one body part. Like, I just never even thought about it. I just thought they were fucking spiders. I didn't know. I didn't know either. I used to catch them all the time as a kid. I do too. Oh, I love them. We have them all the time in the garden. And I think they're really good for your garden. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think daddy longlegs are something you want to keep around. But I like them too. They're cute. We had one on our windowsill the other day. I mean, anything that's not trying to kill me, like, I don't give a shit. I think she might try to kill me. I don't know. Ugh. She's so cool. Thanks for being interested in this weird shit with me, dudes. Her furry little feet. What's crazy, look up, like, Google, like, macro shot of tarantula foot. They have peats. They are 2-footed. They have 2 little foots. They have 2 little toes with 2 little retractable claws like a cat. And the claws are almost always in, and they just have a little furry peat. They're fucking adorable. But also, like, look at that. What is it? It looks like a scrotum. Right, Jade? Yeah, I thought they were spiders literally until maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And I went to college for science. Like, I should know these things. I had no idea. None. Yeah, harvestmen. And harvestmen, there's a ton of different harvestmen, but I think the reason daddy longlegs stand out is they're the biggest. Most harvestmen, I think, are really, really small, if not, like, almost microscopic. Yeah, they have fucking iridescent peats. Before we go, I'll show you one last spider. We're gonna leave little Brittany bitch to her nom-nommies. I'm so happy she came out so you guys could see how big she's gotten because she is just it's just cool because she's the youngest. She's literally a baby and she's huge. She's me. Oh my god, that's why I love her. I just figured it out. Oh my god, she's me. I figured it out. Eventually, yeah. So that's kind of why they got the name Bird Eater, actually. It's really interesting. They're huge. I mean, they are allegedly like the biggest tarantula in terms of leg span. They can get up to like 11 to 13 inches from front left leg to like back right leg. But they live partially in the trees in the mountains, and people would see them like leap between branches. And because they're so big and their feet would be all splayed out, people thought they were birds. And then when they found out they weren't birds, they were like, oh my god, they must be fucking eating birds. But like I said, they ain't fucking eating birds. I mean, they might take a baby bird or an injured bird or something, but yeah, I'm like the social tarantula, seriously. I get it. Like, I too grew to an immense size in under 4 months. I fucking identify. Yeah, they totally can. But jumping, it's mostly like a defense mechanism. Like all the other arboreal tarantulas I have, meaning they live in the trees, their only defense mechanism is to shit. No shit. They just projectile poop at you. Every single one of my arboreal ones that I've gotten as a baby has christened my hand when I got them. Every single one. Little tiny poop. Bye, Brittany. I really like that enclosure. It's one of my favorites. But she's going to grow out of it so fast. Okay. So we're not going to feed this spider, but this is the final spider of the day. Because Queens loves this. I love this species too. She's probably like one of the most legendary species. She hasn't molted recently, so she's not at her most vibrant, but she's fucking gorgeous. But she's on her door. This is why we're not feeding her today. She is allegedly the most medically significant, i.e. the most painful of tarantula bites. Again, they can't kill me, but allegedly the most painful. She's super, super fast, very expensive, very rare. Arboreal, jumps, climbs walls. You know, all the fun stuff. So I'm not opening a fucking door with her on it. No shit, I just picked her up and she bolted. Ugh. So she's not on the door anymore, but it's the end of my stream. I've already vowed we're gonna do it tomorrow. People might have already left, but she's on the back and you might be able to see her. One sec. Back there. So that right there is one of the most rare, if not the most rare tarantula in the hobby. And of course, she's in all her fucking webbing, so she's so hard to see. But that is the Pteranopelma. No, not Pteranopelma. Excuse me. Fucking brain fart. Her name's probably on her enclosure. Poecilotheria metallica. Why am I like this? She is a Poecilotheria metallica. No shit. Poecilotheria metallica. She's hiding. What I'll do is overnight, I'll leave her on my table next to me so we don't have to move her tomorrow. And then we can just move the camera and feed her. But if you Google them, I can do it for you if you want me to show you a picture. They're literally the color of a sapphire. Their common name is the Goody sapphire, but they fly. I'm not kidding. They bolt. She is so fast. And it's really sad, actually. So they're called the Goody sapphire because the first one ever found was in Goody, India, and on a train or something like that. And oh, there you go. There's a good shot of you can kind of see her blues in there. She's she's got bright yellow joints at the knees. She's fucking gorgeous spider, but not one to fuck with. Not a beginner at all by any means. But they found her in Goody. They found one in Goody, named it the Goody Sapphire. And then lo and behold, they found out they're not actually from Goody. They must have like jumped on a train or something, like literally jumped on someone's clothes and just got transported mystically. So they're actually from a different part, Gooty, 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 India. They're actually from a different part of India that was quite literally clear cut for homes, or no, for farming. So the square footage of area this tarantula is actually native to, there's like maybe a square mile of it left, and they assume they project there's maybe 100 in the wild left at all. It's fucking sad, man. I mean, Goody Coochie, now they just call them the peacock or something, the peacock tarantula, but they are critically fucking endangered. Like the most, I know, it's so sad. And like, I don't blame, people who, are just not as lucky to be born in a fucking educated country, but there are like, tribes out in the woods who still fucking live by firelight and stuff, and they think things this color are magical and cause curses. And they have essentially almost single-handedly wiped out this spider and chameleons because they think that these animals are curses, like a magical curse because they're bright colors. It sucks. It's just a lack of education, lack of resources. I'm not here to judge. She's in this back corner right now, just chilling. Look at her. She's like, help me. I don't like it. But yeah, she's fucking amazing. And they really are bright blue. But you can see the web. She webs everything. But yeah, that's what I've heard too. I've read that this spider is, and like I said, no such thing as a deadly tarantula, but this is the most medically significant, meaning this would probably send you to the ER for pain. Not a bee sting, more like a fucking tarantula hawk sting or something like that. Well, Queen, so it's actually really, really cool. It's weird. It's hard to explain, but essentially the tarantula hobbyists have kind of single-handedly helped save this species in a way, at least in captivity. I'm gonna move her so I'm not like. Side note, she got it. Look at those teeth. Nom 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 nom. I'll put her there while we chill. So the number one thing that drives wow, that's a terrible angle of that, but great of my tits. I'm so sorry, baby. The great thing about, or I guess like the number one driving force behind poaching animals like this is scarcity. So the more rare it is, the more expensive it is, right? So what hobbyists have done in the past like 10 years is put this huge drive on breeding very specifically Poecilotheria in captivity in the States. Because the more, like I was saying earlier, you know, the little curly hairs I have, they're like $20. It's because there's millions of them. There's parts of the US you could probably go in your backyard and find one. Like, I don't fucking know, they're everywhere. So they're not expensive. But if they're super fucking rare and they're from somewhere like India, they're pricey. And that's worth it to poachers to like go to jail and potentially kill all the spiders, which sucks. So, like, I have been praying for a female because I will straight up give my female to someone who has a male that is experienced in the breeding program. Like, that's the attitude of the tarantula hobbyist. Like, if you don't have a breeding pair and someone desperately wants it, and they're like experienced. You know, like if like a well-known tarantula breeder, like you know, Fear Not or something like that. Like, you'd give it to them. Anyone would. We would all give them one. Just give it to them because they have the experience. They know what they're doing. They'll make sure all the babies survive. And it's something that it ends like poaching. You know, poachers aren't poaching leopard geckos, for instance, because there are billions of them here. We have way too many. You know what I mean? They're only going to poach stuff that's super fucking rare. And it's sad because when they poach them, not only are they ripping them out of their natural environment, but I think only 5% of what they attempt to poach into the States survives. It depends, Queen, but it's usually around 200 to 300. And I want to say around 40% of them die. Just failure to thrive, or they eat off each other or something. Corey Sean, kind of. I mean, yes and no. Yes, because I don't want any of my animals to die. No, because they die anyways, and it fucking sucks. Male tarantulas, just genetically, are built to only live literally like 3 years. And they basically molt. They have their final molt where they have their sexual organs. They're sexually mature enough to mate. And they usually have about a year from that point, and they just die. So if you breed them and they don't get eaten, you have to watch them just starve themselves to death in a sex-crazed mania. And I hate that a lot. It's nature, right? Like black widows get a bad name for eating their mates, but pretty much every spider in nature will eat their mate if they get a chance, because fucking's exhausting. And boys are annoying. Dude, they don't get a dick until they're literally like 85. And then they try their best and they're just like a chewy fucking meal. It's sad. They literally exist for reproduction. That's exactly it. So, yes and no. If, like, yeah, I don't want my pets to die, but it's going to die anyways. So it's like, I guess I'm weighing the option of like a quick death that benefits one of my animals versus a slow, sad one. I just have to, like, do you want to see a male? I know I keep doing this. I really need to take my dogs out, but the weather's nice. We'll have time. I have a male that's a grown, huge male. I'll show you what he looks like. Just to show you the difference, this is a female. So you can see she's very chonky. She is a solid bitch, right? Like, her body and legs are pretty even in terms of like mass. Her front of her is real big. Her legs are nice and skinny. Let me show you a boy. Not the same species, but same size relatively. So this little man actually has somewhere he's going to get shipped. He's going to have a nice fuck. He won't die a virgin, which is nice. But that's the reason he's in a small enclosure, because I need to ship him soon. But this is a Nandu chromatus. I have 2. They both turned out male. Loving every moment of it. I'm kidding. Boys. All that web. There's my big boy. So, if you look at his pedipalps, those 2 arms right under his fangs, see how fucking fat they are and chonky? Those are his testicles. No shit. The way spiders mate is they punch each other. But you can see how fucking leggy he is. Yeah, they're gangly. They starve themselves. I mean, their only goal from the moment of molting out to be a boy is to sex. So they don't care about food. He'll eat, but rarely. He usually just sips on water or whatever. I fucking hate him. They just are, and he, like, his lifespan is so short that if I didn't find him a mate, he would just die in there. Like, I don't know. I hate them. They suck. It just sucks to have an animal that, like, I cared for years, and now I just know it's genetically programmed to die. But they're so cool looking. It's like my Beetlejuice spiders. Their legs are so cool. I know, typical guys, right? Food or fuck. But that's his little leggies. But yeah, they're pedipalps. So boy spiders, spiders don't have penises and vaginas, much like much of the world, even though humans like to pretend that's the biblical way we work for some reason. They have a pouch under their belly right around here. And what he does is he weaves a very unique web on the ground called a sperm web. He masturbates all over it, comes all over it, and then covers see those arms he's got tucked up under his face? Those are pedipalps. That's his arms. But if you remember on the female that's under him, they're way smaller. His are huge. They look like punching gloves. If you ever see a spider on the wall that looks like it has punching gloves, that's his arms, not his fangs. Stop it. But literally what he does is he comes all over the ground and then he punches it with those fatty pedipalps until they are soaked. It's crazy. Inside those fat pedipalps he's got, his, like, arms, it's similar to like a moth or a butterfly's drinking spout. They've got, what is it called? A proboscis. They've got an internal proboscis inside their little pedipalp fists. And when they punch their little sperm web over and over, it creates a negative pressure. And the sucky little straws that are inside those pedipalps sucks up his cum. And then, no shit, I don't know if you can see them, but another big difference on boys and girls is on the front leg. If you look at that back leg, on the first white joint, there's a fucking hook on both of them. Literally, like a massive hook. That's the main reason. That's the main way you know your tarantula is, quote unquote, sexually mature. They've had their final molt and they're ready to fucking die or fuck. That hook right there. That hook is meant to hold the female off of them so she doesn't try to eat them while they're fucking. But essentially what he does is if he's horned up and ready to go and he senses a female around, he'll drum his hands on the ground near her, signifying, I want to fuck. And if she notices, we don't know what it means, if she's noticing because she's hungry or horny, she'll come over to him. And then they'll meet front facing and he pushes her arms and fangs up with those hooks. Those hooks literally hold her arms and fangs above his head. And then he takes his fat little cummy pedipalps and punches her stomach for upwards of 5 minutes. Because the female has a little pouch like a kangaroo on her tum-tum where the sperm goes, and then she can choose when to self-fertilize with it. Like she can self-cum herself. I don't even fucking know. It's wild. They're insane. But yeah, that's spider mating. It's weird. It's wild. I know. Dude, if you guys come by tomorrow when we're doing more feedings, remind me. There is a really, really good video online by Zafrank called The True Lives of Tarantulas. And he actually has video, like really, really high quality video of tarantula mating. And he describes it really well. And it's fucking cool. I mean, it's so weird. Their balls are on their hands. This is why I have a personal vendetta against Spider-Man. If Spider-Man was real, he would literally make a home out of his butthole and he'd come out his fists. Fight me. Fight me. Come out your fists or get the fuck out, bro. Yeah, Koshiro, no shit. And she can actually choose to dump the sperm. So a lot of the time, if it's easy to eat the male after they pair, she can choose to molt immediately after they pair. And by molting, she sheds the sperm because she deems it not worthy to make her babies. No shit. Like, you were an easy lay. No, thank you. It's fucking crazy. Dude, absolutely. I mean, I'm all about it too. But just remind me, that's the Frank video is fucking, it's seriously, I just realized I'm looking at the camera and you guys can't see me. It's one of the coolest videos. It's a new one. It's one of his most new videos. And he's really good at like, everything in his videos is true facts. Like, it's true facts about for a reason, but he presents them in a funny way that's really easy to understand. And I loved his tarantula video. Like, it's so good. He does such a good job. But yeah, that's a big dumb boy. And it sucks. They're just so skinny. They won't eat. He just wants a fuck. And I don't have a female for him, but I found someone who does. So he'll actually be leaving me soon, but that's okay. I don't want him to die a virgin. He's pretty. He's real big. Literally, like hand for scale. He's a monster. It is, I'm saying. He'd have human balls on his fists and punching would hurt him. Would he have human balls on his fists or would he just come all over his hands and then touch ladies he liked? Like, would he just walk around the city, like, with sticky hands, like, I love you, Mary Jane. Mary Jane. I love you. You know what I'm saying? Because his balls aren't on his hands. He just comes all over a special picnic basket and then covers his hands in it. I'm going to go walk my dogs. This has gotten weird. Stream's gotten late and I think my brain's dying. You guys are the shit. I appreciate you. The answer is yes. Yes, Kendo, yeah. She'll eat him if she gets the chance, basically. It's a meal. Like, spiders don't. There's only one. Ooh, thank you, Glut. Perfect, because I can't see any. My desk is so covered. It's like you knew. I can't reach my keyboard. Thank you. Yes. What was I saying? I forgot. Brain. Yes, the female, like, there's only one species of tarantula in the world that we know of that chooses to live communally and not just slay each other as food. And that's my big tank behind me. You can't see it. It's under this guy. But that's the gluttony. Those are my sins. We named them after all the sins except gluttony because, like, we have gluttony. You know. Anyways, they live off the west coast of Africa on this really special island called Socotra. It's pretty magical. But other than that, tarantulas just view each other as food. They don't recognize each other as anything but that. Really, they don't live together. They don't want to, and they'll just fuck each other up if they run into each other. Which one? What was I going to show you tomorrow? I'll show you anything. I mean, just ask me. They're all behind me. Just remind me. Yeah. Anything I've talked about, I don't mind. It's all, literally, it's like the Jenga of my life behind me. The sins? Yes. Oh, yeah. No, definitely. I'll actually plan ahead because let me move this stupid leggy boy. This guy. Because there's literally 6 spiders in there, 6 tarantulas in there. But it's that big tall one. So that's perfect because that gives me time to, like, move it delicately and I'll leave it out overnight. So then they'll actually come out because, you know, every time you move the enclosures, they're like, ah! But they are so fucking gorgeous. They're called the Socotra Island Blue Baboon Tarantula if you feel the need to Google. But they literally have like a dusky gray body with sapphire blue legs, like violently blue legs. And it's kind of a weird mystery. Scientists have no idea why tarantulas are blue. There's a lot of them. We don't know why. I'm gonna pack a bowl and cheers with you. I'm with you. I think I missed 420, but I'm on it. Yeah. It's the only one. It's crazy. And they're only on that one fucking island. It's like this crazy, weird island off the west coast of Africa called Socotra. And if you look up Socotra Island, it looks like an alien planet. Weird. Everything there only lives there. Like, everything on that island is so creepy specific to that island. So they've got real weird trees. The trees look like something out of Dr. Seuss. Like, it's fucking fascinating. Oh, I can type it for you. I'll type it. That's easier. Hold on. Got you, boo. Socotra. Yeah, Socotra Island. Yes, very similar to the Galapagos. Exactly. Yeah, it's like this weird, very special biome where strange animals live, and that's one of them. And they're just the fact that they live together and don't kill each other is wild to me, but also they're fucking gorgeous. Absolutely. I'm queen of being really bad at spelling in general, so I have all the empathy in the world when someone needs to know how to spell something. Fucking A. Oh my gosh, Gold Leader, hell yes! Do you love it? Oh, oh my god. I'm so happy. Dude, Nocturne has been like the drug of choice for a lot of my friends who weren't into RP before Nocturne happened. I'm both very grateful and sorry. I hope you're having a good time though. I had a good time. For the most part. Where's my lighter? Found it. My monitor's really close. That's what's wrong. Good lord on a dick. So we're gonna raid my girl L Bell. She actually came and hung out with us this morning. She's a fucking amazing sweetheart of all sweethearts. But I figured I'd give you one last peek at a big chunky chunk down there eating. That glare is just the end of my life. But that's Azula. She got the worm and she's munching on it. But that's a female, so you can kind of see the very large difference in the ways by tarantulas. Like there are some tarantulas that look like they're what's it called? Sexually dimorphic, meaning the males and females look specifically different in color, pattern, everything. But most of them, it's just the size. Oh my god, Gold Leader. Be careful. I can't imagine that, dude. That is like not even a flex. Nocturne has some hard shit in it. You're a superhero. Cheers. Why is You're just the worst. Hold on. I just cannot stand that the glare is directly on top of my goddamn spider. There's my chunk. There you go. Cheers. I think you're right, but I can't remember. I don't remember. What am I going to do again? I was going to cheers and then I'm going to go walk my dogs. And I was saying tomorrow, remind me of all the cool spider things and we will do them, including true facts about spiders because it's a really good video. Dude. No shit, Gold. I know you haven't. I mean, I don't know how many episodes you're in, but like Ezekiel and I, we are now fuck partners and we live together and have for like 3 years. So if that gives you a different scope on it, kind of fun, huh? I was grateful too. Yes, and raid L. We're raiding L. There is it. There it is. I couldn't see anything because I moved my monitor so goddamn close to us. I was literally. Dude, Kendo, seriously, like if you want to give it a try, over on Table Story, Nocturne, like it's literally how I met Zach. And if you really want to have a fun inside scope on it, I didn't know this until the show was after, but Zach informed me of this. For the first a little over half of the show, he, and I quote, hated me and thought I was fucking annoying. What a dick. And now we fuck a lot. Life is weird. Oh, I gotta. All right. We're rating oh my god, she's playing Madison. Fucking A. We're rating Elbel. She's one of my favorite people. Wonderful. Be wonderful to her. I will see y'all tomorrow at 9 a.m. Mountain Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard. Sleep in and have yourself some cups of coffee. We'll feed the rest of my fun little 8-legged puppies, yeah? That sounds the best. Dude, I know. I love knowing that stuff in the background. Yes. Oh my god, Gold Leader, yes. Oh, dude, I know exactly where you're at. No words. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't want to spoil it. I'm going to say something. I hope you enjoy. I seriously, I'm the worst. Enjoy my friend Elle, who also is on Table Story sometimes. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.